gifted Noggy_art a subscription. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Noggy_art.
Anon, thank you for the gift sub to Nagi. G just came out of his room to tell me to check the music channel? Check the music channel? I have a music channel? Wait, what did you want me to check? There's like 50 things in here. I don't know if he can hear me. Okay. What did you want me to check in the channel? There's like 5 things.
It's a Crazy 7 song.
I don't see a Crazy 7 song. There's 5 hearts in Deepspace orbiting your heart. Alt-tab heart.
Hello?
Oh. Wait, why do you want me to listen to this now? I'm already... I'm freaking late already. Okay. I guess I'm playing this song. It's not like I'm 40 minutes late already. Oh, Pink Monster Feet, thank you so much for the resub. Okay, I'm a little stressed because he wants me to play this song, but I don't even know how to share it because it's on Discord. So, like, do I have to, like... Okay, hold on, let me see.
Kinda insane.
Can you guys hear it? It's loud as fuck. Let me start it over.
She goes live at 11, chat explodes by 11:02. Spilling tea on the headset, throwing shade like
Can you guys hear the song?
Mascara, cat eye danger, laughing while she bends your name. You say, wow, she's kinda gorgeous.
Oh, we hear it.
Goes,
It's very
she's
loud
kinda
and
insane.
clear. Yeah, let me turn it down a little bit.
Crazy 7, stream queen legend, hard like a match in a gas-filled room, cute as a halo, temper like a weapon. You'll learn that lesson.
Okay, as much as I love this song and as catchy as it is, in the future, G, you know better than to request something from me 2 seconds before I start streaming. It stresses me out! Oh, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for the prime. Give me 1 second.
Camera shakes, she's raging, lost the game, now she's flipping her chair. Then she blows you a kiss, like none of that smoke was there. Sugar voice, sharp tongue, reads your name, then drags you twice. Says you're mid, but kinda loyal. You're like, thanks, I'll take that, nice. She's a crazy 7, stream queen legend, hard like a match in a gas-filled room, cute as a halo, temper like a weapon. You'll learn that lesson when the screen goes.
Okay, this song is really good, I'm not gonna lie. You know what we need to do? We need to, I need to do like a, stream, like I need to start stream, okay? Because the beginning of stream, I forget my eye drops, I forget everything. So I could play this for like 3 minutes. And then, by the end of the song, I'm ready to go. Oh, Amar, thank you so much for the resub. How are you guys doing? Okay, sorry, I gotta catch up on chat real quick. I'm so sorry I'm late.
She's all caps in a mini dress, oh yeah. Soft laugh, sudden stress, one wink, then a meltdown. You're locked in, can't back out now.
I will say, I don't know why the song says she starts stream at 11, okay? Because I start, okay, I guess maybe it's saying like, oh, she starts stream late. For anyone who doesn't know, my 4-year stream anniversary was yesterday. We celebrated, that's the 4 balloon in the background right there. And I believe it's Joe that made this song with AI.
She's a crazy 7.
Peter and John actually wrote me a song my first year anniversary. So this would be my second song for the channel. Oh wait, I gotta pull up these two.
Crazy 7, dancing on the edge, and you still pursue
Katie cheered Dex 100.
Hi, Rolla. Thank you, thank you. Such a good song. Wondering, hi, thanks for the stream. See you on KOD stream. Oh, okay, perfect, perfect. Yes, I can see YouTube too. Perfect. Okay. How is everyone doing since I saw most of you guys yesterday, I feel like. So, today's catch-up can be a little quicker, I guess. I apologize for being late. I have no good excuse other than I was covering this pimple again, but also it's raining today in New York, so I'm just moving really slow. I'm finding confetti everywhere still, guys. Like, I vacuumed a little bit this morning, the piñata, but I'm still finding stars, like random places, like up my butt and stuff. Just wanted to make sure that you have tissues today. Yeah, I have tissues, but like, you know what? I think you guys should stop telling me, like, like, you guys should stop telling me, if you guys want me to cry, you guys should stop telling me you're gonna cry, because now that you told me that I'm gonna cry today, I'm not gonna cry today, just so you know. Like, now I'm prepared, you know, like, I'm a rock now. The walls are up, but like, I'm just finding stars everywhere, so it kind of matches the theme today because we're doing Xavier. But yeah, for anyone that wasn't here yesterday, like, how are you guys doing? Yeah, for people that missed yesterday's stream, I did post it on YouTube. It's a little chaotic. I didn't edit it at all. But I had so much, I had some fun yesterday. I would have had not as fun if we had hit that third. Oh, actually, let me hide these wheels now because it's over. Give me 1 second. I can hide these now. Yeah, okay. I had a lot of fun because we didn't hit that third wheel, okay? So, in your faces. Nice to see your voice is better, Alice. Thank you so much. I feel like my voice is getting better. The cough, like, I'm still coughing, but the coughs sound less like I'm gonna die, if that makes sense. But I'm still on my period, so so every time I cough, like, the cramps get a little worse. Ooh, I should add that too. And then I need to change my category. I have to be in Love and Deepspace. Love and Deepspace. Okay, and then I'm gonna change this to Xavier Day. Okay. There we go. Really? Thanks. I didn't wash my hair. That's why it's clipped, but also, like, I figured, like, I went all white today, white and pink, like, I don't know if you guys can't see my pants. You'll see it when I stand up later. My hair clips pink. I went white and pink today because I thought it'd be very on theme for Xavier's, like, I don't know why, like, I guess I have, like, this image in my head where, like, if I go with Xavier, right, like, I feel like I'd be, like, more girly for some reason, you know? Like, Xavier's, like the high school, college, like, school girl crush, right? So I'm like, oh, like softer, like, whiter, pinker, you know what I mean? So, like, I was going for that vibe, kind of like when we were doing Raph, I forgot the name, when we did Raph Smith, I did, like, the purple, and then, like, the braid, so, I don't know. But yeah, the hair is mostly because I didn't wash it from yesterday's stream. Like, after streaming yesterday, I just went to bed. So, yeah. I think Xavier would pull tough girls too. You think? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm interested to see how I'm gonna dress when we, like, I don't really like cosplay. I've never really cosplayed before in my life, unless you count, like, I don't count, like, the traditional ancient Chinese dress things that I did in China. Like, I don't really count that as cosplay. But I'm interested to see, like, maybe I'll show up in all black when it's, like, Silas's week. Okay. My game is loading. Perfect. Game is loading. Let me just pull up the roadmap for today. Pull up the roadmap for today. So I'm not gonna sweat it today. I think the two main things that we have to get out of the way is obviously Xavier's third myth and then pulling for Caleb, because those are like the two things that like we like really need to get done today, right? Everything else would be a bonus. I feel bad because I started stream late when I was supposed to start stream earlier. Let me share my screen so you guys see what I'm looking at. I have way too many. There we go. Way too many. Where is the... There we go. Way too many scenes. Move this over. Okay. Wait, what is this? Lightseeker battle video? What is this? We have to start there? I thought, okay. That's good to know. Let me close that real quick. Hi, Joe. I also posted the runner-ups to the final song. Oh, that's why there were so many songs in the Discord. Okay, I'll listen to it after. I didn't even know you posted in there. Yeah, I did. I forgot we had a music channel. I'll check it out after, Joe. I'll let you know. Okay, let's see.
Private underscore who gifted Chunky a subscription.
Hi, Private.
Private
Loser.
underscore who gifted a tier
I'm not
1
scared
sub
of you
to
today. There's
Chunky.
no wheel today,
They have given
loser.
791 gift subs in the channel.
Did you save up on your diamonds? I did, but I'm not going crazy. I've already, I don't know if you guys were here when I announced this last week, but I think I've decided that, like, until I choose a main, I'm only going to really be pulling for multi-banners. For solo banners, or like, for solo banners, I want them all, but like, I missed out on Xavier's Hot Pot one, which I'm like kind of upset about, but like, I'll get over it, you know? So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do exactly the same thing that I did for the Xavier Hot Pot one that I missed. For all the solo banners, I'm just going to do 10 pulls, and then for the myths, I'll do 20. And then all my diamonds I'm saving for multis. But for the Caleb myth, I think it was Gwen last week. Gwen gifted 25. So I'll pull, I'll buy the 25 and then pull for Caleb, because I know she wanted me to pull for Caleb specifically. I don't know if she's in chat right now, but if she comes in later and I'm not reading chat, you guys let her know. Yeah, Private. Yeah, Nicole, you can welcome Private. Catch him up on what happened yesterday. I was so scared that he would show up yesterday, but today he is welcome here. Open arms. Okay, so Lightseeker battle video. Pay attention to the lines Xavier and MC say during battle with Lightseeker, especially during the ultimate/ardent oath. It's 2 minutes, okay? Okay. I guess we can start that. Oh, actually, is Bex here? Real quick, I have a question. Yes, these lines are very important. Yeah, in the future, don't tell me that. Like, if I miss it, I miss it. Like, if I miss it, then you can tell me, oh, you should have paid attention. But, like, I feel like this is, like, you guys are giving me the answers before I even, like, take the test. You know what I mean? I did have a question, though. So, I did the myth prep summary before stream. For those of you guys that don't know what it is, for those of you guys who don't know what it is, I explained it last stream. Bex, and maybe some of the girls in the committee, they're putting together summaries for things that I've done in the past, that I might need reference for what we're doing today. And I feel like it's a little extra. Typically, I wouldn't ask them to do this, and I didn't, okay? Bex volunteered. I'm not a slave driver, but I think it does help a lot, because the last time I did Lightseeker was July, I think. So it did help. I read the summary. everything. I actually remembered most of the things, except for like maybe like the details, like the names of certain things. Shut up, Private. I'm not scared of you today. There's no
Private
wheel. You missed the
underscore
wheel
who gifted
yesterday.
Alice
Okay, you missed
underscore
the chance.
fitness a subscription. Private underscore who
You
gifted
could have
a
seen
tier
me
1
bike
sub
through
to
all
Alice
5 boroughs, but
underscore
now you're
fitness.
not, loser.
They have given
Sorry.
792
I'm
gift
just a little
subs in the
smug
channel.
today. So my question is, the only question I had was it confirmed that his mom was sacrificed? Because I remember everything that was in the summary, right? But I didn't remember that it was like his mother was confirmed sacrificed.
Private underscore who gifted
Now
squat
you
a
look like
subscription.
you
Private
know what I
underscore
mean? Like,
who
it
gifted
wasn't
a tier 1
I don't
sub to
remember that
squat.
being confirmed.
They
I
have
remember
given
that he
793 gift subs in the channel.
found that they were sacrificing lives, but I don't remember. Not confirmed. It was a popular theory. The lines heavily suggested it. If I recall, it is not confirmed. Okay, yeah. Just because I remember when I read it, I didn't like if it was confirmed, it went completely over my head. It went completely over my head. She sent me the stream clip. Oh, good. Okay, so you would prefer to be given the things to watch, but not told what to pay attention to. Noted. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Because, like, on one hand, it's like, I want you guys to tell me, but then on the other hand, it feels like cheating. So, I don't know. You know what? Keep telling me. Maybe keep telling me. Just, like, you know what? Yeah, it's fine. I'm overthinking it. I'm like, is it cheating? But, like, I'm not getting graded on this, right? Like, it's fine. I'm being too extra. Okay, let me pull up. Thank you so much again, Bex, for doing this. Actually, let me just show the girlies super quickly where this is. For those of you guys that are interested, there's a section called Myth Prep Summary in the roadmap. So, like, Bex, like, did this. I was thinking about reading this on stream, but I figured I didn't want to bore those of you guys that don't need the refresher. And again, for those of you guys that want the refresher, it's in the roadmap. For those of you guys who have never done it before, do not read this, okay? I really, really recommend just doing it yourselves, because, like, I had a lot of fun doing Lightseeker the first time, even though I didn't love the MC in it. Don't just read the Spark Notes, okay? Because this, like, why are we playing the game if we're just gonna read the Spark Notes, right? So, yeah, feel free to use this as, like, a review like I'm doing, but don't do this instead of actually playing the game. You know what I mean? Anyways, I thought Bex did a really great job. So go check it out. Oh my god, I'm dying. Where is my coughs sound better though. I don't know if you guys can tell, but my coughs do sound a little better. Why are the screens not working? Oh, is it like a weird? Yeah, it's a weird. It's like not, it's not theater mode?
Comet Trail.
Does that have to be theater mode? Is that why? Okay, let me see. Oh, it's like a weird, Private, don't be annoying today. You missed your chance yesterday, okay? I mean, you can keep being annoying, but I'm gonna ignore you today because I'm not scared. There's no wheel. You can't annoy me today. Let me do this one. Duplicate. Yeah, it is sad, isn't it? It is sad, isn't it? If he had shown up yesterday, you guys might have been able to see me bike. So I'm really happy he didn't. Okay, here we go. I'm like really happy we didn't. I did not want to bike through Staten Island. I'm gonna move chat over here for this layout. Can you guys imagine? There we go. Okay, perfect. Okay, so pay attention to what he says. What was it? Pay attention to the line Xavier and MC say during battle with Lightseeker, especially during the ultimate. Okay, got it. Okay. I'm gonna start, guys.
Comet Trail.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Pay attention to its moves.
Hopefully it's loud enough for you guys.
My turn.
Pay attention to its moves. Watch out. It's getting back up. Comet Trail.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Xavier.
I'm here. Watch out. Watch out. It's getting back up. Comet Trail.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Be careful not to get hit.
My turn. I'll show you.
Watch out. It's getting back up. Comet Trail.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Watch out. Keep up the momentum.
Swords of the Stars!
We must always point in the same direction.
We must
Xavier.
always point
here.
in the same direction, is what he says.
Leave it to me. My sword will protect you.
Hot.
Watch out. It's getting
Wait,
back
you guys
up.
see all those cuts on? Oh, that was hot.
It's time.
Here we go.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Bring it on. Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come. Pay attention to its moves. Take that. Watch out. It's getting back up.
You won't escape.
Get behind me.
I can still go on.
Comet Trail.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Be careful not to get hit.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come.
Bring it on.
Watch out. It's getting back up. Step back. Comet Trail.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. It's time to end it.
Swords of the Stars!
We must always point in the same direction.
What did MC say? Stores of the stars? Stores of the What did she
No.
say?
Swords of the Stars! Swords of the Stars! Swords of the Stars!
Oh, swords. Swords of the... No, no, no. Not swords of the farts. Not... No, no. Okay. Maiden, no. Not swords of the farts, okay?
We must always point in the same direction.
We must always point in the same direction. Okay, okay.
Swords of the Stars!
What else did he say? He said another one. There was another one.
My sword will protect you.
Ooh! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Ooh!
Watch out. It's getting back up.
Okay. Anyways. Okay, got it, got it. My sword will protect you. We have to always point in the same direction. Okay, okay. Guys, quick question. Xavier, right? It's insane. It's kind of weird because I got a comment. I got a comment on I don't remember if it was YouTube or Instagram. My Xavier content is doing better on Instagram, weirdly. But I got a comment from someone. I don't remember if it was TikTok, YouTube, or Instagram, but somebody somewhere said, "Thank you for liking Xavier." And then I was like, I got this, like, it happened once on Instagram, TikTok, or like YouTube comment section, right? And then I was kind of like, why are you thanking? Like, he's so easy to like, right? Like, he's very easy to like. That would have been scarier if Shallow didn't play it like 8 times yesterday private. So, joke's on you. Joke's on you. Why are you guys being annoying today? You guys were supposed to be annoying yesterday, you know? He is very popular, actually, but in China server. I heard Raph was the most popular in China, but I could be wrong. I heard Raph and like Zane. I heard Xavier was popular in Japan. Xavier girlies in global get so excited when creators enjoy Xavier since he is not as popular here. Yeah, why? Xavier is not as popular in Western. Yeah, why? Why though? Did you guys see Nate finally came to his senses? Excuse me. Did you guys see Nate he posted the other day. I saw he posted on his YouTube the other day that he's finally admitted that he is a Xavier main now. So we officially have, you know, a Xavier main creator. Because everyone takes him at face value and they don't get to know his lore. But his face value is like 100. Did you not see his face where I just froze? Like where I just paused? His face was like 100. Okay, I'm logging in right now. I'm logging in right now, guys. Private, I swear, don't make me ask Kyun to fart in your mouth, because he would enjoy that. I don't know why Kyun is getting dragged into this. He's not even in chat today. Okay, I am switching over to Love and Deepspace. He posted it on April's Fools, but I know that was a cover. Oh, really? Was it April 1st that day? No. He meant it. He meant it for sure. Not as forward in the beginning aspects of the relationship. I think Global prefers a love said out loud and upfront. But I mean, like, Zayn isn't either. Zayn is not forward at all either. Actually, Zayn was straight up mean. Zayn was straight up mean, which is why I was interested. Can you sound more toxic, Alice? That was... I take that back. That sounded kind of bad. Sorry. That sounded kind of bad when I said it out loud. Awkward. Anyways, let me turn the music on. Okay, Private Joe, get your farts and your sound alerts or whatever out of the way now. Once I start the myth, okay, I don't want to hear any of the fart noises unless it actually pertains to the myth somehow, which I doubt, okay, fart would be involved. Okay, let's see.
Got it!
Yes, Joe, get it out of your system now. Get it out of your system now. Duality is great. Soft, bunny face, fierce protector. Oh yeah, no. Like now whenever I see his face, I just want to squish it. Like I just want to squish his face. Like it makes me so like I don't even know what the word is, but like I just want to squish his face. If you're not into the boyish look, he's probably not some people's cup of tea. Okay, wait, guys, don't cancel me for this, guys, okay? It's mainly Xavier girlies here today in chat, right? Don't cancel me today, okay? You guys know I love Silas, okay? You guys know I love Silas, right? I love Silas, but in terms of looks, he's not my type. Like, in terms of looks, okay? He's not my type. But I learned to love him. So, like, when people say, like, oh, if you're not into boyish looks, or if you're, like, not into, like, a certain look, right? Like, I call bullshit. Like, once you read the lore, once you get to know them, like, they all become attractive. You know what I mean? Like, but then again, like, I'm one of those people where, like, if I get to know someone, like, they become... Like, if your personality is a 10, but, like, your face is, like, a 5, like, I can move you up to a 6. You know what I mean? Like, I can move you up to a 6, but also when I say Silas is not my type, like, he's very clearly, like, a universally good looking, right? I just mean, like, in terms of type, in terms of looks types, like, I gravitate towards, you know, the doctor and the brother. I gotta read faster. Okay, once I get to the end, we're gonna start, okay? Because I'm nervous about how long this is. Voice direction for Zayn's English VA in the early game was certainly a choice. Western players tend to pick more extroverted love interests. You know what? That makes a lot of sense. I prefer introverts. I've dated extroverts and introverts, and let me tell you, I don't like it. Like, I don't like introverts. Like, that's where it's at, okay? Like, I prefer introverts. cuteness aggression. That's what it's called. Is that what it's called? Cuteness aggression? Is that what it's called? I was drawn to Zane because he was mean in the beginning too. I'm toxic. Okay, good. It's not just me, Brookie. Okay, good. That's good to know. I gotta read faster. Epitome of sleeper build in every sense. His character, his physical state, his sleeper build. I don't, what? Xavier and Caleb. I think Raph too. I think Raph has boyish charm. Raph more than Caleb. Same here. Silas was not my type aesthetically, but his person, yeah, right? I prefer Xavier's face to Silas too, yet Silas is my first and Xavier is my second. Right, because personality matters, right? Silas pissed me off when I first met him, but now I'm into it secretly. Yeah, I feel like no, they all piss me off. They all piss me off. Like, who pisses me off the most? I'm not gonna lie, I think Caleb pisses me off the most. Like, Caleb pisses me off the most, and that's why I can't count him out 100% yet. You know what I mean? Like, he makes me feel the most. Like, whether it's like the best or the worst, he makes me feel the most. Xavier's masculinity, along with Raph, is always questioned just because of how soft and pretty he looks. And it's wait, I'm so sorry. Xavier is fucking Lumiere, okay? Like I don't know. Like I can't listen. I can't talk about Raph because well, I have like we're doing Raph in a few weeks, so I could probably talk more about it later. But like after last week, guys, like. I remember asking this question at like the beginning of my streaming Love and Deepspace career, right? I was like, oh, if all 5 of my boyfriends got into a fight, like who would win? Okay, after last week, I feel like it could be Xavier, okay? Because not only is he Lumiere, okay? He's got that shock collar and his neck thing that's like keeping his power in check, okay? Can you imagine if he didn't have that? Like, what do you mean feminine? Just because he's sleepy? Yeah, I'm sleepy and I'm a girl, but still, like, nobody's called me feminine for sleepy, but whatever. Raph is a pretty boy. Raph, well, I don't want an ugly boy. Like, what do you mean? Oh. JHP, hi. We missed you yesterday. Private and Joe are here right now too, and they weren't here yesterday, so ha! Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just feeling a little smug today. Well, Joe was here yesterday, but he didn't. I feel like, you know, Joe behaved, which I appreciated. Okay, let me get to the end. Silas pisses me off so much. That's why I love him so much. He does, like... the writers are so good for Silas. I don't know. It's so hard. Like, the banter between him and MC, it's like, it's really good. Don't worry, guys. I got a second boba. Xavier is very strong, even if he's not the strongest. He's single-handedly done a lot and has wiped out a shit ton of Wanderers all by himself. Even if he isn't the strongest, I still love him all the same. Scary. Yeah, right? Scary to think how strong Xavier could be without the suppressor. Exactly. I missed almost skydiving. Yo, they were gonna make me bike across 5 boroughs, including Staten Island. That's crazy. You know you love your men so much when they piss you off. I don't know. Guys. All love interests are beautiful, but they all have distinct charms to them. Raph is the prettiest. I agree. I think Raph is the universal, like, prettiest, right? But, like, in terms of looks, Zane is my type. Like, Zane, like, in terms of looks purely, like, Zane, Caleb, for me. Zane, Caleb. I am almost a harem player at this point. Welcome to the club. Power scaling convo is really just headcanons anyway. We have no idea how they would all compare with each other power-wise, and we don't actually know the depths of all of their power. True. The childhood friend sandwich. I'm dead. Okay, guys, I'm at the end. Let's start. I don't want to delay this any longer because I'm worried. I started stream a little late, so I apologize, but also Bex told me that on auto, this myth is like, what, 2.5 hours or something like that? But then June told me that it took her like 5 hours to do this. And knowing me, you guys know I talk a lot, so this might take us the rest of stream. So, 100%, I'm gonna try to finish this today. We're gonna pull for Caleb's myth. And then if we get to the World Underneath chapter 20, we'll do it. But if we don't, I'll do it at the beginning of next stream, so no big deal. And then we're doing the main story, like for Xavier stuff next, so I'm excited. Oh, and for any of the girlies that missed yesterday's 4-year anniversary stream, can anyone who was here yesterday just fill them in on the wheel that Raph won yesterday? So there's going to be a art stream coming up sometime in the future. I have to like think about it. I have to think about when we're doing it. But yeah, if someone can just like write a TLDR for them. The VOD is up if you guys want to see it later after this stream, but you guys can just get a TLDR from the girlies in chat. And make sure to thank the people that spun the wheel yesterday and G&J for planning it. I was surprised because, well, they don't play this game. Okay, where stars scatter? Oh my god, he looks so pretty. He looks so, I feel like I need a crown. I feel like guys, I look good in a crown. I feel like I need like a, do I have like a, okay, I have a crown that says happy. Okay, I'm chilling. I'm calm. I have a crown that says happy birthday, but I don't want to, okay. Okay, I'm going in, guys. This is the downfall of Philos and the story of your life. Oh, the downfall of Philos and the story of your life. Oh, shit! So this is literally Lightseeker. Is this, oh my god, wait, does he come back for us? Is this literally Lightseeker? Is this literal, oh my, Alice, wear your crown. No, my crown says happy birthday. And it's not my birthday. I don't want people coming in to say happy birthday. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna lock in, guys. Thank you, Hannah. Okay, I'm starting. Okay, feel free to chat. I will not be reading chat until, like, we're at the end of each chapter. So if you guys want to talk spoilers, it's all good. I'm so excited. Okay. Where stars scatter. Okay, I'm locking in. Wait, can I ask super quickly? Is anyone doing this for the first time with me today? Is this anyone's first time doing this? Like, is anyone doing this for the very first time with me today? Or is this review for everyone? Type 1 if it's your first time, 2 if it's review. Oh, wow, okay. Wow, okay, there's a mix. Okay, mostly. JHP, you've never done this before. JHP, you sit down, JHP, okay? Me, first time. Okay, perfect. Okay, amazing. Okay, thank you guys. Okay, I was just curious. Okay, JHP keeps saying that, okay, guys, JHP does not play this game. He plays this game through me. Oh, also, Glories, I saw you posted on the Discord. I hope you're okay. I hope you're doing well. I saw that you're in the hospital. Yeah, I hope you're doing well and getting better. I don't know what you're in the hospital for, and don't feel like you have to share more than you're comfortable with, but like, please feel better. Everybody in chat wish Glories a speedy recovery. Okay, I'm starting now. It's as if I've been in a long dream. Okay, no. Let me, yeah. What was that? Wait, I'm sorry. I just saw June's. Girl, no. Okay, sorry. What was that? I'm so sorry. Okay, okay, sorry. I don't know where that came from. I was trying to be like, I was telling Joe in private not to ruin the moment, and here I am. Run it back. Yeah, Sal. Okay, I'm running it back. I'm trying to like voice act, you know, like maybe like, okay, maybe I do a cough drop. Like I was trying to do like an old like why are you old now? Like, you know, like at the beginning, like there's always like a narrator, and it's always like some old person like retelling a story, you know? So it's like, it's as if I've been in a long dream. Okay, anyways, okay. It's you? Okay, it's MC? Okay, yeah, but like, am I young, or is this like old MC, like thinking back on the past? You know what I mean? No? Okay, Alice, stop. Okay, yeah, okay, cool. All right. I'm locking in then. Okay. It's as if I've been in a long dream. Is that better? I feel like that's better. Okay, I'm locking in. Where's the music? Why is it all quiet? Where's the music? Okay, there's no music. My consciousness is immobilized. Okay, I know this word. I can't say the word. Immobilized. I am ESL. I apologize. Seed that's buried deep in dark soil. Why is there no music? Sorry, I'm still a little sick. My consciousness is an immobilized seed that's buried deep in dark soil. Where's the music? The space around me is compressed into an endless void. Without any reference points, it is impossible to sense the passage of time. Oh no. Did they put me in the hold on. Let me pull this up actually. I'm gonna put this next to me because I need, where's the hole? What's the name of the hole? What's the name of the hole that they threw Xavier's, allegedly threw Xavier's mother in? What's the name of the hole? All right, whatever. You guys know what I'm talking about. They threw them in. I think she's in the hole, boys. I think she's in the hole. The space around me is compressed into an endless void without any reference points. It is impossible to sense the passage of time. Where's the music? The memories are no different from a thick fog now, yet occasionally I hear voices in the distance. Oh, she's definitely in the hole. She's definitely in the hole. They fluctuate. Wait, is there supposed to be music for this part or no? Is there supposed to be music for this or no? Okay. It's normal? Okay, cool. They fluctuate between being near and far. There are jubilant cheers from the living and sorrowful sobs from the dead.
I will find you.
Where am I? Am I not in the hole that they threw at people in for sacrifice? Who? This voice is akin to a hallucination born from endless waiting. However, it is the only ray of light penetrating this blackness. Ooh. I don't always hear it, but when I do, the faint light advances a little further into the void. In this endless waiting, I sense the heavy darkness. It slowly recedes. And after traveling for what feels like centuries, that light grabs my wrist. Hold tightly. I beg of you, don't let go. Please pull me out of this endless void. Please lead me out of centuries of darkness and solitude. What is going on?
The chosen one has been summoned. She shall deliver us, Philos' survivors, from the endless darkness.
Okay, so we know that MC is the one that reincarnates like endlessly, right? So is he saying that once they put us in there, everyone that's in the endless darkness can be released? I don't know.
The chosen one has been summoned. She shall deliver us, Philos' survivors, from the endless darkness.
My vision gradually comes into focus, and a shattered dome ceiling materializes. Below the altar, countless pale faces emerge from the firelight. Their gazes, fixated on me, are empty despite burning with great intensity.
We will return to Philos prior to the apocalypse.
I don't trust this bishop. Return to Philos? What are they talking about? Where am I? Bewildered, I lower my head and stare at my hands. My fingertips retain a faint warmth. I'm the sacrifice. Why is MC always the sacrifice? Okay, whatever. My wrist is suddenly pulled upward, wearing white robes. The bishop drags me to the center of the altar with an irresistible force. Oh! Oh, did he just stab me? Oh! Excruciating pain pierces my palm. The gem on his scepter is as sharp as the blade and blood falls. Bitch, you're gonna pay for that. I'm gonna make sure you pay for that. My boyfriend's coming, asshole.
Behold, she possesses a vessel of flesh and blood.
Garbed in white, the acolytes cheer at the sight of my blood. While this absurd scene unfolds, a strange trembling rises. I feel it in my feet. But it's not that I'm afraid. Rather, the ground is actually shaking. Reminiscent of thunder, the sound of horse hooves approaches. From my position on the altar, I can see a figure wearing black armor. The individual smashes the monastery gates to pieces.
Oh, it's him. The tyrant!
The kneeling acolytes lift their heads one by one. They are shocked at the sight of the trembling stone doors. Then the doors break. Amidst flying stone fragments, an arc of black and gold steel cuts the acolyte leader in half.
Stop the Mad King at once!
Is that my boyfriend, the Mad King? The acolyte's shouts and cries are silenced by the gleam of his blade as it swung. Unwilling to hesitate any longer, I quickly jump down from the altar, step over the white robes strewn across the floor, and slip into a shadowy hiding place.
My lady, you...
Be quiet. Yeah, tell him. Shut up. What do you mean, my lady? You guys were about to cut me up into pieces earlier. I'll count to 3 and let go. I suggest you answer my questions. Ooh, yes, badass MC. I'm with it. Okay. With his mouth covered, the acolyte nods. However, his expression shows excitement instead of fear. What's wrong with him? Is he getting hard? Is he getting hard off of this? What the hell? Who am I? My question is, who am I? Who am I? Who are you? Who is he? Okay, what's the most important question right now? We already know he is the Mad King. Who am I? We already know I'm the sacrifice. Who are you? I don't care who you are. You're about to die anyways because my boyfriend's gonna kill you all. So, well, What do I care about the most? I guess who is he? Like, I already know he's the Mad King, but like, who am I? I already know I'm the sacrifice. I'll go with this. Who am I?
You are the chosen one from Philos.
Yeah, no shit, Alice.
The Cinder's waters washed you ashore. For a long time, we were waiting for you to awaken.
Oh my god, the music. Who is he? Do you know the man who charged into this place?
He is the sinner who destroyed Philos.
Oh, so it is Xavier. A sinner? Who are you?
We are acolytes who belong to the Order of Babel. We reside in the most scholarly, sacred monastery in Cindersfell.
Most scholarly? Bullshit. You guys were cutting my palm, asshole! The Order of Babel? Cindersfell?
You are here to help us to return to Philos.
My memories are hazy, my mind clouded. I can't remember anything about myself. They keep calling me the Chosen One, but how can a person's name and identity be reduced to a cold, impersonal title? I barely made it out of that darkness alive. I'm not going to die here. How do I leave? The acolyte holds my hand with an iron grip. His voice is tinged with a childlike fanaticism.
You're awake. Why should we leave? You shall save us all.
Smack him. Wake the fuck up. Why does he sound like he's getting a boner right now? You're mistaken. I can't save anyone. The whistle of the sword's edge was getting closer and closer, yet the acolyte stood frozen like a statue. Damn it. What are you waiting for? We need to run. He's not the only one. The other acolytes have also fallen to their knees to worship something. Their singing grows more fervent with each verse. Push him aside or kill him. I mean, I mean, like, I feel like killing him seems a little dramatic, right? But like, he wants to kill me, you know, to sacrifice. But like, I don't like, it seems a little like he answered all my questions. He was kind of nice about it, you know. Am I a killer? I don't know, because I just woke up, you know. Like, push him aside, kill. Like, I feel like he didn't do anything to me. I mean, but he did. He was part of the crowd that, like, but does everyone in the room deserve it? Probably not, right? Like, it was the bishop that, like, slashed my hand. And like, you know, sure. Do I like this guy? No. Does he deserve to die? Probably not yet. Let's see what's up. Let's push him first. Push him aside. The acolyte staggers back and crashes into the brazier behind him. The flames leap and engulf his white robe. His body dissolves. Oh, so he dies anyways. Alright, that's not on me then. My conscience is clear. I wasn't trying. I wasn't trying to kill him, chat. Like, it's not my fault he died. The flames leap and engulf his white robe. His body dissolves into swirling dust. That's just called karma. That was not on me. These people, all of them are... I whip my head around to look at their devout expressions. Under the light, none of them casts a shadow. These acolytes and the old man who cut my palm earlier, their reverence, what does that mean? The Cinderfell they spoke of truly is a place inhabited by the dead. Oh, that's why, because she was stuck in... I was thinking that before, because when she was in the darkness, right? It sounded like she wasn't living, but she wasn't dead yet. So she's like in the land between... you know, like the river, okay, okay, I don't know if you guys know what I'm saying, but I know what I'm saying, okay? Like, okay, so these people, they're like they're not alive, but they're not dead. So they're, it's all making sense. I'm the chosen one. They want to sacrifice me and then once they sacrifice me, they all become alive again, and they can live in Philos again. Oh, it's okay. It's clicking. It's clicking. Unless I'm way off, then it's not clicking, but it's making sense.
Xavier, relinquish that sword which is bathed in the blood of your brethren. If you do, I shall forgive your slaughter and absolve you of your sins.
Bathed in the blood of your brethren.
Sins. What crimes did I commit to become a sinner?
Oh my god! Wait! Yo! God! Ah! Oh! 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 Okay, sorry. Okay. Okay, Alice, we can't be this easy. We can't just move him to the top because he changed his voice for one line. Like, calm down, Alice, okay? Okay, hold up. We got a lie. Woo!
Sins. What crimes did I commit to become a sinner?
Guys, his laugh there, his chuckle there, it's so attractive.
Sins. What crimes did I commit to become a sinner?
Okay. Remember what we were talking about earlier in stream? Whoever said, like, Xavier is feminine or whatever, like, show them this line. Show them this line. Where is the femininity?
Is teaching the dead to cease their incessant chatter a crime?
Guys, this is so hot. It's like you're dead already. Shut the fuck up. Like he's saying you're dead already. Shut up.
You.
I take a deep breath, force myself to calm down, and hide in the shadows.
An assassin sought death at the castle. Was it your doing?
They tried to assassinate him?
They always waste their last breath singing the hymns you taught them. It is very annoying.
Be cool, Alice, be cool. Can I tell you guys something? I'm actually typically, I'm not really into like long hair male characters, right? But it works in lads for some reason. Like, I mean, like I've seen long hair male characters obviously like in historical Chinese dramas, right? And like that's fine. So maybe that's why I'm okay with it in lads. But because like it works, you know? And look at his crown. Ooh. Okay. Using the narrow gap in front of me, I watch as the figure approaches the bishop. Like, how can he sound so, like, deadly, but look so soft? Like, his face is so pretty.
Philos' prophecy rings true. The Chosen One has appeared, and the land will be saved. This city, as well as your fate, shall...
Firelight dances as long hair cascades from underneath the man's crown. A soft, gentle glow is reflected.
Your life is about to be snuffed. Where is this so-called Chosen One?
I'm right here! I volunteer as I'm here! I'm right here! Take me! He steps forward, his black and gold boot treading on the hem of the bishop's robe. Pick me! Pick me! Please!
Are they preoccupied with praying for your salvation?
Hey, pick me, sir!
You, irredeemable traitor! You are the sinner who destroyed Philos!
clang, the bishop's scepter is sliced in half. He backs away until he collapses against the confessional.
She shall be the harbinger of your demise. You are here to die.
That is where I must correct you. I'm here to attend your funeral.
Oh my god, he's so hot. No. We can't just move him to number 1. Like, recency bias is a thing, Alice. They're gonna judge you, okay?
You're wasting your energy. You cannot kill me, nor can you.
Everything seemingly comes to a standstill. Then a corpse slowly settles onto the ground under that man's feet. It kicks up dust. The stifled groans fade while the night wind extinguishes the last flickering flame on the altar. Oh my god, the music. Oh my god, look at his outfit, guys. The details, the intricacy, the gold in his armor. Oh my god, and then the rubies in his crown. This is my aesthetic. This is my aesthetic. The man slowly lowers his blade, surrounded by sparks and dancing cinders. He descends the long staircase. I'm stunned, and my fingertips are numb. They can almost feel the reverberations from that sword's deadly swing. In the darkness, the sound of footsteps grows more distant. Is he gone? Still tense, I wait for what seems like an eternity before I use the wall to support myself. I cautiously step out from my hiding place. I need to leave. And go where? You have no memory. You don't even know who you are, girl. The entire hall is deathly silent. There's only rubble and a white robe on the floor. Stone pillars have collapsed, and flames creep along the spilled wax on the cracked floor. Ghostly lights frolic across the walls. I turn, and thud! A sharp blade, having been thrown past me, is now embedded in the stone wall behind me. Yo, don't kill me! You love me, remember? Hey, remember me? You love me. Remember? Hello? Oh my god, he's so pretty. The night breeze plays with his long hair, but he doesn't move. He stares at me for a long, long time. Hello, remember me? Hello? I don't want to die yet. Part of me feels as if we're not meeting for the first time. I wonder if he remembers though. Because like, chat, I'm always confused about these because like, MC never has her memories, right? But then how do the boys always have their memories? And then like, I guess I'm not sure if they remember every lifetime. You know what I mean? So I guess we'll see. Part of me feels as if we're not meeting for the first time. I could almost believe we're reuniting after being separated for years. Well, he's staring at me for so long, it makes me feel like he remembers, right? I don't know. However, this illusion is shattered by his next move. Oh no, he does not remember me. He looks so pretty. Oh, the man they called a Mad King leans down. He lifts the tip of his sword and it touches my throat. Okay, some knife play.
Only the dead dwell in Cindersfell. So, who exactly are you?
Hopefully you're Mad Queen? Okay, guys. Chapter 1 done. I'm gonna look over, no spoilers. I'm gonna look over for 2 seconds and give you guys my initial thoughts. Okay? No spoilers. I'm looking over. Guys, he was so hot there. He was so hot there. Like, the voice, did you guys hear the voice? Did you guys hear the voice? You guys heard the voice, how he was talking to the bishop, and then how he killed the bishop, and then how he was like, yo, you dead already, shut up, why you keep talking? That was so attractive, right? JHP, Caleb dies and comes back to life. You shut up. That's old news. His voice. Yeah, don't tell me this, but like, I feel like they always remember us, right? So why is he like, is it one of the things where like he remembers us, but he doesn't want us to like, but like he can tell that we don't remember him, right? Cause Xavier's probably like, yeah, that's what I'm willing to bet that he remembers us because he stared at us for so long. But he can tell that we don't remember him. So he doesn't want to come off too strong. That's my guess, based on how long he's been looking at us, you know? Okay, I'm gonna lock in for part 2. I'm gonna lock in for chapter 2. No spoilers. I'm gonna lock in for chapter 2, guys. Oh god, my throat is still killing me. A tale circulates every corner of Cindersfell. I feel like he remembers us because he was so mean to everyone else, you know? And he was like soft, like he didn't kill us right away, but even though he did put the knife on, okay, it's fine. There was once a glorious kingdom called Philos. It fell during a catastrophe. Oh my god, I can't speak today. Catastrophic war. Everything perished and a void swallowed the land. Death's shadow swept through every nook and cranny. Yet if one could find the tree of life that connects life and death, they shall be reborn. They'll be able to embark on a journey home. The tree of life. That's not the tree where, like, I died in that anecdote, right? And the one who will be their guide and light the path is the chosen one of Philos. What am I, the Grim Reaper? What Oh my god, he's so pretty. Guys, I would never be able to date him in real life because he is too pretty. Like I can't date someone this much prettier than me. This is a problem. The sword rests near my throat. The slightest movement will kill me. You heard everything.
Indeed. You are the chosen one foretold in the epic poems.
Oh my god, his voice. His voice, chat. His voice. Death approaches as an inexplicable rage boils within me. I grit my teeth and speak. Can the words of the dead be considered a prophecy? They're nothing more than last words. Yo! This MC has come a long way from Lightseeker for me. I did not like Xavier's MC at all, but she's really spitting lines today, okay? And it's only chapter 2. You want to kill me because I was crowned with the title of the Chosen One. He doesn't respond as he studies my expression. He reminds me of a hunter examining the desperate state of his prey in its final moments. Release me. Although taking one's life is easy, it's also boring. Many reverends have already fallen. You still need more playthings? I'll be his plaything. What do you like? What?
They must pay the price for pursuing eternity. And as luck would have it, you've caught my interest. Cindersfell can only be inhabited by the dead. You are alive.
Okay, so take me home. I have no idea how I even arrived here. All my memories remain trapped in those centuries and shrouded in darkness. They're akin to seeds buried underground. If you wish to slay me, then do it. I'll be able to join their ranks as a
Gambling with your life isn't how you properly threaten someone. Let's not forget, a death wish is an easy request to fulfill. And that this blade can only cut down the dead.
This blade can only cut down the dead? But the bishop wasn't dead, right? Was the bishop a reverend? I guess he was. I guess they all were. Okay, never mind. Yeah. So the sword that he just pressed to my throat wouldn't be able to hurt me. No wonder people hate him with a burning intensity. To be hunted, even in their semblance of an afterlife, saps away their chances of happiness.
In any case, I have no intention of killing you.
Do you have any other intentions with me? Truly? The wound on my palm reopened during our struggle. Blood trickles down my wrist. He pauses and furrows his brow as he stares at my wound. Then he pulls my hand to be right in front of his eyes. Is he like those fanatical acolytes? Has he not seen a person bleed in eons? Did he just rip? He tears a piece of cloth from the hem of my skirt. Okay, I thought, okay, it would have been more romantic if he had torn something off of his outfit, but I guess his outfit's probably a lot nicer than what I'm wearing, fine. But, okay, I mean, okay, fine. With his gaze lowered, he wraps the makeshift bandage around my palm. I mean, I guess it's still sweet. What is he trying to do? Is this how you make people submit? I'll submit willingly, like I don't know what she's saying. You threaten them with the sword before offering bait?
Don't move.
Yes, sir.
I only stopped the bleeding. Your wound hasn't healed.
Answer me first. Ah! He ties a knot over my wound, picks up his heavy sword, and turns to leave. My mind tumbles further into chaos. I jump down from the stone coffin and grab the corner of his cloak. Bold. Why are you changing your mind again? He turns around. A moment passes before he offers a faint smile.
Perhaps I'm wondering how someone who bleeds so easily could be a savior.
Is he sassing me, chat? I think he's sassing us. I just woke up, sir. Once I regain my memory, okay? I'm deadly. I slowly let go of him.
Danger lurks in every crevice here. Stay alert.
Oh wait, there's a Kindle coming because it was a little frozen, right? I'm gonna give it a second. Is there a Kindle coming? It was.
I wish you luck.
Wait, you're just gonna leave me here? No way. Ain't no way. No way. He's just gonna leave me here? No way. No way. The sky darkens as moonlight disappears in the canopy of trees. The thick, tangled branches obscure the paths ahead, but the scenery remains vivid in my memory. No matter where you are in Philos, you need only look up to see the imposing gloomy castle. In its opulence, it stands with solitary majesty.
The moon is bright here. I was looking at a moon like this when I died.
How was I slain? I can't remember. It could have happened on the battlefield. Or those monsters that bite people.
When he rode past us on that horse, he splashed mud all over.
Irritable. Reverent. That's funny.
He has this deathly, murderous air around him. I'm so terrified that
Looking towards the source of the voices, I see 3 revenants hanging from withered tree branches. They sway in the wind with their chatter. Who was the horseman? Can you tell me anything about him? I mean, it's the Mad King, right?
The sinner of Philos.
The tyrant who betrayed his own people.
He is the scoundrel who stopped us from returning to the land of light and eternity. Defeat him and take his head. Everyone hates his very existence.
Unsteady, the The ropes sway. The one belonging to the last revenant snaps because of how agitated he was. The corpse plunges into the swamp below.
It's getting dark, and the fog is coming. You'd better find a place to take shelter.
Wait, the sound is loud enough for chat, right? I should have asked earlier, but hopefully it's loud enough for you guys. Let me know if not. This world still feels unfamiliar to me. He's not wrong. My highest priority at the moment is finding a safe location. Sound is fine. Okay, good. I'm always worried about coming through too loud or too soft compared to the game. Turn it up a little. I can turn it up a tiny bit, yeah. Game sound is a little low. Okay, yeah, I'll turn it up a tiny bit. Worried about coming off too loud. Just louder than the game, okay, in comparison, you asshole. Okay, I turned it up a little bit. Let me know if it needs to be higher, but hopefully.
The city at the foot of the mountain, of course.
I can still turn it up a lot more, so just let me know.
It's the liveliest place in the area. The echoes of the royal capital still linger there.
You must navigate through the forest, the swampland, and the remnants of a battlefield. Remember to gaze at the moon. Once you reach the ferry's dock, you can cross the river.
I just want to let you guys know this feeble revenant, the voice that he has, that was the voice that I was aiming for at the beginning. The very first line. You guys remember? The very first line I read, this was what I was aiming for. Like, this was the vibe I was aiming for.
Take a silver coin with you. The old ferryman has a nasty temper. If you're not careful, he'll kick you into the river.
Old ferryman? Nasty temper, river. Oh, there's so much like mythology in here, like we're the you know, hell or limbo or whatever. I look into the distance at the westernmost edge of this land of exiles. The monastery sits in a secluded corner on the highlands. It's far away from where the Mad King resides. To reach Cinderfell, I need to traverse the forest and fog at the base of the mountain. He just left us? I can't believe he just left us. Like, he found us and then he just left us? That doesn't seem right. The fourth... Was it the fourth? It said the fourth night or something like that. The fog thickens and envelops the forest as daylight dims. Everything around me becomes a hazy blur. A broken bridge and another end of the road. In the place of a crescent moon is one that wanes. Its reflection dances across the murky water surface like countless spectral figures. Everything that falls into the water sinks without a trace, except for the moon's reflection. I mark a tree branch to trace my path. Then I turn around and continue my trek. In a forest clearing, knights with pikes and silver armor sit around a fire. There are knights in a place like this? They aren't moving, and their lifeless eyes gaze up at the moon in the sky.
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
Grandest Knight, that's what I was supposed to be for Xavier, right? So, may Philos prosper under Wait, I guess I'm confused, because isn't Philos gone? I'm so confused. Is this a flashback? Guys, I looked away for 2 seconds, and I missed something that said, like, the fourth night or whatever. Like, it said, like, the fourth night or, like, the fourth moonlight or something. Like, do you guys know, like, did anybody see what it said? The fourth something. I gotta put this on silent. Who's messaging me? Keep reading. It'll piece together. Okay. I'll keep reading. I can't believe he just left me though.
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
What I don't know is, are these knights alive, or are they part of the undead?
Silence. Do you hear that? Footsteps approach us from the southwest.
Only the living can make that sound. Is the Mad King here?
Only the living can make that sound. So they're probably undead. Oh wait, the stupid question. The whole planet is destroyed. Everyone is dead. That's why he's called the sinner. So anyone who is here that's referencing Philos is dead. Okay, yeah, okay, got it. All the knights suddenly turn their heads towards me, and the fire illuminates their faces, which are paler than their silver armor. Which is kind of crazy because the bishop was dead, but he was able to carve my palm. You know, like I would think that like if they're dead, you know, like they're like the ghosts, you know, like they're transparent, like they're translucent, like you can't materialize, you know? Fire illuminates their faces, which are paler than their silver armor.
The Mad King has not graced us with his presence. However, she carries his essence.
No, I don't. He has not coomed in me yet. What do you mean? She carries his essence.
Outsider, have you pledged your loyalty to eternity itself?
Have you pledged your loyalty to eternity itself? I don't think so, but I reincarnate. So technically I live, like technically yes? What? Yeah, exactly. What?
She has no answer. She's a traitor to eternity.
Calm down, bro. Calm down. You're dead already. The suits of armor collapse as the skeletal remains within them begin to glow with an eerie blue light. Leaping orange flames surround them. Cold blades slice the air as howling winds erupt around them. Before I can react, they charge towards me. Yo, chill. Why are you working? You're already dead. Like, why are you so uptight about? Okay. These knights in silver armor are revenants. Yeah, I got that. Yep. Crushed it. Nailed it. Kindled? Wait, is that my outfit? Oh no, that's his outfit. I was gonna say he looked okay.
Get on.
Hell yeah! Wait, no! No! Are you shitting me?
Gawking.
Okay, got it. I mean...
Hold tight.
Okay. You don't have to tell me. Oh! Oh! Guys, I look like a princess! Wait, that's it? Wait. Guys, I just like it when they're a bitch. The gawking line really got me. Earlier you mentioned, oh no, it's so fast. I forgot how fast these goes. Earlier you mentioned the price of pursuing eternity. What were you referring to?
The dead are trapped in a perpetual cycle. Only painful deaths await them. Leave while you still can, or you'll meet the same fate. In a rush?
Didn't you tell me to leave while I still can? Guys, Xavier has a daddy side. Did you guys see how he, like, grabbed me?
I said leave, not die. This land only cares about you walking into its trap.
Why is my outfit looking so good? I guess the undead wanted their sacrifice to look good. They said the fate of the city is in my hands. I'm the chosen one. It's also my weapon. It's also my weapon against you.
You said their fate is in your hands. However, you're still in my hands. Is this form of etiquette sufficiently respectful toward the chosen one?
Okay, sorry. Yo, you guys can't see my feet right now, but they're kicking. Okay.
I told you this place is fraught with danger. You need to be cautious.
I didn't remember to breathe. Okay, okay. Yes, of course, and people's intentions can be just as treacherous. So you've never heard of Philos' prophecy?
I've heard more last words.
Such as?
Excuses from the greedy. The pleas of those on death's doorstep. Confessions of hypocrites.
Huh?
They are but vanquished foes.
I curse you. You shall never find deliverance. You will be devoured in the act of slaughter.
Is that so? May your last words come to fruition.
Wait, is that... Whoa, did you guys see how his eyes... his eyes, it was, glowing! What? How do I replay that Kindle? Is there a way... I have to leave to come back to replay it, right? God damn it, okay. Guys, I'm so sorry. The gawking thing, that one line, the gawking line, oh, that got me. That got me. Oh, man. I like it when they're a little bitchy. With wails and curses, the last of the revenants falls to his blade. The mist disperses, moonlight illuminates the armor and broken swords that lie scattered on the ground. They bear the ancient patterns of Philos. Were they Philos' knights in the past? If you're their king, then why... I turn around as I speak. The man suddenly loses his balance and falls towards me. The tip of a crimson sword is protruding from his left shoulder. Blood flows from his wound and a faint black mist swirls around it. He's injured? Is this from the reverence? You will be devoured in the act of slaughter? His hand covered in an iron gauntlet grabs my wrist. I'm trapped between him and the tree stump behind me. I can't move, just how I like it. I like it when he grabs me. Whoa. Whoa. Are you alright? When were you injured? He struggles to keep his eyes open, and although his gaze is slightly unfocused, his voice remains cold.
Help me. I need to go over there.
I would have done that even if you didn't give out an order. Bitch. Yeah. Don't tell me what to do. After gathering enough fallen leaves and dry branches, I build a fire at our resting spot. In the fire's glow, his face is deathly pale. It's almost drained of color. Would you like to warm up by the fire?
No need.
Do you need water?
No.
Do you want to rest? On top of me? Very well. If you won't sleep, then I will. The night is cold and damp, so I'll be borrowing your cloak. He shifts slightly without saying a word. His eyes are still closed, but he does move to make room for me. The cold wind howls throughout the forest as it becomes fiercer. I hug my arms tightly, lean against his side, and act as if it's not unusual. You know, she's a lot bolder than in Lightseeker. You have a heartbeat, you breathe, you bleed, you're alive, just like me. Is that why you didn't kill me at the monastery? Did you see yourself in me? Girl, that's a terrible, like, what you mean? Like, it's just, what kind of standard is that? Alive? Anyone with a pulse? He didn't seem interested in answering my question. Ah, during that battle, his sword was the only weapon capable of slaying the revenants. No wonder that old man with the white robes wanted it. While connecting the pieces of information in my mind... Oh, thank you so much for the follow. While connecting the pieces of information in my mind, my gaze shifts to the sword lying half a meter away. It's a great sword that devours light. Aside from the back of the blade being thick, the weapon itself is completely black. Mysterious runes are inscribed on the sword, and they surge with light whenever it's swung. Does your weapon have a name?
No, it's just a sword.
Then your horse's name is Horse? Good one. He doesn't respond, and silence settles between us. What about your name? Should I just call you Man? I acted like I'd forgotten his name just so I could bring it up.
Xavier.
Despite knowing how dangerous this forest is, you willingly entered it. You have my thanks.
You are mistaken. Worthless rabble trampled on my garden. I cut them down, roots and all.
Did he not come in here to save us? His nonchalant tone suggests I'm the first person he spared. My unspoken words remain in my throat as my gaze shifts once more to the terrifying sword at his side.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but this blade cannot harm the living.
Is he saying he would kill me if it could harm the living? I don't think so. Then, when you used it against me at the monastery that day, it was just an act of intimidation?
Yes.
Inexplicable anger rises within me, and I tug the thin blanket covering my body. Yeah, take it all. The fabric in my hand feels unexpectedly heavy, and only then do I realize it's actually his cloak. Just as I'm about to let go, he slightly leans towards me. The edge of the fabric touches my fingers and carries an unexpected warmth. Day 2. The thick fog has dissipated when I open my eyes. A crescent moon hangs in the firmament and casts its light upon the embers of our campfire. He helps me onto his spectral steed, and we traverse the forest before the next moonlit night arrives. Well, I'm actually curious if his horse has a name now. Whenever we encounter those revenant knights, they are swiftly cut down by his massive black sword. Why does that sound a little dirty there?
Xavier.
Oh.
Only an agonizing death awaits you.
Okay. As we pass through a swamp, I see a dead tree that has half fallen. It's covered in the lingering souls of soldiers who died in battle. He remains calm and spurs the horse forward. We press on. It seems like these revenants aren't very fond of you. No shit. What crime did you commit to make them hate you so?
To properly tell the tale, I'd have to start with the era in which they were truly alive.
With a slight tug of the reins, he prompts the horse to leap across a ravine. I know they're afraid of your sword. But once the revenants are slain, where do they go?
Nowhere.
Huh?
Once the phase of the moon changes, they'll come back to life.
Huh? Why does this feel like Dark Souls, where like once I sit at a bonfire, they all come back to life? If anybody understands what I'm talking about. The dead are trapped in a perpetual cycle. Only painful deaths await them. Like an Elden Ring, you know? Like every time I sit at a bonfire, all the enemies that I killed came back to life. Crazy. So that's what he meant. After an unknowable amount of time passes, rain falls from the sky. The remnants of an ancient battlefield emerge on the distant horizon. Collapsed stone tombs accompany overturned coffins. Rusty swords, broken spears, and worn helmets are scattered about. The rain washes away the dirt from the tombstones to reveal the text carved into them. In a chaotic era, kingdoms fall like shooting stars. Wow, kingdoms fall like shooting stars. The Order of Light Seekers fought until they breathed their last breath. Countless blood-soaked battles fought with unwavering courage. Their tales live on in song, their heroic deeds forever engraved in our hearts. In the year of the Philos calendar, the kingdom fell. The royal capital was destroyed, and the royal bloodline was extinguished. The knights are exalted, honorable guardians. They now rest in the silence of a long night. On the day the order ceased to exist, their names shall be carved into these historical monuments under eternity's divine gaze. Like the stars, they are distant but never cease to shine.
What are you looking at?
After tying the horse to a tree stump, he walks towards me. I wonder if my name might be with these knights.
Why?
Philos didn't meet its demise until I was gone. For many years. For those who once knew me, I must have died early. If I wasn't an exiled prisoner, then someone should have remembered me. It's possible they made a memorial.
Is being remembered that important to you?
I'm unsure of when he had lifted his cloak to shield me from the rain. These knights fought for their country when they lived. After they died, their tombstones were used to pave roads. Being remembered isn't important, but if no one remembers you, then isn't that the same as never existing in the first place? It took him a while before he finally spoke in a calm, indifferent tone.
The rain is about to cease. We should leave.
I thought he was about to say, I remember you. My legs are numb because I was crouching for a long time. Seeing me struggle to stand, he grabs my wrist and hoists me onto the horse. In the distance, the forest path gradually widens and becomes a road. An endless expanse of land stretches towards the horizon. And across the river is our destination, Cindersfell. Ooh! Our journey, less than pleasant, all things considered, finally ends as the crescent moon disappears. A new moon rises. Ooh, so everyone who died is back to life, I guess, right? Because there's a new moon. The ferry crossing is enshrouded in a gray mist. When we arrive, the riverside is already crowded with revenants who want to cross. The revenants from earlier said I must cross this river by boat to arrive at Cindersfell. An unexpected event occurs. The lively atmosphere at the dock disintegrates when we appear. The revenants who were talking amongst themselves fall silent and back away. They create a clear path for us. Ooh, it's like a fast pass. Accustomed to the situation and unfazed, I pull out a silver coin I had found in an abandoned tomb. It'll pay for the fare. Xavier remains in the same spot. It's then that I realize he doesn't have a coin.
1 coin per person. No exceptions and no credit.
I can take care of any revenants that try to cross without paying.
Your presence alone is bad for my business. I'm not even sure I want to let you board. So, are you crossing the river or not?
Do you not see the crown on his head? He gives me an expressionless glance before silently shaking his head. Wait, I'll pay for him. The ferryman's expression changes subtly as his gaze lingers on me. He presses his lips into a thin line before gesturing for me to board the ferry. Okay, so I prefer shopping with Silas, for sure, over shopping with Zane and Xavier. Even though I guess this is not really shopping, but... The man behind me doesn't say anything as he heads for the stern. I don't even get a word of gratitude. You're welcome, bitch! As soon as he steps onto the boat, however, all the revenants swarm to the stern. It starts to sink under their weight. Meanwhile, the bow where Xavier and I are standing rises.
Either find a seat or get off the boat, you dead bastards.
The revenants on the stern proceed to leave as if they were pardoned from execution. Only the 2 of us remain. Damn. In the silence, the small ferry moves across the water and disappears into the rippling moonlight. Oh, it's like a private boat for like a date, you know? It's nice. I look at Xavier as he rests. He has folded his arms and his eyes are closed. You owe me half your life, and now you owe me a coin. Wouldn't you say I ought to be paid?
You want to use my debts against me.
That's what I just said. I'm not asking for everlasting gratitude. I only want you to pay your dues. I clear my throat to deliver the words I've prepared. Thank you so much for the follow. I want your weapon, the sword that makes the revenants cower in fear. Oh, that's a big ass, girl.
No.
Oh, he's just gonna reject us like that? Okay. I can sense his resolve in that answer, but I expected as much. Since my first request was rejected, the chances of the second one being accepted are higher. I see what you're doing. Okay, now we ask to be his queen, right? Now we ask for his other sword. If I can't have his weapon, I still need shelter if I am to survive. Oh, okay, fine. But living with an unpredictable individual is risky.
If you cannot decide before we disembark, there will be no payment.
I won't allow it. Since you live in the castle on the other side, I'll meet you there when I think of my payment. He neither refuses nor accepts. It's as if he can see my innermost thoughts. Without a bond forged through hardship, this might be my only chance to request something from him.
Before we part ways, let me offer you one piece of advice.
Wait, we're really gonna part ways, bro?
If you want to survive here, don't offer your kindness so easily.
He closes his eyes and he refuses to respond no matter what I do. We're gonna part ways, really? Again? The fog over the river gradually dissipates to reveal a towering black castle in the distance. Just as the ferry is about to reach the shore, it strikes the shoal and rocks. My body lurches to one side. When my fingers touch the reflection in the water, ripples spread out and converge towards my fingertips. The coalesce. I have no idea how to pronounce it. Coalesce? They coalesce into an elusive image. Coalesce. I'm dead. This is... Stop! The river? She touched the river, and that's the, oh my god, it's like all the death mythology. Like, she touches the water, and it gives her some of her memories back. Yo, jump the fuck in. Jump in the river right now. Jump in the river, guys. Like, it needs to, oh. She needs to jump in the river right now. Brightly colored flags slowly rise as white floral arrangements line both sides of the marble staircase. A young knight ascends the long staircase amongst the cheers of thousands. He ascends the throne. A hand places a crown upon his head. A lumen flora, the symbol of Philos' royal family, is pinned to his lapel. To his lapel. Lapel. The illusion shifts to reveal an entirely different scene. Fortifications crumble, ruins cover the land. The royal capital, once peaceful, has become a battlefield shrouded in war's smoke. The rebel army storms the capital. They force the young king to take his own life. Yet their swords are melted into liquid steel in the furnace and cast into the throne itself. Wait, to take his own life? I don't remember that happening. Peace is restored to the kingdom a century later. There are no more casualties from the war for hundreds of years, yet people have come to despise this monarch. Wait, I'm so confused. They're saying that they forced Xavier to take his own life? I don't remember that happening. Didn't I become the queen? The knight, once adored by thousands, is now reviled. He is nothing more than a mad king. The knight once... Okay, now I'm confused. Because I thought... they forced the young king to take his own life. So is the young king not Xavier? Yeah, see here, it says, a young knight ascends the long staircase. Amongst the cheers of thousands, he ascends the throne. So, yeah, so he is the king. And then they force the young king to take his own life, yet their swords are melted until... Wait, what? Oh, so they try to get him to kill himself, but he didn't? But he didn't? Okay, maybe. I'm so confused. Why is it like they force the young king to take his own life, yet their swords are melted? So did this happen before or after he took his... So he didn't take his own life, I'm assuming. Okay, whatever. Let me just move on. Whatever. People have come to despise this monarch. The knight once adorned by... Okay, so I don't think he's dead. I don't think he's dead, right? This is confusing. The knight once adored by thousands... Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, and now he's the Mad King. Okay.
The boat is docked. You should get off now.
Man, this customer service... Like, this customer service ain't it. No tip for you. The voice pulls my thoughts back to reality. I raise my head and notice the space beside me is empty. Are you kidding? Did he leave already without a goodbye? Did I see his past? Shock washes over me, and in the darkest hours of the night, scattered lights illuminate a ruined city in the distance. The wind rustles the grass as his figure quickly vanishes into the darkness. He just left me? Guys, he just left? He just left me? Okay, all I can say is these chapters way longer than the Xavier myth we did last week. Way longer. That's insane. We're only on 3. We're only on 3. Okay, chat. I'm confused why he just left us though. Like I thought we would go to his castle together or something, you know? I don't know. I've been wandering the city for days. Although I failed to discover new information, I feel more free than ever before. But what are you doing about food and shelter? What is she doing about food and shelter? But what surprised me was that every revenant here firmly believes they'll return to Philos one day. And before I knew it, I started to believe it too. She crazy?
That rotten black castle is the Mad King, who sits on an abandoned throne. Countless kingdoms, innumerable cities, all their denizens wept under the hooves of the tyrant's iron cavalry.
At the square in the busiest part of the city, many revenants have gathered. I pull my hood tighter and move closer. Is this like revenant tourism? They're getting a tour?
The dead were turned into weapons. Their bones and souls are mere cannon fodder for his wars.
Dead were turned into weapons. Ooh, is that how his sword was made? Is that how his sword was made, chat? Because I did wonder, like, how come his sword is able to kill the undead? Because it was made from the bones?
When he confronted the Order of Babel, many of our brethren were reduced to ashes by his hand.
In the center of the crowd stands a revenant in white robes, passionately denouncing the Mad King's crimes. He's dressed as an acolyte from the Order of Babel. He looks familiar. Is he the acolyte who escaped that day? They all come back to life.
Will we come back to life next month? Unhand me!
No more dissenting voices rise from the crowd. The revenant acolyte surveys the gathering before speaking with satisfaction. Wait, that's hilarious.
But we have received good tidings. The chosen one who shall deliver us has answered our call. She's already here.
Girl, I hope I'm in a robe hiding. Anticipation ripples through the revenants, and some lower their heads to whisper a devout prayer. Most fix their intense gazes on the acolyte. They eagerly await his next words.
Before the apocalypse descends, the sacred pilgrimage ceremony will proceed as planned. We shall reach the Tree of Life and return to our homeland.
What is the pilgrimage ceremony and tree of life they speak of?
Where's the Chosen One?
The Chosen One. The Chosen One is...
I hope I'm hiding. A sense of foreboding stirs within me. I turn to leave as I hear excited shouts behind me.
Over there!
Oh no. The Revenant Acolyte points at me, and so every Revenant's gaze falls on me.
She is the Chosen One! Our prayers have summoned her!
Oh god. Acting as if they've seen a goddess, the Revenants run towards me. Fervent cries resound. Countless hands reach out and cut off my escape route. Jubilant, they hoist me over their heads. Wait, release me at once! Why is everybody touching me? The Revenants carry me to the castle, perched on the tallest hill. I wasn't even given the slightest chance to struggle or escape. The Acolyte clears his throat and shouts at a half-open window located on an upper floor of the castle.
The one who stands before you is the slayer of the eternal night, the night of refulgence.
Okay.
The pilgrimage ceremony's shepherd, the ruler of fate, the shining beacon of hope to Philos' countless survivors. And she will be your nemesis until you die. Our prayers have summoned the Chosen One.
I'm actually trying to be like his wife? What do you mean his nemesis? Did he come up with those titles in the time it took to get here? Yeah, seems like it. The black window frame slightly stirs and a dagger with a cold gleam is thrown down.
My castle is too small for your ilk. Only your Chosen One can come in to slay me. And there will be a sea of blood if you let me handle the selection process.
In the blink of an eye, the righteously indignant revenants scatter in all directions. Even the enthusiastic acolyte runs away and disappears like smoke. So they just delivered me to my boyfriend's house, is what I'm understanding. Okay, fine. A chill runs down my spine as I look up. The figure near the window meets my gaze.
I see they've made their choice.
Resigned, I sigh inwardly and pick up the dagger. In the vast empty hall with a tiled floor, only the sound of footsteps echoes. The candle's flames sway from wrought iron chandeliers. Light and shadow interweave like spider webs across the cold stone walls. It's been a long time. Hasn't it just been a few days? I stop at the foot of the throne and look up at him.
You bear all their hopes and dreams, and their very faith rests upon your shoulders. How does it feel?
Misplaced? It's not great, but I'm not here to duel you to the death. I know what I want for that silver coin. Ooh. How offended would he be if we asked for sex? Like, cause, you know, like, it's 1 silver coin, you know what I mean? It's like, how cheap do you think I am? I step forward and meet his gaze. I try my best to appear confident. Your observations are correct. These revenants are in a cage made from their own obsessions. I can't save them, and I don't intend to try, since I have no interest in being the Chosen One. Returning to Philos is my best choice. Once I'm there, I can recover my name, my memories, and myself. Xavier, I need you to help me return to Philos. Isn't Philos gone?
Is Philos important to you?
Of course, it's my homeland and the only place I can remember. If the Revenants strongly believe they can return, then perhaps a method exists. The only method that exists is you dying, girl. I'm no different from them if I can't remember anything.
Let's assume this Philos you desperately wish to return to no longer exists. What then?
Is he reminding me, or is he trying to make me give up?
You have my permission to stay here. Though, we need a relationship that binds us since we'll be together for a long time.
I accept. I do. Okay, I agree. As soon as he let his guard down, I quickly agreed and scrambled in my mind for a role that could connect me to the king. I mean, wife? Queen? Minister, attendant, knight, or a loyal queen? In any case, I'll need time before I can give you a satisfactory answer. That figure, surrounded by countless blades on the throne behind him, simply let out a faint laugh. Are the swords on your throne truly mementos from assassins?
Do you want to leave one yourself?
Our conversation hits a wall. I clench my fist before turning away with a smile. I'll just pretend I didn't hear him. Is he asking if I want to assassinate him? By the way, can I have a room that has access to fresh air?
I'll allow it.
After I entered the castle, the underground gambling den began, taking bets on how the Chosen One would die. Getting thrown into a forest with evil phantoms only to be devoured, sinking to the bottom of the cinders, or dying because of his massive blade. That sounds dirty. These 3 deaths were ranked with different odds, but they're at the top of the list. No one believes the Mad King will let me live. If the Chosen One dies, then it means they weren't the real one. So they'll wait for another. However, if the Chosen One survives and escapes from their enemy, that means the revenants from that land of exiles cheer. Their dreadful suffering will finally come to an end. They sing their praises for days, and even though I chose the castle's highest room, their voices still penetrate the walls. Oh my god, that's so freaking annoying. You're dead already. Shut up! But ever since I escaped the monastery, the... oh god. Arya's journey of poor sleep and traveling without proper rest has left me exhausted. Now that I have shelter, exhaustion washes over me like a tidal wave. Revenants don't need to eat, yet I'm forced to endure this hunger. She hasn't eaten? That night, I carry a lit candle and slowly make my way down the winding stone staircase to reach the kitchen. He rarely eats. What a frightening person. I conduct a thorough search, only to find roots and mushrooms.
What are you doing?
I'm hungry. Got any hot pot? Don't you need to sleep?
I heard music, so I decided to investigate.
Was that my stomach?
What instrument is that? The sound is unique.
It's the sound of my stomach. It's the wailing of a hungry ghost. Can he cook in this life? 15 minutes later, he brings over a bowl of mushroom soup. It's brightly colored.
This is all I have.
It's alright, I'm not a picky eater. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The taste is rather strange, but I've been starving for several days. It's nothing short of a rare delicacy. Once I swallow a spoonful, my stomach begins to churn violently, and the entire world seems to spin. What kind of mushroom are these? What kind of mushroom are these? Bizarre, otherworldly visions appear before my eyes? Revenants dance in the air, and Xavier's black cloak suddenly transforms into a giant floating blanket. Did I just pass out? What kind of mushrooms did he feed me? In this dream, I saw Philos again. It was far away from me, yet it was still beautiful. Walls of brilliant snow white surrounded the city. Towers loomed in clusters, their vibrant flags fluttering. The streets gleamed with a soft radiance. Procession of silvery white knights slowly navigates through the streets. Covered in flowers, they head to the ancient royal capital. The knight who's leading them is surrounded by people. It's impossible to see his face clearly. Come on! He carries a certain air. Although he has returned from his journey, his presence is strangely familiar.
All of you can go on ahead. I'll join you once I've seen her.
The sun, moon, and stars revolve as he turns around. My vision blurs, and the white city walls transform into a clock tower bathed in the sunset's glow. He turns around, sees me, and smiles. Before I can recognize him, are you kidding me? A flock of pigeons flies past us. Their flapping wings obscure his eyes.
I thought you'd never see me again.
Does she remember him or no? I guess not, because the freaking birds, right? Is what she... Okay. I open my eyes and I feel like I was in a very long dream. I see the hem of a black garment as it casts a graceful arc under the candlelight. That man is looking at me. It's as if he stepped out of my dream because he's the same dude.
I have an antidote.
In his hands, he's holding a bowl of medicine that gives off a faintly bitter scent. Although I've returned to my senses, I'm at a loss of words.
I already tasted it.
Misinterpreting my thoughts, he speaks in a calm tone. I hesitate before reaching out to grab the hem of his clothes. I squeeze it a few times.
No. No, I'm not a hallucination that appeared because you were poisoned.
So it was poisonous mushroom. He almost killed me. He sits down at the edge of the bed, his elegant long fingers supporting the back of my neck as he brings the bowl of medicine to my lips. His pose is unmistakably intimate, yet his expression remains unchanged. His eyelashes aren't even raised once. He's feeding me medicine, but after he poisoned me. I hear a clamor. Did something happen?
It's war.
Huh? There's a war happening here? In a place like this? He said it so casually.
Some of the Revenants harbor obsessions from their past, waging war relentlessly. They never really die, and they don't stop.
That's so annoying. Why can't you just rest in peace? They were once your subjects, Your Majesty. Why would you make it sound like it has nothing to do with you?
Listen. The loudest voices belong to those trying to find a way to rescue you, the Chosen One. If you die here, I'm afraid my moments of peace will significantly decrease for the next month.
Yeah, right. Don't use them as an excuse for wanting me to live, even though you just poisoned me. The light flickers on his face as he picks up the bowl again.
Open your mouth.
Yes, Daddy. Wait, what? Did he just...
Open your mouth. Open your mouth.
Okay. Wow. Okay. The slightly bitter liquid spreads across... Okay, we're talking medicine, Alice. Okay, listen. We're talking medicine. It was medicine. The slightly bitter liquid spreads across my tongue. We're talking about medicine, Alice, not semen. Okay? He gives me a sidelong glance. but he doesn't look away until he's confirmed I finished every drop. You know, why did they write it like this? Why did they write it like this? The slightly bitter liquid spreads across my tongue. He gives me a sidelong glance, but he doesn't look away until he's confirmed I finished every drop. Why did they write it like this? Why was it phrased like this, chat? Why? Like guys, they did this on purpose. They definitely did this on purpose, right? Like, what is this? You know what would be lit? Any fanfiction writers in chat right now, okay? This would be a really good, like, it would be really cool if somebody wrote a fanfiction, like, of the mature variety, right? But then, like, use this line word for word for something other than medicine. You know what I mean? I think that'd be cool. Like, you're drawing from the actual language of the lore, right? But, like, putting it in the context that we actually want the context in. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not just talking about a blowjob. I'm talking about word for word. Put this in the scene where we're, you know, doing the blowjob. But anyways, I'm moving forward. Man, that's dirty people over there at Infold. And I'm here for it. Oh, damn. They left nothing to the imagination. That was just spelled out. During the days I've been bedridden, outlandish rumors have spread throughout the city. The Mad King has become the Chosen One's servant. The Mad King has become the Chosen One's servant. The Chosen One risked her life. The Chosen One has made a great sacrifice. They've misunderstood my actions from when I picked up a dagger and stormed into the castle. The Revenants are so moved by this supposed heroism that they gather at the riverside below the castle every night to sing their praises. Oh, this song, every time this song. Don't tell me this ends with, like, me and all of the Revenants killing Xavier. Like, accidentally. Like, I helped the Revenants kill Xavier. Like, don't tell me this is how it ends. When he gets annoyed by their wailing cacophony, he occasionally heads out with his sword in hand. He returns quickly and their voices disappear. I'm unsure of what happened outside. However, the shouting isn't as frequent as it was before for the past few days. Since then, finding a way to return to Philos became my only goal. But it's gone, bro. The Cinders is not... Oh my god, can you imagine? She finds out, like, the only way to return to Philos is to die, right? Like, she has to die. Can you imagine if she actually finds a way to return to Philos, aka killing herself, and then realizing, getting all her memories back, that, like, the only person that actually mattered to her was the person here that she's with anyways. Oh my god, that's, like, such a loop, you know what I mean? Like, it's like some Inception shit. It's like, how do I say this? It's like, oh, like... the grass is always greener, right? Like, she always wants to go back to Philos because she wants to remember. But the only person worth remembering is the person here with her. So there's no point in going back to Philos. Oh my god, if that's the ending, I'm gonna kill, like, oh no, there's no way. The Cinders is not a single river. It's connected to numerous tributaries of various sizes. They intertwine like a tree's root system and extend in all directions. Some of these tributaries flow into gloomy swamps or plunge into bottomless ravines. Others lead to lairs with revenant knights. Yet no matter where I look, I'm unable to locate the Tree of Life from Philosian myths. Day after day, I mark new locations on my map only to cross out their names later. Why do I feel like the tree has something to do with that tree that we died under in one of the anecdotes? This has got to be one of my favorite songs from Love and Deepspace, guys. Exhausted, I climbed down the castle wall. The moon has already reached its zenith. A figure is in the garden behind the castle. His hair reflects a faint luster under the moonlight. Is that Xavier? His interests have changed as of late. Instead of killing others, he grows flowers. Yet not even a fraction of light touches Cindersfell, and only lumen flora grow here. The flower he tends to is one I haven't seen before. Why am I getting, like, guys, I don't know if it's like the fact that we're in a castle, there's references to flowers, like I'm getting Foreseer vibes, like Tower of Secret vibes with Zane. What kind of flower is that? Curious, I walk up to him. He glances at me before he continues to water the plants.
One that shouldn't be able to survive here.
Huh? Then why are you growing it? He doesn't answer me, his fingertips touching the withered stem. I'm not sure if he didn't hear me or doesn't want to respond. I know you have secrets. You don't need to tell me.
The fact that I have secrets shouldn't be a secret.
All right. But this secret is related to a certain person, yes? I crouch down beside him and push aside a cluster of leaves. The wilted leaves' veins have taken on a yellowish hue, and the light blue flower bud droops. It looks so fragile that it might snap at any moment. People typically grow flowers to remind themselves of someone or give them as a gift. I doubt there's anyone you'd want to give flowers to in this city, though.
There is one person.
Who? He sets the watering can aside, turns to face me, and looks into my eyes.
We'll talk about it when the flower blooms.
But you said it won't. You said it can't grow here. I don't know if it will ever blossom. However, I do know that someone who promised to help me hasn't kept his word. He nods thoughtfully.
You created a map of the entire city. Then you walked along the tributaries large and small. You've done good deeds all the while. Tales related to your acts of kindness have spread throughout the land.
I was collecting information. Wait, how do you know about all this? You rarely leave the castle.
Would you say these methods of yours are effective?
No, that's why I'm asking you for help. I'm quiet, then I shake my head.
None of them are the correct method to return to Philos. What a pity.
How does she not know that her dying is the way to go back to Philos, no? Like, it started with everyone saying, like, she's the chosen one, we gotta sacrifice this bitch to go back, no? He's always like this. He dismisses my words with a few of his own. Well, we'll set that aside for now. About that relationship you mentioned before, I've made up my mind. I'll be... You're a knight, you're a companion, what the fuck is your companion? Like, I'm not trying to be a concubine, okay? Like, I'm not trying to be a mistress here. We've got, like, guys, come on. My identity is known far and wide. I've also earned a bit of respect. Why don't you step back and let me be the actual ruler of Cindersfell? A queen. And no. I don't actually want to rule. I just want to sleep in his bed. That way, you won't be bothered by outside affairs. It doesn't matter if you want to plant flowers, kill revenants, or live a quiet life. To put it simply, I want to be someone who's important to you. He's scoffing because he remembers in the previous life she did become queen at one point. Perhaps worried about losing a stable source of food, I made a vow with the utmost sincerity. I don't know what his thoughts are, however. What do you mean, stable source of food?
What do you mean by important?
Do I have to spell it out for you? Let's say you're the only one that matters in my life. Okay. Wow. Guys, I like MC so much better here.
Huh. So you want to protect me?
What do you mean, ah? I mean, do you not want to protect me? You saved me from those knights. As if he couldn't hear me clearly, he crosses his arms and takes another step towards me. He's pretending he made a humble inquiry. I doubt you need my protection when you wield a sword like that. But when those revenants attack again, I'll be by your side. His laugh just now sounds so different from the laugh at the beginning of chapter 1 when he was, you know, about to kill the bishop, right? Like, I just like the, he actually laughed. I can hardly believe my eyes. Oh, I got the chills. Let me just hear it one more time. Like, they're so, like, the voice acting in this game, oh my god. Oh, the voice acting in this game, so good.
I can help you figure out a method. On the other hand, you need to find a way to make a flower bloom.
What's up with these Love and Deepspace guys, like, always trying to make me bloom a jasmine? Are you sure it can still be saved? After agreeing to this surprisingly simple condition, I returned to my room. After spending these days together, Xavier seemed nothing like the Mad King those acolytes talked about. But the way he took me in and promised to help felt like just an excuse. An excuse to keep me here. Could it be because of that the Chosen One rumor? With no answer for now, I sighed, yet his smile from moments ago kept flashing through my mind. The call of an owl resounds outside the balcony. A shadow swoops down, drops an envelope with a wax seal, and then flies away. Huh? Who's sending me mail? I return to my bed and open the envelope. On the letter, the stark, concise handwriting catches my eye. We would like to invite the Chosen One to our sacred monastery so she can observe the selection process for the pilgrimage ceremony tomorrow. The Order of Babel looks forward to your answer. We're not going. Are you crazy? Those people sliced our hand. Are they crazy? They just sliced our hand. Oh my god, we're only on chapter 4. I'm getting hungry. I think I saw in the notes that we have to, the dinner break is after chapter 5, right? Alright, let me see if I can push through chapter 4, but I'm getting hungry. Are we really gonna go? Oh my god, we're going? We're actually gonna go. Alright, fine. Each month, the monastery selects individuals to sail along the endless cinders. This is known as the pilgrimage ceremony. The revenants, I don't know why I keep saying reverence. The revenants believe that by traveling along the cinders, one can find the tree of life that connects Cindersfell to Philos. Once more, I find myself at the monastery where they tried to kill me. Everything has been transformed. The dilapidated? I have no idea. How, like, what are these words? Dilapidated? The dilapidated. Dilapidated. Oh, that's an interesting word. I scored above a 700 on the English SAT, and this word was never in my vocab. Altar and crumbling wall. I should write these down. Like, you know, Love and Deepspace teaching me new words. I should write these down. If somebody write that, yeah, I should make this like a note on the side. I'm like learning new SAT words. Crumbling walls have been restored. They're functional now. The acolytes' soft chanting echoes throughout the building. They carry an ineffable reverence. I pass through the noisy entrance hall and enter the courtyard. It seems the bishop has, oh my god, it's the fucking bishop. The guy that sliced my hand is back. You said the apocalypse is only a matter of time, and I'm the key to saving this world. Even though I know these revenants cannot truly perish, I still feel a strange sense of unease upon seeing the bishop again. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because he sliced me last time. Maybe it's because he cut me last time, bitch. If there's going to be a world-ending flood, you should be building dams, okay? And if war is about to break out, you should be mobilizing armies. Those are more productive options than pinning your hopes on me, your so-called chosen ones. Sensing the doubt in my words, he responds with a slight smile.
You think I've spouted lies to control the revenants, is that right?
Correct. Why do they believe in me? Why do they believe in you? Why do they believe in you?
When the options are a false hope or genuine despair, the former option is much more enticing. Your very existence is hope incarnate. You have the freedom to choose your path. We shall not force you to bear the responsibility of being the chosen one. We are incapable of forcing you, in fact.
Then what was up with the cutting my hand?
But the pilgrimage ceremony shall be carried out as planned. It will be held during the next full moon.
He smiles before removing the key around his neck. He places it in the palm of my hand. Yeah, the hand that he stabbed.
Memories prove one's existence. Yet those who died here are trapped. They can never create new memories. If you cannot understand our faith, then I implore you to visit the underground library and see for yourself.
I still don't trust him. I still don't trust this guy. For several days, I immersed myself in the sea of books. Although I found no records related to the pilgrimage ceremony, I learned what happened to Philos during my absence. In the beginning, the energy needed to extend the planet's lifespan was almost depleted. Beasts called wanderers grew increasingly violent and occupied most of the planet. Even an immortal planet sustained with energy would fail to escape the fate of decline. After 200 years of silence, a young woman with not a drop of royal blood ascended the throne. That's me. I'm reading about me. Under her rule, Philos reclaimed its former glory for a time. The period would later be called the Morn Era. However, historical records about her are scarce. They've only managed to preserve the magnificent spectacle of her coronation. Her life and fate were seemingly erased by an invisible hand. There's nothing but a blank void. The situation in Philos grew increasingly dire as time passed. The royal family and citizens were split into several factions. Their constant disputes rendered the monarchy on the brink of collapse. Natural disasters raged, while the fires of war burned without end. The flames of chaos swept across the land and destroyed the last vestiges of the old world order. The last monarch of Philos was an undefeated arbiter of judgment, yet he was the tyrant who supposedly led the kingdom to its demise. So after I disappeared, after my queenly reign, whatever, Xavier took over as the last monarch. The tyrant, addicted to bloodshed, that does not sound like my Xav. The embodiment of corruption, a fallen god who was devoured by the darkness. This must be Xavier. Or is it Lumiere? In every historical record about him, the fall of Philos is almost universally blamed on that king. Yet, as I carefully read through the list of crimes, I feel as if he can't be blamed for everything.
What part of the text made you stop reading?
You know, in real life, the stalking would be really creepy. But in game, when he looks like any of the guys, because they look so good, I find their stalking endearing. You know, it's like, oh, like, why are you in my business? Like, when the fuck did you get here, bro? I don't care. You're so hot. Like, you know, just keep watching me. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. Startled, I look up to find the tyrant himself. He's leaning down the balcony above, and his gaze is fixated on me. Why are you here?
My only important person disappeared. Was I not supposed to look for you?
I notice the young acolyte who served as an attendant has dozed off in a corner, book in hand. I walk over to him. All these meticulously detailed accusations and atrocities, they read more like fantasy than history. He neither confirms nor denies it. He jumps down from the balcony and picks up a book. I can only imagine what expressions the acolytes would have if they saw him walking around as though he owned the monastery. According to this, can you guys imagine reading a book about yourself and like the book is like shit talking you, you know? That's crazy. According to this book, the first 200 years of your reign were referred to as the golden Apooch. The golden Apooch. I'm beatboxing again. It must have been wonderful. Why did...
Some matters should remain shrouded in the unknown.
If you don't want to tell me, then that's that. I'll assume all these myths about you are true since you won't say anything. I hesitate, but my curiosity eventually gets the best of me. Tightly holding the book, I move closer to him. So, what happened to the royal capital of Philos?
It was destroyed.
What about the holy sword of the goddess?
The statue was shattered.
Darknight Academy? And the oaks behind the Star Hunter's main building? I desperately recall the places I can remember.
Burnt to cinders, along with all the birds in the forest.
Damn. The wind blows past us again. The windows rattle as the chandelier above us sways. They curled, yellowed pages flutter rapidly as the story rewinds to the first year of the Morn era, where I ruled. A single event was commemorated, the coronation of Philos' only queen. Let's change the subject then. Have you met this queen? Have I met her? I've slept with her. In my dreams. Out of all the monarchs who ruled Philos, why is her story glossed over? Even her portrait is unrecognizable now. I touch the blurry portrait on the page. The ink has been smudged. He looks up and his gaze lingers on that page. Then he turns away.
I don't remember. I will say that your impression of Philos is too idealistic.
Does he actually not remember? Or why doesn't he want to tell me that it's me? But those revenants said Philos...
They have no memories. And those without memories can only believe the stories told by others. Lend them your ear for too long, and you'll become just like them.
Because once you die and cross the river, you lose all your memories after drinking the forget-me potion. Okay, got you. Sorry, still a little sick. I know. I'm already someone without any memories. That's why I want to return to Philos and find them.
The revenants will be at their strongest during the full moon. We'll head back once you've seen enough.
Only now do I realize that he's here to take me back, even if he didn't say so directly. That's sweet. I see. You're worried about my safety. You said you needed to find me because of our agreement, but it's actually because of loneliness. You've lived in that castle for too long. Yeah, you missed me. The absurdity of our deal, his awkward expressions of concern, perchance it's because he's been alone and bored for years, and I'm hot, and he wants me in bed. Wait, so he just agreed? Guys, he just agreed. He says, I won't stop you from drawing your own. He agrees. Let's do this. Good. I'll just do that. Especially when it involves matters that makes you uncomfortable. You refuse to speak of them in either case. Yeah, you know what? I like this MC. I like making Xavier uncomfortable. I narrow my eyes and lean towards him. I push the book he's holding to the side. The City of Reverence has existed for over 100 years. Have you truly been alone all this time? The Reverence exist in groups, and the acolytes gather together. They pray all day and all night in the monastery. I can hardly imagine what it must be like to live alone for hundreds of years, never aging, never dying. Aren't there any friendly revenants you can talk to?
You want me to become close friends with them?
Well, I didn't say close. Not all revenants are disagreeable.
You're already prepared then.
For what? Okay, yeah, for what?
You'll be their only goddess. And once you're no longer needed, you'll be a sinner they hate.
Damn, that's what happened to him. Damn, that's what happened to him, isn't it? A complex, indescribable emotion wells up inside me. I retort before I can stop myself. You always say they deserve to be trapped in their futile obsession for eternity. How are you and I any different from them? Aren't we also trapped? I'm obsessed with returning. What about you?
Obsessions are for the dead. I have none.
Okay, this is a problem because I'd like him to be obsessed with me, chat. He turns, his profile etched in moonlight, yet his features are obscured in the shadows. I can't help but feel like nothing matters to him, whether time passes or stops, whether the flower he tends to blooms or not. He was just waiting. For what? I'm not sure. It better be me. An inexplicable sense of frustration and loss bubbles inside me. Never mind. Don't leave just yet. I found these books for you. He furrows his brows slightly. Still, he turns and takes the books.
Philosian Guide, Caring for Flowers, and How to Identify Edible Mushrooms.
I'm not sure if flowers can bloom without light. Good thing he has an evol, but watering them 3 times a day will definitely kill them. He's watering them 3 times a day. Oh, guys, I'm so hungry. Okay, but I know we said we want to stop at chapter 5, right? Let me just power through this really quick. Okay, let me power through this really quick because I'm starving. I can kind of see, just really quickly, I can kind of see, like, you guys know how Zane's always been a front runner for me. I can definitely see the overlap between Zane and Xavier, though, because I think I like teasing them the most. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like I like teasing Silas as well, but I feel like Silas gives it back to us a little too well. Whereas, like, I kind of like Xavier and Zane, I think I can fluster them, which is, like, kind of part of the charm. I feel like I don't know, I feel like that might be the similarity, because, like, Silas gives it back too much, you know? But anyways, there's something about, like, I'm obviously I'm an extrovert, right? And I think it's fun. Like, I think I can make Xavier blush, and I think that would be cute. Okay, locking in. I think now you can see it. Flowy white top and hairstyle like MC. You really cooked here. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can. I did all white to, and I don't know if you guys can see, but, like, it's probably, you probably can't, there is it's like a little sparkly, but like I probably have to get closer to the, all right, whatever. But yeah, like I thought pink and white, you know, for yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't know, like in my head, like Xavier aesthetic is like very like pink, white, girly, like cute, you know? Youthful. But yeah, let's see. Be careful with the consequences of teasing Xav. I don't think I would mind the consequences, to be honest. I wanted MC to say she likes Lumiere more, okay? I am toxic like that. I think I'll like the consequences, okay? Xavier would blush, but will try to act nonchalant. Yeah, that's I think that's what I would find adorable, you know? Like Silas would make me blush, right? But like I think that's part of the charm with Xavier, because I think Alice would love those consequences, right? Okay, all right, I'm locking in because I'm starving. Okay, last one before dinner break, and then I'm coming back, and we still have to pull for Caleb. So, wow. Ooh, the violin in this song. Okay. Following the book's instructions and using the withered plants as fertilizer, the unnamed blue flower finally shows signs of vitality. It's grown taller since yesterday, and its leaves unfurl with a hale luster. Days pass. Before I know it, it's time for the pilgrimage ceremony. Outside the city walls and along the riverside, over 100 tents have been set up. It's to accommodate the thousands of revenants who are here to witness the ceremony. Why do I feel like something bad's gonna happen? Because Xavier said that this is when they're at their strongest too, right? After praying at the monastery, the pilgrims and acolytes descend along the ridge. They carry blessed lumen flora. The procession covers a long distance. Singing hymns to praise Philos, they walk with carefree steps and carry lamps throughout the night. Following the book's instructions and using the withered plants as fertilizer, the unnamed blue flower finally shows signs of vitality. It's grown taller since yesterday, and its leaves unfurl with a hale luster. Didn't I just read that? I just read that. Oh, did it not go to the next page? Okay, it didn't. I clicked, but it didn't go to the next page. The 36th moonlit night.
Why do I feel happy and sad?
Don't worry, you're on your period. I got you.
We have our faith.
But faith is fragile. It's like a flower or an egg. One careless moment is all it takes to break it.
What's an egg? I can't remember anymore. But it doesn't matter. We'll be returning to Philos.
Moonlight flickers across the mountain ridge as a gentle breeze passes. Dazzling silver robes sway back and forth.
The Chosen One is attending the ceremony. My lady, why did you bring the Mad King with you?
Because I might get horny?
Trying to reform him must be a tiring endeavor, no?
I'm unaware of the new rumors that are circulating the city. I respond with a sheepish smile and lower my voice. Rest assured, he has renounced his old ways thanks to my guidance and spiritual cleansing. The young revenant's expression becomes one of astonishment and admiration. Oh, they're all gonna turn on her at the end of this. I gently tug Xavier's sleeve. He glances at me and chooses not to expose my lie.
That's wonderful. May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
Why do the revenants always say weird things? Ready to depart, I pull on Xavier's sleeve, yet he opens his mouth. Under eternity's divine gaze.
What if your eternity's foundation involves sacrificing others?
Because it does. Oh my god, guys, look at his face right now. His face is angry, but his eyes are hurt and sad. How do they do that? His face is angry, right? But look at the hurt in his eyes. That's crazy. The sadness in his... Do you guys see that? Oh my god, the detail.
Nonsense. Philos is the embodiment of eternity, and everyone possesses an immortal soul. Even if some are sacrificed, they're necessary and justified.
Shut up, little girl. What do you know?
How can we fight against the emptiness of time without immortality? How can we explore the universe?
Assuming eternity does belong to Philos, then why did you and the others die?
Yeah.
Unable to refute his argument and intimidated by his sword, the young revenant stomps her foot and storms off. Inside most of the tents set up along the river are statues of Philos' royal family from throughout the ages. They're near the witnesses who are attending the ceremony. So is there a statue of Xavier? These royal statues are crooked and mishappened. Their features indistinct. Maybe it's because most revenants have a poor memory. This one is surprisingly lifelike. Its face is too fierce for my liking, however. I approach it and examine the small wooden figurine placed in the back. For some reason, it has a wooden stake in its chest. The last king of Philos? The man responsible for Philos' downfall? Bro, he's right there! What do you mean a stake in his chest? That's, oh my god, you know what this is giving me flashbacks to? Oh no. This is giving me flashbacks to Beyond Cloudfall, when Silas was in the, I forgot what it was called, in the area, whatever, in the place where they were like reading, or like there were images of like the dragon, and they depicted him as like a ugly, horrible creature, right? And it's like, you gotta read that about yourself. That's terrible. An indescribable emotion stirs. I pull out the wooden stake and place the figurine in the brightest, most prominent position at the center of the statue's base. I walk a bit further and more revenants offer me flowers. Despite my attempts to refuse them, I eventually accept each one.
Can you even carry all of these flowers?
He furrows his brow but still takes the heavy bundles from me. More revenants gather by the riverside. Their singing is so loud that they almost drown out other sounds. Worried we might get separated, he frees one hand to hold mine as we slowly make our way through the crowd. The last king of Philos and the man responsible for Philos' downfall. That beloved king who was eventually despised by all. That's you, yes? We've spent so much time together, his identity is no longer a secret to me. I'm more curious about that queen's story. I want to know what she did. There must be a reason why everyone is reluctant to speak about her fate.
What do you think happened to her?
Well, she served as queen because you disappeared. But now we know that he came back and took over as king, which means that something must have happened to her. They must have found out that she had to be sacrificed at some point, right? And we know that Philos dies, so he refused to sacrifice her, I guess. But then what happened to her? And I wouldn't be surprised if he became the Mad King, or if he became shunned, or if people, like, I wouldn't be surprised if people hated him because they found out that she needed to be sacrificed to keep the planet running, right? So basically, his reputation, like everybody loved him, he was super popular, and then he just refuses to sacrifice us, and therefore everybody hates him. But then what happens to us? I don't know. He looks at me. Stories about salvation and sacrifice follow the same pattern. Well, the thing is, we're alive. Like, she is the queen. We are the queen. So what happened to us? We lost our memory, so we don't know what happened. Some perished, others are saved, some continue living, and others are forgotten. I suppose she didn't accomplish anything. That's why she was forgotten. Listen. I don't think I was forgotten. I was erased, but not forgotten. Pilgrims pass us as they happily sing hymns about their yearnings for light. Their yearning for light. Xavier watches the group heading towards the riverside. He suddenly speaks to me.
In the beginning, her statues decorated every street. Some were dissatisfied with her conduct, but most adored her. They believed she would be the chosen one who'd lead Philos to its rebirth. She was the key Philos needed to obtain true eternity.
And then?
Are you asking what happened?
That's what "and then" means.
She disappeared. No one knew where she went. For 100 years, the people thought she abandoned them. For the 100 years after that, the people slowly forgot about her. Another 100 years passed. Her portraits were burned, and her statues were destroyed. They became the stones that paved the royal capital's plaza. After the king ascended the throne, normalcy returned. Yet nothing could change this planet's fate.
Where the fuck did she go? His tone is aloof, yet tinged with scorn.
Her sacrifice was nothing more than an insignificant grain in the sands of time.
You're suggesting I shouldn't let my compassion push me into becoming the chosen one. I don't want to be that kind of person, though. I don't plan on saving anyone either. What? Do you think I'm being selfish? They're already dead. Even if someone could change everything, that person wouldn't be me.
You were destined to fail as the chosen one the moment you gave them a modicum of pity.
Why do I feel as if you don't have faith in me? You know, when he was talking about the queen, like the story, when he was telling the story, right? Like, you can tell, like, there's so much emotion there. Like, I know that it could just be because we know the backstory of Lightseeker and everything. Like, if I just did this myth with, like, no background, nothing, right? Like, maybe I wouldn't pick up on it. But there's actually, like, so much emotion that he's holding back, like, when telling the story. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's, like, a lot of, like, pent up tension, like, that he's like telling us the story, but he's not telling us everything. And I don't know if MC's picking up on it because, well, she doesn't have her memory, you know? But it's like, it's hard to sit through, and I don't know why. As we talk, several small revenants who recognize me hurriedly approach. Holding the lumen flora they picked out, they ask me to help them weave flower crowns. Xavier has an expression that shows he expected this to happen. I sigh and push away the revenants. 1 crown each, form a line. He doesn't like it when we're kind to the revenants, because they were the people that turned on her, I guess, right? When I look up again, Xavier is already walking away from the lights and chatter. The night wind rustles through the grass as his figure quickly vanishes into the darkness. He always arrives without a sound and leaves in the same manner. His thoughts are impossible to predict. That's my type. Introverted, a little mysterious, and I can't read them. The ferryman and young king stand by the riverside. They stare at the lights and the singing revenants that the night fog has almost consumed.
You keep her close. Are you afraid she'll recognize you? Or are you afraid she won't?
The ferryman's alive. He's not an undead. That was one of my questions I had earlier because he has a picture. I was curious about that because he was the only one that had he was the only NPC with a picture, basically.
She won't remember.
Wow, there was so much sadness in his voice in that one line, guys.
It won't be long until the apocalypse arrives. After this pilgrimage ceremony, the river might grow again. And it might reach the Tree of Life. Do you want to be a witness to that?
Should they find a method to return, they'll see Philos is no longer the place they imagine it to be.
As the hymn reaches its climax, the boat carrying the pilgrims reach the center of the river. Amid solitude and stillness, he turns to look at the elderly man behind him.
Isn't it peaceful when there's no one to ferry?
For us who desperately clung to life until the very end, being trapped here is a punishment.
Yet sinners should atone for those who died unjustly. Am I mistaken?
And her? What will you do when she can't continue?
Can't continue.
At long last, there is something beyond your expectations.
Guys, my stomach is churning, and I know 50% of it is that I'm hungry, but like 50% of it is like I feel something bad's about to happen.
When the time comes, I'll have already made my preparations.
Seeing that he doesn't want to discuss it any further, the ferryman sighs and says nothing.
Don't you owe me 6 fares now, boy?
Bro, I ride for free. I'm royalty.
Your memory is getting worse. It's 7.
Centuries have passed. Yet I've never seen anyone pay your fare except for her. Where to? I won't ask for a coin this time.
His boots tread across the moss dampened with night dew. He heads towards a bustling area with lights and voices.
Nowhere. I'm waiting for someone.
You know what, like the theme that really breaks my heart with Xavier is like, I know she forgets all of the guys, right? But for some reason it hurts the most with Xavier. Like I know she forgot everyone, right? But I don't know why it hurts the most here. Like, I just feel like he's so, like, it might be because he's more introverted, right? Whereas, like, when Silas, like, you know, when he first, like, kidnapped us or saved us from the kidnapping or whatever and made us, like, resonate with him, right? Like, I think it's just, like, the personality, right? Like, Silas is very much, like, in your face. You forgot me? Oh, let me, like, do things to, like, fuck with your memory to see if they'll come back, right? Whereas Xavier's very much just like, oh, I'm just gonna let her be. You know what I mean? Or, like, it's just, like, there's just, like, a... Like, I feel like all the guys have, like, a loneliness aspect to their backstories, right? But I think it's just the fact that, like, he's so not aggressive about it. Where it's like, oh, she's not gonna remember me anyways. Like what he said, like, that one line right there, where it's like, oh, she won't remember me. You know what I mean? Whereas, like, Silas, I feel like he's more like, okay, let me, like, what can I do to, like, trigger her memory or whatever? Like, it's like he's already accepted defeat, and that hurts even more. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, I'm starving. Let's keep going. I gotta finish this. The Revenants say this grand ceremony is based on a ritual conducted in the past. It was how the royal family bid farewell to knights before they were sent to battle. I wonder if anyone gave Xavier flowers when he departed as a knight. I rub my sore wrists as I finish weaving the last flower crown. It's for him.
It was scary. When he passed by my tent and saw me making wooden carvings, he threatened me into making one for him.
My ears perk up when he's mentioned. I walk towards the tent surrounded by the Revenants. What did he ask you to carve?
A small wooden figurine of the Chosen One. It's you, my lady.
Huh?
Did he pay for it?
He only gave me a gemstone from one of his buttons. Was he trying to flaunt his wealth? Unbelievable.
Okay, ungrateful.
He's only pretending to obey you. He'll spend every night cursing you with that wooden figurine.
These people are annoying. That's an exaggeration, don't you think? Strange yet restless emotions stir in my heart. I look around, but I can't see him anywhere. Songs drift from the rustling forest in the distance. As the moon rises to its apex, the pilgrimage ceremony reaches its climax. The chosen pilgrims drift downstream in small boats. They sail amidst the Revenants' cheers and songs. The Revenants remove the floral wreaths from their wrists and toss them skyward. There's a shower of light that rains down. Did he leave me behind and return already? For some reason, this scene feels strangely familiar. It's as if there was an even more magnificent celebration in my memory. Because it's deja vu. That one line, I don't remember if she did, right? But you know that one line where she said she wonders if, where is it? I wonder if anyone gave Xavier flowers when he departed as a knight. I bet she did. I bet she did, but she can't remember it, right? What's happening to me? Pain suddenly pulsates through my heart. The violent tremors pound against my eardrums as an unbearable force spreads from my chest to my entire body. Oh my god, this is her heart, right? Like the sacrificial whatever, this is her heart, right? Everything before my eyes blurs like paint on soaked paper.
Your Highness? Your Highness? Tomorrow is your coronation ceremony. Starting tomorrow, you'll be the Queen of Philos.
Here we go. Here we go. Before my eyes is not Cinderfell, but a magnificent grand palace. It is as white as snow and radiant.
For your coronation, he asked for 20 carriages to be filled with fresh flowers. I'm telling you this in secret, so you didn't hear it from me.
Jeremiah!
The children he hired lined the streets. They cheered and scattered flowers. Some stood along the roadside, others on rooftops.
Oh no, don't tell me we see Jeremiah here as a unalive, as a revenant.
In the end, the entire square turned into a sea of flowers. Did you see it?
Is this my memory? Are they talking to me? Oh, the music. Wild winds sweep through the area and toss aside the already weightless bodies of the revenants. They tightly hold their hoods as they gather around me.
It's the chosen one!
My
lady!
Excited, expectant gazes approach me. I try to step back, but these individuals move closer. What did you just call me?
The chosen one! You shall save us, my lady!
Voices assault me from all directions as countless hands grab at my dress, their expressions revealing an urgent zeal. Yo, why is everyone touching me? Consent! 2026, hello? An urgent zealotry.
Do you remember what Philos was like?
You met the pilgrims in Philos. Did they find happiness? I heard that...
What are they talking about?
Help me! Oh, help me!
What's Philos? Pilgrims? Who am I? Why can't I remember anything? My memories have been burned to a crisp. My mind is a blank slate, and I feel a strangeness unlike anything I've ever known.
Philos is about to meet its end. We beseech you, your majesty. As the ruler of Philos, you must ensure this planet survives. The ether core within your heart can save Philos from destruction.
Here we go.
The Chosen One has exerted herself during the pilgrimage ceremony.
Did I pass out? I must have passed out. The crowd parts. When I raise my head, I see an elderly man in white robes standing before me. I don't understand why he's smiling. Wary, I step back. I don't trust him.
Take her away.
Take you away, bitch! I'm the chosen one. After he turns and walks elsewhere, a young acolyte immediately runs towards me.
My lady, please return to the monastery with me.
Don't tell me what to do.
Wait! Please don't wander off!
I do what I want. Where's Xavier? I kneel on the moonlit grass and stare at my reflection in the river. The face reflected in the water is unfamiliar. The clothes I'm wearing are unfamiliar. Even the crown on my head is unfamiliar. Who the hell changed me? Within the rippling, blurry reflection, numerous shadows stare back at me.
Come, become one of us.
Shadowy hands reach up from the water. They pull and tug at my clothes. Why is everyone tugging at my clothes?
Become nourishment, just like us.
Ah, the ones that were sacrificed. My thoughts, too, feel as though they're being pulled by countless decaying hands. I'm slowly sinking into a whirlpool.
Why are you here by yourself?
I don't know. Save me. She's hallucinating. A white figure appears in the depths of the forest. In spite of the darkness, he's cloaked in a soft light. Oh my god, this is baby Xavier. This is my Xuezhang Xavier, you know, like senior. She's hallucinating. As soon as he raises his head, I freeze. Several seconds pass before I feel the faint flutter in my throat.
Why are you just staring at me?
Xavier? My memories begin to stir once the first syllable of his name leaves my lips. They slowly flood my mind. This long-lost familiarity seems to transcend time and space. It compels me to run to him and hold him close. But an icy hand from the riverbed tightens its grip. I'm dragged into a bottomless darkness. Okay, today, Xavier. Drag me back. The group of pilgrim disperses. Only the Lumiflora lie scattered on the ground.
Your Excellency, will we be able to return?
Worry not. The day when we are welcomed into the light shall arrive.
A raging gale churns the river's waters as dark clouds slowly obscure the moonlight along the horizon. In the fog, a boat carrying revenants is swept into a whirlpool. The vessel and its passengers are swallowed. They will never resurface. It's swallowed, but they will never resurface. So the only way to kill the remnants is that? Because don't they resurface every month? So I guess what we just learned is... Wait, can revenants be sacrificed? Can revenants be sacrificed? Because she looked into the water, they're telling her join them, be one of us. So I don't know what planet they're on right now, but does the planet that they're on right now also need sacrifice? I don't know. Okay, all right, I'm gonna eat. No one tell me anything. I'm gonna eat. I'll look at chat after, but I don't want answers. It's so interesting. Okay, what are you guys okay with me? I'm gonna look over in 2 seconds, but do you guys want to see Xavier? We could either do Xavier workout, or I could just put music on. I could just put Love and Deepspace music on. Let me know what you guys prefer. I'm gonna look over in like 3 seconds. But we did him exercising already. So let's see. 1, 2. Oh, study. We want to. Oh, okay. I could do that. I'm starving. Oh my god, I can't wait to see whatever that is. Okay. I have to switch. Study.
Yes, I'm busy. But you're...
Oh, I clicked the wrong thing, didn't I?
Do you want to know the story behind them?
Okay, I'm gonna get dinner and I'm gonna be thinking about this. Because basically what I learned is...
What do you want to do today?
Oh my god, you look like such a nerd. I love it. His pants look so tight right here. Look at how tight his pants look right here. Look so tight, his pants. Okay, we're studying.
Study. I'll stay here.
Because revenants come back to life every month. But it said that they will never, like, they won't be back.
I still haven't finished reading that book.
So you can kill a revenant. Alright guys, I'm gonna try to eat really fast because I need to know what happens next. I'm gonna try to eat really fast because I need to know what happens. Oh! With the glasses. Yeah, I need to know what happens next. Okay, I'm gonna make this quick. I'm gonna make this really quick, guys. I'll be back. I'm gonna try to be back before the 30. Oh, feel free to discuss anything with spoilers. I won't look even when I'm editing the VOD. For shorts, I don't read this part of the chat at all when I'm away. So, I'm out.
Amara_Conley just
Now you look like an
resubscribed for
idiot.
10 months. Hey guys, I'm back in 2 seconds. Make sure that there's no spoilers in chat before I come back. I'm giving you guys like 2 seconds.
Okay, I'm coming. Scatter everyone. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, here we go. Okay, hopefully everybody got some water and stretch. Oh, let me grab my water bottle actually. Yeah, hopefully everybody got to pee. Lord knows I did. Oh, let me charge my phone. Guys, there is still confetti and glitter all over the floor. Like, I vacuumed, I swept the floor, and I still see confetti from yesterday's piñata. Like, just, like, everywhere. It's actually hilarious. Okay, perfect. Okay. Perfect. I'm so excited. Okay, I need to find out what happens next. I'm locking in. I did not just fart. That was Joe, okay? Wait, congrats winners? For what? Wait, for what? See details? Will Alice finish dinner on time? Did I finish on time? No, time extended late. Was I late? They bet you would be late. Was I late, though? Was I late? I don't even know. I didn't even look. Is it kind of bad? How late was I? Just by a little? Alright, well. Enjoy your points, bitches. I'm gonna, now that I know you guys are betting on things, right? I'm gonna keep it spicy from now on. I'm gonna keep things interesting. You never know. I might be on time next time. Okay.
I slept really well today. I mean, I worked really hard today.
Nice. Okay, I'm logging back in. I am so invested in this story now, guys. I need to know what happens next. I need to know what happens next.
Why the fuck you lying?
What am I lying about? I'm going to be on time sometimes.
Oh my god. Stop you fucking lying.
I can be on time, okay? I've been on time before. Shut up. Oh, but yeah, guys. Twilight's Dawn was so much shorter than Where Stars Scatter. It's insane. Okay, we just finished 5, right? So I'm locking in. I'm locking in. I'm locking in, guys. I need to find out what happens. Okay, I'm locking in. The chorus of voices comes and goes like the ebb and flow of the water. It's close before suddenly becoming distant as it gradually fades into the depths of a murky consciousness. When I wake up again, I find myself lying by the riverside. My sleeves are soaked with cold water. Was I unable to remember anything before? As an outsider, my memories slowly fade away, just like the revenants. Wait, Xavier. Yes, does she remember? I freeze before I sit up and look around frantically. Okay, here we go. She's gonna remember him, right? Xavier? No one answers. I stand and start my search. I soon spot a familiar figure in a nearby field of flowers. Is he asleep? Is he napping? Xavier! I steady my breathing and stand in front of him. It seems as though he hasn't noticed me. Seemingly in a deep slumber, he lies quietly amongst the flowers. Thin wisps of black mists are wrapped around his body. It's as if the resentment of countless revenants is corroding him. His breathing is stable, his chest rises and falls with every breath. He's not injured. Is he actually sleeping? A weight is lifted from my chest. I crouch down beside him and poke the back of his hand. No response. He's always been a light sleeper. He'd sensed my presence as soon as I took a step in his direction before. But he seems to have fallen into a defenseless slumber this time. He's alive, right, guys? I can't help but lean toward him to the point where I only need to look down to see his long, soft eyelashes. You're always stern when you're awake, but I'll admit you look cute when you're sleeping. The person you like, the one you want to give flowers to, wouldn't she want to see you smile? I touch the corner of his mouth and imagine what he might look like with a grin. Without realizing it, I start smiling. Did you say my name, or was I imagining it? Xavier. Who exactly are you? I don't know how to... Xavier. Okay, good. He's alive. He's breathing. Deciding to set aside these unanswerable questions, I lie down beside him and touch his hair. Okay, wait. We're going into chapter 6. There's only 9 chapters, I think, right? Something like that. I'm not gonna cry. My walls are up. My walls are up. I'm like a rock, okay? I've been warned that I need tissues. I have the tissues, but I am rocketh, okay? I am hardeth, okay? I am brick wall. Cool. Okay. Just wanted to remind myself of that. The strands are intertwined around my fingers, and I begin tying knots, one by one, for him. Next time you give me a cold look, I'll just think of how you're letting me mess with you right now. As if hearing my words, his brow furrows slightly. Keep sleeping if you're tired. He suddenly opens his eyes. I loosen my grip, and the half-braided strands of hair escape from my hand. Our gazes meet in the darkness. He doesn't speak, instead opting to stare at me for a long, long time. It lasts for so long that questions appear in my mind. Is he trying to confirm something, or is he waiting for someone? He's waiting for the person that gave him the tassel. Both times.
I had an incredibly long dream. I followed my teacher into battle, and then I journeyed through the Starry Sea. When I returned, you were gone.
I don't think he knows what timeline we're in. His voice is soft and hoarse. It still carries traces of that dreamlike days.
So much happened during those 300 years in your absence. I don't even know where to begin.
But where did I go?
I doubt you want to hear those boring details. Do you remember our little planet? I told you about it before.
Yes, when he said we would elope. I remember that.
The wavy leaf sea lavenders grow better there. I brought back some seeds and hoped I could grow them for you.
Is that the plant I've been trying to grow? Wavy leaf sea lavenders? That's the blue plant I've been trying to grow. So, The name of that flower is wavy leaf sea lavender. That's a long ass name. My hand trembles and I feel a sharp pain. The brooch on his chest has pricked my fingertip.
Back then, it was just like this. I thought my intentions were clear. Why didn't you understand them?
I thought you were accepting tassels from other whorebags. I don't know. I really want, like, is there a way for, like, I know there's no way, but can you imagine if, like, my responses can actually get to him and then, like, he responds back, like, based on my whorebag response, right? Because I actually think the ... like, sigh, I feel like that's the response that I would actually get.
Maybe I'm the one who's foolish. I should have been more direct from the beginning.
I forgive you. Guys, this was my, oh my god. Guys, oh my god. Guys, this was my entire, like, this was the reason why Xavier wasn't in the front for me. This was one of the reasons, because in Lightseeker, I felt like his MC and him, they were, like, very much, like, young love, first love, like, too naive, too, like, dancing around it, right? And, like, I understand it for what it was, right? Like, I feel like 15-year-old Alice would have loved their trope, okay? But, like, you know, I'm old now, and it just felt too, like indirect, right? Or like, but this, I forgive you! I forgive you! Like, oh, man! He just fixed it! I forgive him! He gently holds my finger and carefully wipes away the drop of blood.
When we last saw each other, you said you had feelings for someone.
Oh my god, we're actually picking up from where Lightseeker ended. Yes, okay, MC, this is your chance. This is your chance, okay? He said he should have been more direct, and he regrets it. Okay, this is your chance to come back. This is your chance, MC, to come back from the stupid, the lady from the bakery or whatever, the young miss from the bakery. Okay, this is your chance, MC. You got one chance. Don't ruin it. Okay, you could be back in the running for me. Okay, you could be back in the running for my main. Don't fuck it up. Okay, the young miss from the bakery. This is your chance.
It doesn't matter to me yet. Why wasn't that person by your side when you were in danger?
It was you, asshole. What?
Forget him.
His persistent gaze stays on me for a long time. I can only nod in response. She's ruining it! She's ruining it! Ah! I don't like him anymore? But I like you, is that alright? No! Tell him it was always him! As those words hang in the air, everything suddenly falls silent. Even the wind stops blowing. The night is still, and the flower field is silent. Only the distant waters of the river laps against the shore. Neither of us moves, and I'm trying to think of words that could break the tension. Why can't she just say she liked him? Then he shifts closer to me. His cool fingertips press against my jawline and are... I attempt to create some... Did he just kiss us? Did he just kiss us? I think he just kissed us.
What's wrong? Am I not allowed to kiss you here?
You can kiss me anywhere, bro. He lowers his head, his expression indiscernible. All I can feel is his cool breath against my eyelashes.
Of course. Why would you want to see me like this?
Huh? Like what? The hand at my nape suddenly tightens its grip, and he lowers his head again. Instead of retreating, he stubbornly kisses me. Guys, oh! It feels like I'm trapped in a thick, vicious dream. I'm unable to wake up and unwilling to try. Wait! 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 The warmth and pressure from his hand seeps into my skin. They carry an affection that borders on obsession.
This is my dream. I'm free to do as I please.
Just 1 second. Just 1 second. Oh! Oh, I'm not into the ASMR, guys. Oh god, that like oh my god, my spine. Oh! Like the shiver down my spine. Okay.
You're a figment of my imagination, aren't you?
He better not wake up and be all awkward about this. Guys! How long is this gonna last? Okay. Guys, okay. As our lips touched, I catch a glimpse of the okay, I was not ready. As our lips touch, I catch, okay, I was not ready. Okay, sorry. Okay, hold on. Okay. As our lips touch, I catch a glimpse of the lumen floor gently swaying. The wind has begun to stir again. Ah? It was just getting good! Alright, let's keep going. Guys, if you could feel my pulse right now. Hey, G, you listening? Come out here, feel my pulse, tell chat how fast it is. Oh god. I need a second. I need some water, hold on. Okay, chapter 7. The ceremony ended and those pilgrims were never seen again. The elders in the monastery declared the ritual a success. It was an auspicious sign since the Chosen One appeared. The pilgrims were the ones that were sacrificed, right? Guys, there's so many scenes I'm gonna rewatch after stream. First, that chapter 2 or 3, chapter 2, where he saved us, right? Where he's like, oh, you're gawking. And then this scene, okay, chapter 6. Okay, yeah. I'm replaying this. Okay. The revenants celebrated every night. The city was filled with statues of the Chosen One in all sizes overnight. There was also the tree bark and touched by the Chosen One, the tiles the Chosen One stepped on, even the stone the Chosen One supposedly hit. City was filled with statues of the Chosen One in all sizes overnight. There was also the tree bark touched by the Chosen One, the tiles the Chosen One stepped on, even the stone the Chosen One supposedly hit her head on after tripping over a branch during her arrival? They were all treated as a sacred gift. The reverends competed with one another to preserve these treasures. Okay, guys, so I'm a big, not necessarily a fan, but like I am big on foreshadowing. Okay, so I don't know, it's giving me like what happened to the queen, right? Like she was like there goddess for a little bit, right? And they like revered her, and then she disappeared, and then like they burned her and like removed her from the history books and everything, right? So I kind of see this as like a parallel that's about to happen. So the bad thing is about to come, something bad is about to come, and like even this rock that is a sacred gift, they're gonna burn, you know?
Your baubles are nothing. My hand was touched by the Chosen One herself.
Upon hearing this, revenants surround him and let out gasps of envious admiration.
You have been blessed. Excellent! We'll chop off your hand and mount it on the city wall, so every passerby can shake it.
That is insane work.
You
That is
want
insane.
to cut off the hand that the Chosen One touched? Don't be afraid. We're incapable of feeling pain. Or is your heart not sincere enough?
Will his hand grow back next month? That is the question.
I shall accept any sacrifice if it means I can be a pilgrim.
So everybody wants to be a pilgrim, but the pilgrim is actually the sacrifice, and they will never be reborn. Do they know that the pilgrims will never be reborn? Did I miss that? Like, but wouldn't they know? It's like, oh, everybody who's a pilgrim, we never see again. Like, wouldn't they, like, how would they not know? You know what I mean? Like, how would they not put that together? Or like, is it every month they lose the memory that they had from last month? I don't know. After I attended the pilgrimage ceremony, I realized that as an outsider, my memories will slowly fade away too. If I can't return to Philos, I'll eventually be just like those revenants. Oh.
Rollerton17 gifted Lily _Meowie a subscription. Rollerton17 gifted a
thank you,
tier 1
Rolla.
sub to Lily _Meowie.
Thank you.
They have given 6 gift subs in the channel.
Wait a second. Wait a second. I was gonna say, Lily gifted subs yesterday for my anniversary, and did she not sub herself? Cause that would be wild work. That would be wild work. I remember she gifted me subs yesterday for my four-year anniversary, but Rolla had to gift her a sub. I'm confused. Did she not sub herself? That's wild work. If that's the case. Okay, anyways. Oh, okay. Just expired today. Okay, I was gonna say. Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay. Yet where did those pilgrims go? Acolytes from the Order of Babel always avoided the question. Does the end of the river truly lead to the tree of life that's mentioned in the prophecy?
Your solution is to follow in their footsteps.
Gwen tipped $25 more for
supposed
Caleb's
sacred
myth.
path of
To get that
pilgrimage
juicy apple smile.
Gwen, thank you. You already gifted 25 last stream for Caleb's poll. I didn't forget, okay? So 50. Gwen's gifted 50. We're gonna do Caleb's poll after this, so you came just in time. We have a few more chapters before that. Okay, cool. I'm locking back in. Thank you, Gwen. Yeah, stick around. I'm gonna do the poll after. They say the river doesn't end. If that's the case, then what happened to those pilgrims? They didn't die, but they didn't live either. No one has seen them since. I feel like Xavier knows. Does anybody else feel like Xavier knows? I feel like Xavier knows. The river silently flows as our ferry guides across the mirror like black water. A thin mist surrounds us. Come to think of it, if we're measuring how close someone is to the Chosen One, you should have been chosen for the ceremony.
I'm honored.
You ate meals cooked by the Chosen One, held the Chosen One's hands, and even embraced the Chosen One. Does embrace, like, is embrace code for, like, would it be crass if I say fucked? Okay. Sorry, multi-streaming to YouTube. Not everyone is 17 plus. If anyone is under 17, please exit the stream. Okay, awkward. Moving forward. Okay. What nose? What? These eyes? This nose? Alright? This nose has been touched by the Chosen One. He wrinkles his nose and catches my hand. Guys, he's so cute. He's so endearing.
Breathing the same air as you is the greatest honor.
This is what I want. This is what I want, you know? Like, I know he's, like, joking about it, but seriously, this is what, like, is this so hard to find in real life? Like, we just want to find a dude that feels like breathing my air is the greatest honor, you know? Like, is that really that hard? Like, I don't think I'm asking for too much. Or am I asking for, like, I don't think I'm asking for too much. I feel like, you know, I don't know. I don't think my standards are too high. These lips have also kissed. Okay, guys, I have a request. Sorry, boba. 1 second. Just got a shit ton of boba in one gulp. Sorry. I have a request for you guys. So I've been reading fan fiction that the community's been sending me after certain streams, right? So after Your Fragrance, I read one. After Business Trip, I read one. If there's a good one written for the scene that just happened in chapter 6, right? Like, hit me up in the Discord, please. But my only request is you have to have read through it and make sure that there's no spoilers. So yeah, if there's a good one, let me know. Remembering what happened that day, I swallow my words.
You don't want to continue?
Hey, sir, I tease you. This is not how it works. You don't tease me. You actually don't remember anything. He responds with an expressionless look, then he turns away, and his voice is unexpectedly tinged with a hint of resentment.
You're the one who doesn't remember anything.
Wait, do you guys see? Look at his face! Look at his face! Oh, he's so cute! Look at him! Guys, look at him! Oh my god! Ah. I just wanna like. I just wanna like. Not wanting to argue, I focus on what's more pressing at the moment. I need to figure out what happened to those revenants. If anything that crosses the waters of the cinders sinks, perhaps the path they sought is there.
How did you get this boat?
Guys, the fancy music in the back.
How did you convince someone who doesn't accept credit to lend you this boat?
Oh, the ferryman. It's a long story. After boarding the ferry numerous times, I gradually became acquainted with the ferryman of the Cinders. Occasionally, when he wanted to rest uninterrupted, I would volunteer to take over. He didn't agree to it at first and always refused with a cold expression, but as time passed, he eventually let me handle it. When I encountered revenants who wanted to cross the river despite lacking coins, I didn't turn them away. I asked them to tell stories as a form of payment. When he discovered this, he always turned a blind eye, asked for his background and why he serves as a ferryman for this river. I've asked him out of curiosity before, but he always refuses to talk about it. The ferryman seems like he's alive, and he and Xavier have like some kind of history. And he obviously remembers me as the queen. The ferryman, I mean. You know each other?
You can say we're old acquaintances.
It sounds like they're old acquaintances from Philos. As we gradually sail away from the city, we can see the desolate forest to the west is burning. A Crid-grade smoke rises skyward. More revenant knights have been gathering at the edge of the forest, and the strife is becoming more prevalent. Consumed by resentment, they fight each other with the hatred from when they were alive. Their screams echo amongst the dead branches and fallen leaves. As the bishop foretold, signs of the apocalypse are once again emerging from the ruined city halls. So, okay, weird question. If the unalive can fight, can they fuck? I'm just curious. I'm assuming they can't procreate. After the bow hits a submerged shoal and spins around several times, he can't bear to watch anymore. He takes the oar from my hands. Listen, at least I didn't poison my girlfriend, okay, with mushrooms. I lose track of time, black clouds gradually cover the full moon, and the scenery around us grows increasingly dark and desolate. Something's not right. Oh no, it's time for something bad to happen, isn't it? The boat creaks, and the river's current becomes turbulent. Startled, ravens fly in all directions. A chill creeps up from the water's surface and latches onto my skin. After passing through a dense fog, the river widens. It's as if we arrived at a boundless sea. Where are we? The waters thrash violently like an untamed beast. The looming threat of danger is palpable.
I don't want this. I don't want to be trapped here. Join me. Become part of these dead waters.
These voices, where are they coming from?
Wait, don't fall in.
Under the water's surface, countless invisible hands seem to reach up. Hatred pushes them to maliciously toss our boat back and forth. I grip the edge of the boat with all the strength I can muster. Pain pulsates through my chest without warning. My vision blurs. It's as though invisible hands are squeezing my heart. The inky black water transforms into countless golden veins. I could almost believe streams of energy were flowing downward. I feel awful. It's like my strength is being drained away.
Watch out.
The increasingly violent currents strike our boat. The river's surface discards its serenity and transforms into a massive whirlpool. At that moment, I'm like a seed. I'm plunged into a darkness unknown to all. When I open my eyes again, I find myself curled up in a warm embrace. Our capsized wooden boat somehow glides smoothly along the river bed. Mist reminiscent of a veil accompanies us. I can hear the rapids and foam washing over sharp reefs, but I can't see the dangerous shallows. On the other side of the river, Cinderfell's shores fade from view, and despite being underwater, I can feel the moist air. The current gradually calms. Our boat continues to move along the dark water passage for a time before finally hitting a shallow bank. Xavier steps onto the shore first, then he turns and helps me stand. Something bad's about to happen.
Careful now. If you fall in, you won't be able to float back up.
Despite the fact the water here barely reaches my ankles? The cave before us seems endless. Strange, tiny particles of light float in the air. Warm and bright, they feel oddly familiar. I can almost believe this energy was once part of me. A profound realization washes over me. Perhaps this is the sacred path of pilgrimage, the road that returns to Philos. No way. No way. The archives at the Order of Babel's monastery had records of a certain Philosian legend. It spoke of a mysterious cave that was connected to the center of the planet. Could this be the cave that connects Philos and Cinderfell?
You have quite the imagination.
The sound of flowing water gradually fades behind us as we venture deeper. The further we go, the more the scenery unfolds before us. Looking at these light particles, they keep increasing in number and brightness. Perchance the pilgrims who disappeared found themselves in this place. As the words leave my lips, an enormous, monstrous skeleton appears. Bodies lie on the shore. They're still frozen in the position they were in for their final moments, so they're dead. These monsters.
They're wanderers. These creatures once roamed Philos before it was destroyed.
The gleam of blade flashes, and the bone-white remains dissolve into energy particles before dissipating.
They were devoured by those monsters before they could escape.
You know something, yet you're unwilling to share it. You know everything! He remains silent before turning away. His cloak billows out behind him.
If we could actually return to Philos, what will you do?
Well, I think MC just wants her memory back, right? But like I said, once she gets her memory back, she'll realize that she already has what she's looking for here.
Aside from finding your name.
I haven't thought about it yet. Is there anything you'd like me to do for you? Should I meet with someone on your behalf? Everyone's dead, girl!
No.
The path splits in two, and for some reason I can sense the energy emanating from deep within the cave. I take his hand and keep walking. We need to discuss a certain matter. When I return to Philos and rebuild it, I promise to fairly evaluate your merits and shortcomings. I'll start with revising the historical text. The historians abandoned their duties and wrote pure fantasies.
And then?
I'll ascend the throne. I'll traverse the starry sea. Okay, so this is interesting because Lightseeker MC, without a doubt, would ascend the throne. Lightseeker MC was all about duty and responsibility and, like, you know, doing what was right? But I'm assuming traverse the starry sea. I'm assuming that means, like, we'll fuck Philos. I mean, like, not fuck Philos. Like, we'll fuck Philos and fuck Xavier. You know what I mean? Like we'll forget about Philos after we discover it, and then, like, we'll go to that planet that he talks about with him, right? So, it's interesting because I don't know which one. Like, I know which one I would choose, but then, like, the one that we choose, like, would it? Okay. I don't know if this is a spoiler or not, so I'm gonna ask the question. Chat, don't answer it if it's a spoiler. Okay, just yes or no. Does my answer change the ending? Does my answer change the outcome? Does it matter, I guess, is what I'm asking. You know, like, sometimes I choose one and it doesn't matter because it, like, leads to the same path. You know what I mean? No. Okay, no. Okay, perfect. All right. So, I mean, like, I know what I would choose. I'm a selfish bitch. I'm choosing the penis. Like, it's not even my throne. Like, I'm not even royalty. Like, you're the one that abandoned your throne, sir. Like, this is not my lineage. Yeah, this is not my job. Like, this is not my job. Like, listen, if I was, like, of royal blood, right? And, like, it's my job. Like, I'm the last royal descendant, okay? Fine. Like, I'm very responsible, okay? I'm eldest daughter. Like, I will do, like, what I'm supposed to do, okay? But, hey, I'm a peasant, okay? I was training to be, like, his bodyguard, you know? Like, his grandest knight. So, yeah, this is not my job. I'll traverse the starry sea and visit every place the traveling bards sing of in their songs. I'll be like these specks of light. They emit a faint glow, yet they can drift to distant places.
That sounds wonderful.
If the worst happens, as in I can't find anyone who remembers me, and I'm unable to stay in Philos, but someone already remembers you here, staying with you would be nice. I keep those words to myself as I look at him. Why would you keep y'all already made out? Like, come on. In AO3 world, you guys would have fucked already. Like, come on, just say it.
It's all right. The starry cosmos has many places you could visit. Take, for example, a beautiful little planet.
The one where we elope to. I hear strange clicking beneath our feet. We look down at the same time. There's a deathly pale wrist encased in crystals. A deathly pale a wanderer's hand? Akin to veins, dark red veins are wrapped around a rib cage. The delicate roots of eerie flowers penetrate hollow eye sockets. That's...
Look over there.
Where am I looking? In the distance, a twisted tree looms. It isn't a real tree, but one formed by countless crystallized skeletons. They're stacked and entangled with one another. Their twisted forms are similar, for they step on those beneath them in a futile attempt to reach for something on high. The music change. Thin vines ensnare the crystallized remains. Together they form a thick trunk-like structure that's deeply embedded in the planet. That's... 1,000 horrified thoughts flood my mind. This is the Tree of Life. It's a tree made from corpses. Tree of Life, literally. You know, like it's the Tree of Life because it takes your life. I've never seen these people before, yet I recognize their clothing as garments that belong to Philos. Each and every one of their expressions were filled with despair and terror. They're like souls in the depths of hell who are seeking that salvation. Were these Philosians trapped here? Why?
Philos is an artificial planet.
Finally. He suddenly speaks.
Their pretense of eternity depends on an energy source called a protocore.
Protocore? Familiarity washes over me again, and for some reason, a sadness surfaces.
The planet found itself on the verge of collapse after its energy was depleted. However, the most scholarly elder in the royal capital had a solution. The royal family discovered an uninhabited area with a chaotic protofield in Starfall Forest. It was located in the southern region of the planet. Deep within that forest is a cave. It leads directly to the heart of the planet. So long as humans were thrown into that cave, the planet's energy would never be depleted. Like the people who thought this system was justified, the planet possessed an insatiable greed.
He looks at those crystals that can no longer be called human.
They're the victims who were used as fuel.
Did anyone escape and live to tell the tale? I look at Xavier, but I already know the answer in my heart.
No.
He starts walking again, moving past the tree as he continues forward.
Those who defied orders and went to investigate disappeared after entering the cave.
the number of sacrifices required inevitably increased. No one would willingly sacrifice themselves for the planet unless there was a good reason.
Thus, the royal family came up with a plan to cover up their crimes. They no longer kept the sacrifices secret. They used honor to disguise it and called it a pilgrimage. To maintain a false eternity, they needed to weave lies one after another. Every member of the royal family had to bear the burden of perpetuating these lies.
So he's not telling me anything that we didn't already know from Lightseeker, but I still have goosebumps, like, hearing him tell it again. Like, I don't, like, it's just like, oh, like, it's so noble that, like, he didn't want to continue that, you know what I mean? Like, the planet deserves to die. Like, that's, like, so hard of him to just be like, nah, fuck my family. You were the one who ended it? He shakes his head.
Ironically, the one who did that wasn't even remembered.
I ended it? Man, I'm so badass. I ended it, chat. Although our surroundings are quiet, I can almost hear everyone's desperate cries for help as they face death.
Now you know the truth. Do you still consider Philos your homeland?
Chosen one, my lady!
My footsteps falter, I look down, and I'm greeted by eyes filled with absolute terror. That outfit, he's a pilgrim from that day. Tiny crystals, seemingly alive, spread from the youth's palm.
The pilgrimage is a lie. It will never lead us to Philos, or a source of nourishment for the cinders. The waters, they grow without end. Only then will it reveal the true path. You are the last one it needs, my lady.
Oh god, they want to push me in the water.
You can lead us back to Philos, yes? My lady?
Oh my god, you sound crazy! Get the fuck away from me! My knees... Oh, he kneels before us and presses his forehead to the ground.
Why won't you save us? You traitor!
Alright, you need to calm down before my boyfriend chops your head off again. You're already dead.
Watch out.
Xavier wraps his arm around my waist and pulls me back. His sword draws a black and golden arc. It rushes forth and slices the figure's waist. The pilgrim who transformed into a wanderer falls to his knees. He prostrates towards the tree as if he's worshipping it. The crisis had passed and the lie behind the pilgrimage was exposed, yet I know that we can never return to Philos. After we return, we seemingly have an unspoken agreement to not discuss that path of pilgrimage. All those memories of Philos are nothing more than obsessions about past illusions. Was I one of those sacrifices? And if I was necessary, then no one remembered me. Yet after learning all this, I surprisingly find myself at ease.
Have you thought about your plans for the future? Assuming you can't return to Philos.
I'll stay here for now. Tomorrow's problems can wait until tomorrow. At least, I'm free at the moment. The small boat sways gently on the river surface. For some reason, tonight's moonlight seems especially bright.
Here.
He grabs my wrist and places a small object in my hand. Is this a gift?
Yes.
Is it the little, the carve, the thing that he had the ghost carve?
It's a special protocol. A trinket from Philos. It may be a fragment, but you'll find a use for it.
Are you sure it's not a small stone or pebble? Ah, you're trying to make me feel better.
You can see it like that if you like.
Alright, this shiny pebble is mine now. Although I want his flowers more, this is the first gift he's given me. I've decided to accept the rock after mulling over it. Oh my god, she's unimpressed. She's like, I wanted flowers, but I'll take this rock. I lie down on the bottom of the boat and recall a similar tranquility had accompanied us for our first boat ride. Back then, I accidentally touched his reflection and saw his past. I tried again at a later date, but I failed. An impulse to try again takes hold of me. The moon rises, light pierces the slender tree trunks and illuminates his reflection on the water's surface. When he isn't looking, I touch his reflection on the river. Oh, here we go. This time, I saw him standing with his back to me, surrounded by an endless sea of flowers. As darkness gradually covers the land and stars fill the sky, he places a cluster of light blue flowers before a tombstone? Is it my tombstone?
This is a beautiful place, and I've always wanted to bring you here, but I never had the chance.
So we never got to elope. Oh no. Okay. But I'm not dead. Right? Hold on, wait. I'm so confused because is this a flashback from the past? This has to be a flashback from the past, but like I disappeared for 300 years, right? Or I disappeared for a few hundred years, but I'm not dead. So why do I have a tombstone? Why do I have a tombstone? I'm confused.
I couldn't find you, and I didn't know if you'd like the scenery here.
Oh, he couldn't find me because I was stuck in whatever limbo that I was at the beginning of this myth. And he created a tombstone for me, but the tombstone is empty.
I'm sorry.
His voice softens as his fingers slowly trace over the engraved text on the tombstone. What does it say? What does it say? The first queen of Philos, her name shines quietly like the stars. Everlasting, it shall never fade. The name I've long forgotten comes flooding back. The forgotten queen was me this entire time. I'm a little confused. Okay, we just finished 7. I'm going to 8. Okay, I have a question for chat. Don't tell me if it's a spoiler, right? But I'm a little bit confused. Because I think we found out that when Xavier came back, the queen was gone, right? I was gone, right? And they didn't know where I disappeared to. And where I disappeared to was wherever the star of this myth was, the Black Limbo Land, right? But okay, so I guess my question, and don't tell me if there are any spoilers involved, but I guess my question is, did I actually die in Philos and then I just was reborn and I was reborn into this limbo where he found me in this myth? Or did I disappear somehow and he just assumed that I died? Like he just gave up finding me, you know what I mean? I don't know if you guys can answer this or not. Don't answer if it's a spoiler, but you will find out. Okay. Okay. Yeah, my brain is hurting. So, yeah, in that flashback, they never got to elope. I've seemingly grasped a crucial thread as forgotten memories begin to surface. Xavier is the king who succeeded me after I disappeared. The truth is right before my eyes. This place isn't so different from Philos, or rather, places where humans exist are very similar to one another. But if I've been in the heart of the planet for years, then what did Xavier experience? Why is he even here? Little by little, I pieced together the truth from the forgotten tombstones scattered across Cindersfell. The story continues. While I was gone, my knight traversed the starry sea looking for me, right? My knight put on that dust-covered crown. My knight became their king. It's the most magnificent coronation ceremony in the history of Philos. His decisions and achievements sent echoes throughout the cosmos, and during the test of time, they had spread far and wide. The people gathered in the square bathed in the sun's brilliant radiance. They danced to the rhythm of drums and wind instruments until midnight. Only when the radiant moon hung high, its light making the city walls the color of bones, did he finally leave the courtyard. Still wearing white coronation robes, the king removed his crown. Akin to a god's merciful gaze, moonlight poured through the dome and washed over him. Did he sleep well? What happened in his dream?
I miss you so much.
After that, my knight picked up his sword. I like how she's saying her knight. Monsters and rebels fell one after another to his blade. A new world order was established. Following centuries of war and chaos, Philos was ushered in a dreamy golden age. They adored and praised him. The ballads spoke of his wisdom and brilliance. All knights swore their loyalty to him. He was given the title Sentinel of the Stars. Sentinel of the Stars. Yet in the end, they stormed his castle and held swords to his throat. Knowledge was lost, the world order crumbled, and war raged endlessly. He sat on his throne as a prisoner, alone. He bore the weight of his crown. This was the downfall of Philos and the story of his life. That's terrible. This is a terrible story. This is a terrible story. Horseshoes shatter the monastery gates for the 14th time, yet the acolytes still panic.
What have you done to the river?
What did they do to the river? The bishop dismisses everyone and closes the door, his ashen face displaying anger.
You've discovered all our secrets. Royal blood flows through our veins. You, of all people, should understand that the planet will perish once we lose the protocore.
So is the bishop related to Xavier? He said our veins.
The people of Philos will be unable to achieve eternity. Whether it's in the Philos of a bygone era or this city, the answer is still the same.
I love how his face says, I really don't care. Like, his face is so nonchalant, like he doesn't give a fuck.
The waters of the cinders and the planet's core can open the gateway to Philos, so long as they're nourished, of course. Whether it's these revenants or our queen, they're all...
Hasn't your tongue done enough lapping?
You want to kill me?
Again.
The guilty must atone for their sins.
Her voice is so attractive. The tip of a sword is pressed against the bishop's throat. He steps back and looks up to meet a cold, stern gaze.
Have we truly sinned? You dare to claim the kings of Philos were free of sin? Those moronic subjects were asleep. They were obedient, and they wouldn't scream a thing. But you woke them up and told them there were no deities to look up to and no roads forward. Don't you deserve death?
Huh? What kind of messed up logic is that?
Open your eyes. The chance to save Philos is within our grasp, and yet you want to destroy it again.
Yeah, for good.
The planet can die. Let it all return to naught. A world that can only survive through sacrifice should have never existed in the first place.
You can't bear to see her die again. That queen you failed to protect.
You keep my girlfriend's name out of your mouth, bitch!
Her heart nourishes those poor revenants in the river, and it's our most precious sacrifice to the heart of the planet. If we throw her into the cinders before the last full moon, we can return to Philos once more. So many have already been sacrificed. She's been sacrificed once before. What's wrong with sacrificing her again?
Oh, so I did die as the queen. She's been sacrificed once before, so I did die.
You were the crown prince of Philos. I'll let you be the king.
What do you mean you'll let me? I am the rightful king, you dumbass!
Your tired rhetoric never changes. This time, we'll find out if it's your call or mine.
The planet needs nourishment if it is to survive. Both you and her are suitable for that role.
Both of us?
If you want her to live,
no.
You know the price you must pay.
No. Xavier was right. A planet that needs sacrifices to survive should just die. Like, what do you mean? Tell me he does not sacrifice himself. Moonlight bathes the forest in a silver gray hue. Some windows in the distant city remain brightly lit. Guys, I'm gonna be so done because the bishop says either he or I, right? But like he doesn't have a protocore in his heart. I don't get that. But I'm gonna be so done if he sacrifices himself. I'm gonna be so done. This is the first time he stopped to listen to the Revenant's songs ever since this false world came into existence. If there is a God out there, please hear my wish. May my death not be meaningless. Should our prayers be answered, we willingly surrender our freedom to a false faith. If he sacrifices himself, I'm gonna be so pissed. Because what's the point? What's the point? Because like if he sacrifices himself, they get Philos back, they're gonna still have to keep sacrificing people. What's the point? Night falls and the Revenant's hymns tremble. With the rustling leaves, moonlight appears dimmer compared to before. In the garden, that single wavy leaf sea lavender remains exposed under the moon. A lot of time has passed, yet the flower still hasn't bloomed.
Yes.
Is it because there's no light? He nods.
It needs to be somewhere with light.
Is your horse truly nameless? He thinks for a few seconds, and his voice is certain this time.
Shadowbind.
Ooh.
I only thought of it now.
With a new name, Shadowbind tosses his head and neighs loudly. I try to stroke his mane. He nuzzles my palm this time.
After our first horseback ride, he disappeared because he was tired. Do you want him to take you on another ride along the riverside?
I accept his offer, and so we leave the castle. With moonlight as our guide, Shadowbind brings us down the mountain. The castle and mountains disappear behind us. Wind races through our hair, and dry branches sweep past our ears. We ride past burial grounds and abandoned cities. Fireflies sparkle between blades of grass, and the frostwhite mountain paths wind beneath us under the moon. Shackles, boundaries, cities, and fate itself are left behind in this rush of wind. We race into the night as it deepens and charge towards the boundless horizon. Why do I feel like something horrible is about to happen? We pull Shadowbind's reins as the moon rises. We sit side by side in a field of flowers near the riverside. I tear blades of grass into pieces and drop them into the water one by one. Some sink and others are blown away by the wind. When he notices I've entangled the ends of his hair around a flower stem, he doesn't get angry. He slowly untangles it instead. A moment later, he plucks a blade of grass and tickles my cheek with it as if to punish me. Time passes. He takes my wrist and puts a small bracelet woven with lumen flora on it. It's tight. Are you afraid I'll get lost?
Yes.
The mountain wind is cold. The stream's water and moonlight spread out to create a silvery gray glow that rests on his shoulders. My eyes are half closed when I rest my head on his lap. It's so comfortable that I almost fall asleep. Who are you planning to give that flower to?
You.
I froze for a second. I hadn't told him my memories were coming back, but a thought started to form. Maybe Xavier had known who I was all along. But I didn't know why he kept it from me, or what he'd really been through after I left. The past was like those rusted swords hidden in the flowers, left behind and forgotten. I remember the sword he once wielded was reminiscent of moonlight. It's just like him. Do you know how to use a certain kind of sword, Xavier?
Why do you ask?
I grabbed 2 rusty swords from the grass and tossed one to him. Oh my god, guys. It's like they're gonna battle like they were in school. Like back in the day in school. It's nothing. I realize we haven't even sparred once. Remember when everyone thought we hated each other because we were like rivals, but really like in school, you guys know what I'm talking about. Using identical swords makes our duel fair.
All right.
Oh, the giggle. The little chuckle. First move, second move.
Your strikes are too slow.
Yet I still managed to block your attack. 10th move. Guys, I remember this. 10th move, 12th move. These techniques are all too familiar. Oh my god, wait, I'm getting goosebumps. Guys, oh my god, wait. It's actually kind of beautiful because it's like our deja vu from Lightseeker is like in parallel with her deja vu from the memories that she's starting to remember. Oh my god, I can't. Oh my, guys, I'm choked right now. I'm choked. Wait, like you guys understand? Like I'm remembering this scene from Lightseeker just as she is bro, it's beautiful. He extends his fingers, slides his hand down along my blade and strikes my wrist. A tingling numbness shoots through my wrist and I almost drop my sword. You...
Stay focused when you spar.
21st, 25th.
Taught you that.
Guys, look at his eyes. The look in his eyes, so tender. He's distracted. Cause he doesn't know that we remember. He doesn't know that we remember. He doesn't know that we remember, so he's just playing along when he's playing the oh my, he doesn't know that we remember. His sword spins through the air after being knocked away. I press the advantage and rush towards him. I ram my shoulder into him. Who the fuck wrote this? Like, they're fucking with my emotions right now. I'm still on my period. Who the fuck wrote this? She's remembering, but he's not. Grass scatters and fireflies swirl into chaotic spirals of light as he stumbles. Unexpectedly, he falls onto a flower bed. The music. When he finds out that we remember, the tip of my sword pierces the soil near his face. The duel ends with me as the victor. Girl, you didn't really win. He's just reminiscing, okay? Because he thinks you don't remember, and he's probably like reminiscing about the good times, okay? I suppose the prophecy was correct, Xavier. Was correct. Xavier, I truly am destined to defeat you. A deal is a deal. This city is now under my control. Instead of struggling, he calmly tilts his head to the side and places his palm over my sword hand.
I remember you saying you'd stand by my side.
Oh my god, the writing
If that's
is...
the case, then our swords should be pointing in the same direction.
He said the line from the he said the line from the fight, you got... Guys, this is what I love about the writing in this game, right? She doesn't just say, like, hey, bro, I got my memory back. No. She recall, like, it's insane. Like, she could have just said, like, yeah, I remember. Like, I got my memory back, bro. No. She says, I suppose the prophecy was correct. And then he doesn't, okay? And then he doesn't, you got your memory back? Like, no. Oh, it's so good! It's, oh my god! Like, she could have easily, guys, she could have easily, she could have just said, oh yeah, I remember, but no, she chose to say this, right, something from their past life, okay, and then he could have said, oh, bitch, you remember, like, when did you get your memory back? No, he didn't, okay, he chose to say, I remember you saying you'd stand by my side, which she did, okay, if that's the case, then our swords should be oh my, it's so good! Oh my god, guys, it's just so beautifully written. Like, this is, oh man, I can't. It's like they're saying it. I mean, how do I even explain how beautiful this is? It's like they're having two conversations. You know what I mean? Like, it's what they're saying on the surface level, but then there's like a second layer. Oh my god. Oh, hold up. I'm not crying today. I'm a rock.
Thej cheered X100, J, G, Cat and I point our swords in the same direction all the time. Sometimes we even cross them 1 to 380 sip.
I'm sorry, but who are you guys pointing it at? Kyun? Is this some kind of weird orgy that I don't want to be invited to? But anyways, moving forward. All right, I'm going to tell Kyun you were talking shit about him. Anyways. Oh god. Alright, that helped with the throat tightening though, at least. Oh, what was I gonna say? Yeah, guys, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful because it's two layers, you know? Like, they're having a conversation on the surface level, right? But then underneath it, they're actually saying, like, you remember? I remember. Like, I got my memory back. Like, oh my, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Like, bravo. Okay, alright. I'm gonna keep going. Oh, so good. So good. Well?
You still haven't told me who taught you that move.
Dissatisfied with my evasive answer, he brings that up again. I don't know. If you've never seen it before, then I can only guess it's unrelated to you. He raises his hand, and his fingertips almost touch the blade. He turns his wrist. Before I can react, he flips our position. Holding my wrist, he pins me down. Xavier, our duel already ended.
You didn't say we should stop, so it wasn't over yet.
Instead of backing away, he leans in. His nose almost brushes against my face.
I taught you that move.
You know, MC's, like, Xavier's MC is a tiny bit of a brat, too. Not as big of a brat as, I don't know, like, Silas's or Zane's, but, like, she's a little bit of brat, too. Like, I guess it's not related to you if you don't remember it. You said our swords should be pointing in the same direction.
I also said that soft-hearted individuals cannot become a ruler.
Oh my god, guys, I love this so much. I love this so much. Like, she remembers. Oh my god, I'm getting goosebumps everywhere. What the fuck? I should have gone all out.
Can I claim my prize now?
I push him away. I'm about to stand when a kiss suddenly lands on my forehead. You know what this makes me want to do? This makes me want to replay Lightseeker. At least the scene where they're fighting at school, under the statue, by the statue, whatever. The statue that's gone now.
You'll hit me if I do that? I'll do it more often then. I won't fight back.
I don't know if it's recency bias, but I could totally see me maining Xavier, guys. Like, okay, I'm pretty sure it's recency bias, but I can see it. I can see it. I can see it. But okay, the problem is I can see me maining everyone. So but I can see it. On the way back, he carried me on his back in silence, his figure seeming to hold up the entire night around us. He's willing to tell me stories about his past this time. So, how wonderful was this Forgotten Queen?
Very.
Maybe you're the only one who thinks so.
Many of Philos's myths and stories exist because of her. She issued an order that forbade anyone from entering that man-eating forest. She offended the entire Council of Elders.
Is it just me, or does he sound proud that I offended everybody? Like, is it just me, or does he sound proud that I offended the entire Council of Elders? Alright? Sacrificing yourself is a simple matter. Bearing condemnation while walking into darkness is not. Perhaps the Mad King who's condemned by all is the person who can save Philos. Sacrificing yourself is a simple matter. Bearing condemnation while walking into darkness is not. That's deep. Perhaps the Mad King who's condemned by all is the person who can save Philos. Remembering the rumors I'd heard from those little revenants, I gently tapped him on the shoulder. Okay, guys, my heart rate has not, like, slowed down since the fight scene, guys. A book said he refused every marriage proposal. Marriage proposal while I'm dead over my dead body? Okay, well, I mean, I was dead already, but, like, over my dead body? Is he allowed to get married? Excuse me? A book said he refused every, okay, but, I mean, I am dead, but, like, I'm coming back to life. Like, he knows I'm being reborn, so, okay, hello? Like, he knows I'm gonna reincarnate, you know? So, okay, forget it. It's fine. Like, he said no anyways, Alice. Calm down. He refused. Calm down. A book said he refused every marriage proposal sent his way. Is that true?
What do you think?
don't make me think. Just tell me. Are you married? Let me see your hand. Holding back a smile, I run my fingers through his hair. I mess it up before slowly combing my fingers through it to make it neat again. If this tree of life doesn't exist, will all of us be unable to return? I catch a glimpse of fleeting sadness in his eyes this time. If everything must fade away, then I wish I could stay in this moment forever. My heart rate has not gone back to normal. What is going on? We return to my room after walking through the moonlit corridor. The firelight gradually dims, its last embers casting a gentle glow on his peaceful expression. He leans down and kisses my forehead once more.
Don't overthink it. Rest. You'll feel better soon enough. And when you open your eyes, you might realize this was all just a dream.
I don't want it to be a dream. What chapter is this? Is this chapter 8 or 9? I don't remember. My eyelids feel as heavy as lead. I'm sleepy. Why isn't Xavier going to bed? Has he never felt exhaustion before? You should see him in my timeline, girl. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes. We'll see each other tomorrow.
I just want it to end here, guys. I feel like we're on chapter 8, but I want it to end here. Because if there's another chapter after this, I feel like I won't see him tomorrow. I feel like he's going to sacrifice himself or something.
I recognized you the moment I saw you. When you return to Philos and see I'm not there, will you be angry that I deceived you again?
Yes.
There's a spaceship docked at the northern edge of Starfall Forest. It should still be working. Coordinates have already been inputted into the navigation system. You can leave if you want.
For where?
It'll take you to that beautiful little planet.
Where my tombstone is. When I wake up again, I feel a boat swaying beneath me. I'm alone? Oh my god, don't tell me this is Master of Fate all over again. Guys, do not tell me this is Master of Fate all over again. I will flip shit. Like, I will flip this, don't. An elderly ferryman sits at the stern. There's a dull ache in my heart and my memory is a blur. I don't know who I am or where I came from. Again? I look around the river, cave, rocky shores. Everything is unfamiliar to me. Where am I? Who are you? What? I look at the ferryman. I feel like I know him, but I can't remember who he is.
Once you cross the boundary between life and death, the rest of the journey is yours to walk alone.
Did I just die and am I reborn again? Once you cross the boundary? For some reason, I'm clutching an oddly shaped fragment. Oh no. The gift from Xavier. It emits a faint glow and responds to the energy flowing from my heart. The boat enters a narrow cave passage. The sound of water droplets echoes and strikes my ears. Oh my god, no wonder he knows me. No wonder the ferryman knows me. God knows how many times I've died and come back to life, and this guy has to, take me across the river. Before long, the boat gently runs aground. It rests at the shore before a hazy halo of light. Everything is immersed in this soft, gentle radiance. Motionless, I stand where I am. I cannot suppress the feeling that behind the light lies an invisible force. It's drawing me in. The faint sound of the wind approaches from a distance as if it's coming from the entrance to another world. What the hell is happening? When my palm touches that light, a blinding radiance surges like the tide to engulf me. The tree. When I open my eyes again, I find myself in an unknown place. There's no sky above and no earth under me. The world floats in a sea of consciousness. Okay, I know this has nothing to do with Elden Ring, but this reminds me of Elden Ring. Those of you guys that have played the game, you guys know what I'm talking about. The tree in the DLC. The air is moist and seemingly flowing with life. I can almost believe I'm positioned at the end of a circulatory system that's making its way back around. What is that? Countless fine veins of light extend from a main trunk, their rhythmic flow resembling the breathing of a large organism. It's a beautiful, enormous tree.
Go a little further ahead, and you can return to where everything began.
You can return to where everything began? That just means, like, I will like, I'm gonna be resurrected? Or, like, who are you?
Our fates are similar, and yet they are different.
Ah! That doesn't tell me who you are.
I sensed your presence when you entered the heart of the planet.
The heart of the planet. I feel like I know that place very well. Yeah, because you were trapped there.
You must be feeling very confused right now.
Yeah, give me some answers, please.
Wherever there is light, the shadow must follow, and together they'll coexist. Likewise, Cindersfell is the shadow of Philos. It is also a failed possibility that continues to expand.
So, Cindersfell is heading towards its destruction too? Why am I here then?
Just like how you saved Philos, you possess the power to save the city of Revenants.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm good. They're already dead. I'm not that noble in this lifetime, thank you. I'm out. Old memories wash over me. I sat on the throne and waited for a long, long time, but my knight never returned to me. They told me the only way to save this planet is for me to walk into the heart of the planet. But if I willingly became nourishment for Philos, then why do I still feel pain and loneliness? Was I not prepared to be sacrificed? Was I waiting for someone to find me? But this time, I refuse to repeat the same mistake. I refuse to be Philos' salvation, and I refuse to be everyone's hope. Yes! MC, thank you! The Chosen One is nothing more than a tool for selfish people who want to keep their immortality. Let's fucking go! Be it in Philos or in this city of Revenants, it's all the same. Yeah, fuck this place. Let me out. I'm going to elope on the planet with all the wavy lavender, whatever.
You are correct. Philos' destruction cannot be prevented. There was once a king. When he was still a knight, he reached the same conclusion.
Girl, why are you telling me about my boyfriend? Okay, keep my boyfriend's name out of your mouth. Like, I don't even know who you are, Tree. Okay, but why are you, like, why is she trying to tell me about my boyfriend?
To truly save those trapped in eternity, one must return to the correct divergence point and create new possibilities.
One must return to the correct divergence point? So is she gonna send me back? To what would the divergence point even be? If you told me, like, you can go back to one point in time, where would that even be?
The current Cindersfell is but a false branch. It's a tributary destined to run dry.
Are you talking about going back in time? When is the correct divergence point? Yes, MC, asking the right questions. She lets out a soft sigh.
The two of you chose different methods to save the planet. Neither was right nor wrong.
The two of us chose different methods to save the planet? He didn't choose to save it. He chose to destroy it. I'm confused. I chose to save it by sacrificing myself. Didn't he destroy it? I'm confused.
But salvation should never be achieved through sacrifice.
Salvation should never be achieved through sacrifice. Okay, Tree, I can tell that you are neither Asian nor eldest born, nor female, even though your voice is female.
The path of backtracking is dangerous. Success is far from guaranteed.
Backtracking, guys. I remember him bidding me farewell in the empty palace. His lonely figure walked away from the royal court. From that moment, the two of us and the planet we inhabited created different tributaries of fate.
The ether core within you shares the same origin as this planet. Its power is from the depths of the cosmos. The protocore will mend the fractures in this world and allow that eternal city to become a reality. Before its power is depleted, it can grant you one last choice. You can return to the divergence point he created, or remain in this false Philos.
The divergent point that he created was when he left us, right? When basically we ascended the throne and he left to go backtracking, right? What would going back do? What would we do differently? Would we leave? We would leave with him? No. Was that a choice? Was that a choice? It was a choice. She refused to leave because it was her duty to the people. And he asked her to elope after. Oh, I'm going back. I'm choosing my man. Like, what the? Like, I thought she should have chosen him to begin with. Like, fuck duty. Like, what duty? It's not even your bloodline. Like, you're not even the princess. Like, what's the point? Okay.
Everything is in your hands this time.
Cool.
However, I must warn you. If you
I don't give a fuck about this world!
This world will immediately collapse.
Everyone here's dead anyways, and all the dead people keep grabbing at my clothes and slitting my wrist and my palm and like, nah, get me out of here.
Philos' fate might find a new hope, or it will march toward irreversible destruction once more.
Alright, we're going back, we're getting Xavier, we're going to our little planet, and that's it. That's the end.
Even you shall become an unknown variable.
Okay.
Have you decided?
Yeah, it's a no-brainer. Okay, it only gave me one choice anyways. I want to go back. Yeah, man, all the fucking ghosts here are so fucking annoying. Like, oh, haunting. No, get me out of here. In the boundless passage of time, eternity is nothing but stagnation, and existing in such a state is meaningless. More importantly, Xavier shouldn't be trapped in that darkness. The light fades, and I feel my body becoming solid again as I return to the entrance of the cave. I come to my senses and look at my hands. They're gradually becoming transparent? Does that mean this world is collapsing? The ferryman waits silently at the cave entrance. Only when he sees me emerge does he smile.
Go. You've made your decision, and I'm certain it's the best one.
That's why his voice was familiar. That's why his voice was familiar. But why was he here? Why was he here, looking out for me and Xavier?
My dear child, I have always been proud of you, and you've been through so much. As your teacher, I owe you an apology.
I stare at the old man's familiar face, yet I can't remember who he is. He says nothing else. He hugs me before giving me his oar. Oh my god. Wait! He doesn't stop, nor does he look back as he walks into the river. The waters lap the shore and wash away his last footprints. Wait! He walks into the river. He walks into the river. You're not supposed to touch that river. So he knows. He knows my choice. He knows the world's collapsing. And he knows it doesn't. He was saying goodbye. Wait, but if I go back, he'll still be there, right? If I go back, he'll still be there. This is just a shadow of the world, right? Right? I'm confused. Like, cause if you go into the water, you don't get reborn. It's like, oh, but I'm going back in time, so he'll still be there. It's okay, Alice. Don't cry. Don't cry. He'll still be there. We're going back to that point. The small boat rocks back and forth as it sails along the inky black river. Acting as my guide, the glowing orb of light that was hanging from the boat vanishes once the boat docks. Oh my god, wait, actually guys, I'm so glad we did this so far from Lightseeker, because we did Lightseeker in July, right? And it is now April, so it's almost been a year. I actually think that if I had remembered that he was the teacher earlier on, it wouldn't have hit so hard. Like this hit hard. Like just now when I found out he's my teacher, I was like, that's why, like, I was like, I've heard this voice before. That hit. Guys, that hit. Like, I always had someone here looking out for me other than Xavier. Like, I guess, like, throughout the myth, I always figured, like, you know, we're always talking about, like, I wonder if, like, anyone remembers me. And I always thought, like, oh, it's Xavier. Like, Xavier remembers you, you know? Like, it's not like everyone's forgotten you. But it wasn't just Xavier. There was someone here along all this time that was looking out for us, that remembered us. Oh, my God, that... Oh, okay, I'm gonna keep going. Oh. Shadowbind anxiously paces back and forth along the riverside. He calls out to me when he spots me. See, this is beautiful because it's not just about romantic love. Like, there's like the teacherly, the fatherly, like that was, oh man, that hit. Oh. Are you going to take me to him? Shadowbind stops his hooves before galloping off with me on his back. We're heading to Cindersfell. I thought Cindersfell was gonna go to crap now that I made my choice. When am I going back in time? In these final moments, okay, good. In these final moments, I must be by his side. No matter what happens, we'll stand together. Okay, one more chapter, chat. One more chapter, and then I'll read chat. One more chapter. Okay. Is it naive of me to hope for a happy ending? Like, I feel like we can have a happy ending. Like, is it naive of me to, like, expect a happy ending now? Wind sweeps across the wasteland. The sky is drenched in blood-red light. In the distance, battle standards lie in the mud. Revenant knights stagger between mountains of corpses. No one knows when the horns of war sounded. On this night, soaked in unnaturally bright moonlight, the Revenants are reminded of the great battle that destroyed Philos. The king who destroyed Philos is the sinner who destroyed eternity. You keep my boyfriend's name out of your mouth.
You decided to face me alone. Shall we make a bet? Let's see if these people you're trying to save, in spite of your tainted reputation, believe in you or me. Oh, survivors of Philos, your former king has rendered your sacrifices meaningless!
Hordes of Revenants walk. They drag their stumbling feet as they approach the city walls step by step. Broken arrows and spears lie scattered on the ground. Meanwhile, he's encircled by thousands of Revenants. Countless spears are thrust towards him. Countless blades slash him. The Revenants have been consumed by their hatred and despair for too long. They need a living sacrifice to pay the debt they owe to the dead. Yet, Cinderspell was never meant to exist. It doesn't belong to the living or the dead. The light blade that once protected the kingdom has transformed into the dark blade that slays the dead. Before its collapse, he entrusted the Protocore to me, along with Philos' last chance of survival. From that moment, I was the only person who could access the divergence point and return to Philos. He had the option to do that this entire time. Yet he would remain trapped within this madness and eternity's embrace until the apocalypse arrives. The massive sword roars as it slashes and cuts. It impales one Revenant soldier after another as they lunge towards him. However, the Revenants slowly realize the blade that once struck fear into them can no longer reduce them to ashes. Silence lasts for a moment, then they erupt into a frenzy. That sword is no longer the arbiter of death. They cannot be destroyed. There's no need to be afraid. Is it because of the choice that I made? They celebrate, they howl, they surge like a wave towards the lone figure who still stands with a sword. Xavier! He turns his head, his gaze passing the flames and smoke of battle. When we make eye contact, surprise appears on his face.
How did you...
Why did you think I'd go somewhere without you? I spur Shadowbind through the Revenant horde. Without any hesitation, I charge towards him. As our paths intersect, I lean down and grasp his wrist. I pull him up behind me in one swift motion. I'm the one holding his hand this time. Like in Chapter 2 when he grabbed us and put us on the back of his horse. As our powers resonate, light swiftly coalesces and forms into a blade. Streams of light wind along the back of the blade. Power surges and boils between our palms. Before the Revenants can lunge towards us, I grab his hand. Together we raise the sword once more. The two swords... Oh, they're pointing in the same direction, aren't they? I just know they're pointing in the same direction. The two swords of the stars were always meant to point in the same direction. I knew it!
Now you two remember. You can die together.
What the hell happened to his voice?
Philos doesn't need traitors. May you have an audience with eternity.
Oh, is he turning into a wanderer like what happened with that other guy? The great sword delivers a mighty slash. The wind howls, and the very fabric of reality shifts. Amidst violent tremors, a rift splits open the sky. Countless golden rays rain down and slice the dark clouds like sharpened blades. Philos' apocalypse shall descend at long last.
The light. It's the light.
Oh my god, the music is so epic.
We've returned to Philos, our salvation.
The sunlight is akin to a torrential downpour after a long drought. Delirious with joy, the Revenants raise their heads and race towards a small hill formed by piles of armor. They're desperate to be the first one to touch the light. Yet it's so dazzling and brilliant that it's impossible to look at. The Revenants are forced to close their eyes. The black armor covering their bodies starts to crack. It happens once, but then there's another crack, and a third crack appears. Crystals rapidly spread across the skin that's touched by light. They reach their shoulders, chests, and arms. They're becoming wanderers?
It burns! Monster! I've become a monster!
Mmm.
No! This is a wanderer!
This is the price they have to pay. To go back to Philos? Oh, do they become like Philos' source of energy then? Their faith that's forged from lies, a pilgrimage built upon flesh and blood, all of it leads to an even more absurd death. The overwhelming flood of light knocks them down and breaks them. In the distance, atop a pile of armor, a lone figure remains. He sways as if he's about to fall, yet he struggles to stay upright.
The eternity of Philos! It cannot! It cannot!
That body, which channeled the power of countless revenants, is like an arrow at the end of its flight. However, it stubbornly maintains a massive spectral form. In his despair, he turns only to see a light blade tear through the heavens. It rushes towards him with an overwhelming force. Light blades devour heaven and earth. Time seems to freeze in this moment. Then there is silence. Shadowbind, who's beneath me, vanishes. As I'm about to fall onto the sharp spears below, a hand grabs me. Xavier. The radiance of the sun and the moon emanates from his body, yet the heavy blade in his hand can no longer be lifted. The world falls into silence, only he and I remain. He kneels beside me. He silently looks at me. You know, if this wasn't such an epic moment, I'd say he looks really cute drunk, but he's not drunk. But it's giving me that one tender moment that we did where he got drunk. He opens his mouth as if he's trying to speak, but he can't utter a single word. I realize it's the first time he said my name since I arrived in this world.
It's been a long time.
He wipes away the tears from the corner of my eye, yet more replace them at a quickening rate. I don't understand how he can laugh while saying those words. The most important person in my life left me for a faraway place I thought he would never return. The days we spent apart grew longer than the days we stood side by side.
Was this your choice?
I shake my head, then I nod. He doesn't actually know my decision.
Good.
He doesn't actually know my decision, but he says good. So he's just happy that I made a choice? How does he not know what I decided? So he doesn't know that we're going back in time. And it's lagging, which means a Kindle is coming. Okay, I'm gonna give it a second. This better be a happy ending, guys. I can't take another Master of Fate. Like, this has to be a happy ending, chat. He doesn't know. He doesn't actually know my decision. Right. Because the choice was to either go back to the time of Divergent or stay in this world forever. So, this world looks like it sucks, bro. Why would I stay here if my boyfriend's getting stabbed left and right?
The choice you made must be the best one.
Lumen flora petals mingle with ashes and float onto the sky dyed by twilight. Our story is coming to an end.
You said my shoulder was cold and a hard pillow, and yet you slept for so long. Do you like this one?
I do like it, but what's happening? Is this a dream? I thought the world was ending. I thought we're going back. What do you mean, like, our story is coming to an end? Does that mean he's dying?
You have a unique way of showing affection.
I'm just testing how it feels in the moment.
It needs time to adjust to its new master.
Is this a flashback?
It managed to strike the crown, has good durability, and is good as a sword.
The sword is well made, but the storm has passed. In this world filled with sunlight and flower fields? In this world filled with sunlight and flower fields? Oh no. Is she dreaming? They're in the planet. They're in the planet where they were going to elope. Forgot the name of the planet. Starts with a U. We don't. Okay.
Looks like you've been enchanted. You miss it already?
I was enchanted to meet you. Of course not. What's happening? Are we dreaming? Are we hallucinating?
My hand would look weird if it's not holding a sword. But now, you gave me the best answer. The sunlight and flowers are...
It looks like a little bird's tail.
Too peaceful. We could use a lively friend.
If only we have one bird, it might fly away when it's too energetic. Make another one. When there's two of them, they'll be attached to each other. Ooh.
Once they're used to caring for each other, they'll never be apart.
Huh? Did they both die? Did they both die? Are they both dead? Oh, okay, no, they're not dead. They're not dead. They're not dead. Wait, what? Just... Your face is so cold?
The sun is coming out. We won't be cold for much longer. We'll always be together.
That's not the end. Oh, thank God.
Zay, why do the knights always say, "May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze"? Is it because we have very, very long lives?
Guys, that last scene, I just want to say real quick, that last scene, whatever the hallucination was, right? How it was like the field of flowers in the planet that they were gonna elope in together, and that like utopian planet that they were gonna elope in together, how it went from that scene to the flash to like everything's dead, like it was like a war zone and they were gonna die, and like it was just blood everywhere around them. Did it happen because it basically like is it saying like it doesn't matter which planet they're on, they can be in hell or they can be in a, you know, perfect planet as long as they're together? Like, as long as they're together, they'll make wherever they are, whatever that planet that starts with a U. You know what I mean? I think that's what the hallucination was about. It's like they were always there. They were always in Cinderfell, right? But then the scene flashed to that field of flower planet. Because it doesn't really matter where they are as long as they're together. They're all, that's the, oh man,
In Philos' oldest historical records, eternity doesn't refer to one's lifespan, but rather the stories of humanity. These tales are told by both the living and the dead. The living gather the embers left by those who have passed away.
I'm just sick, guys. I'm not
Footsteps
crying.
of the dead echo in the dust. Their stories shall be recited by poets and told by travelers around a campfire. When their names are spoken once more, only then will their unfulfilled ambitions, unexpressed love, and unsolved mysteries transform into stories that are passed down for generations. And to endure the test of time can be seen as a divine miracle.
That's kind of beautiful.
Eternity has always been about stories that can immortalize humanity's joys and sorrows.
Wait, you know what's crazy? That description right there, right? Has always been about stories that can immortalize humanity's joys and sorrows. Reminds me of just like philosophy in general, right? Like philosophy is kind of the only thing that ties humans from thousands of years ago to humans today, right? And then the planet name is Philos. So it's kind of like, it's kind of beautiful. I was gonna say, I don't know if they did that on purpose, but it's infold. I'm sure they did. As soon as I let go of his hand, the world is released from some kind of constraint. Everything begins to move backwards. My consciousness is plunged once more into that familiar darkness. But a beam of warm light gently lifts my body. In the rapidly flowing river of time, I witness many miracles I've never seen before. A tree learns to stand again from the scorched earth. A bird breaks free from the mud and takes flight. All the wilted flowers with faded colors return to the hands of knights rushing to meet their beloved. Tiny life regrows in the magnificent tapestry of fate. Time radiates outward, with countless pathways leading back to the past, until everything slows down once more. At the very last moment, I hear a gentle voice speak.
Thank you for choosing him.
Is this his mother? Is this his mom? Is this his grandmother? Like, who else? Okay, the only person I would not be offended, like, this has to be his mom. Otherwise, I'm offended. Like, who the fuck are you to thank me for choosing my man? Like, he better came out of your vagina. Like, he better came out of, oh my god, it's his mom, isn't it? It has to be his mom. If it's not, oh, because she got sacrificed. Oh my god, it's all making sense. Because she was sacrificed into the tree of... Okay, thank you, JHP. I'm on to something, okay? I'm on to something right now. Oh my god, it's his mom, guys. I swear I was about to beat this bitch. Okay. Respectfully, I didn't know I was speaking to you, mother-in-law. I apologize. Oh my god, oh my god, that's his mom. Guys, that was his mom. Oh my god, wait, that's so beautiful. Wait, first we have my teacher, and then his mom was also there. I thought everyone was just, oh. Guys, I thought everyone was just dead and wanted to kill us, but his mom was there, and our teacher was there, and oh my god. Oh. Okay, hold on. Oh. Okay. Oh. Outside the castle, the sky is clear, and the air is crisp. The surrounding landscape sits in silence. The skylark song drifts down from above. This day is no different from yesterday, just like countless other days, and I've slipped away in Philos. Oh my god, guys, that was his mother! A small boy kneels amongst the wildflowers. He struggles to lift a sword that's taller than himself.
You had a selection of weapons presented before you. Why did you choose the sword?
Is this my mother or his mother? Is this mother or mother-in-law? I don't know.
It suits me.
It's the tree! Guys, it's the tree! Oh my god, it's the tree! It's the same voice, but without the little, like, goddess, like, the little tinkle of, like, the tree. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, it sounded, like, above me or whatever. It's the oh my god, it's the tree! The tree is alive! Oh my god! Ugh.
You had a selection of weapons presented before you. Why did you choose the sword? Thank you for choosing him.
You guys hear what I'm saying? Like the echo? There's like an echo, but it's the same voice.
You had a selection of weapons. Thank you for choosing him. You had a selection of weapons presented before you. Why did you choose the sword?
Guys, that's his mom! Okay. Oh my god. Oh.
It suits me.
Oh my god, so cute. His voice was so cute.
You had a selection of weapons presented before you. Why did you choose the sword?
It suits me.
Philos' royal family has always upheld the throughout all his training, he showed a strong aptitude for swordsmanship. It's as if he was born with those nimble, graceful techniques already ingrained in his heart. In less than a month, he surpassed the older students who were training for a year.
They say that once a knight takes the sword, they must shoulder the responsibility of protecting Philos.
What kind of father did he have? His father sacrificed his mom? That's terrible! And I bet she was a babe! Look at her shadow! She looks like a babe! I bet you Xavier looks like his mom! Oh my god, what kind of husband sacrifices his wife? She slightly bends down and looks into the child's somewhat bewildered eyes. How much more do we have? Do I need Bex on here? Or how much longer do we have, guys? I can power through it like this. Is there a little more or a lot more? Almost done. Okay. Okay. She slightly bends down and looks into the child's somewhat bewildered eyes. She smiles while stroking his wind-tousled hair.
Is that the kind of person you want to be?
He follows his mother's gaze towards the corridor. It's lined with shining golden portraits of past Philosian kings.
Should I?
Oh my god, his baby voice is so cute!
Predetermined answers aren't what makes us human. It's about embarking on a journey to find answers, even when you already know them. Even I don't know what kind of person you should become.
Where can I find that answer?
Oh my god, he's so cute. She holds his hand for a moment, then she lets go and leans down to straighten his wind-ruffled collar.
Go to the paths you've walked, the people you've met, and the very depths of your heart. The farther you travel on your journey, the closer you are to that answer.
The young boy nods. He sort of understands. Why? Oh my god.
When that time comes, will I know why I'm supposed to wield a sword?
Yes.
I just know she was a babe. She sounds like a babe.
However, a sword is still a weapon. It can and will harm others. Knights wield swords for their king, and kings wield swords for their country. You shall have peace in your heart only when you wield your sword for the choices you've made of your own free will.
You can tell how much of his mom's teachings or philosophies have influenced his life choices, because everything she's saying here is basically why he decided, oh my god, to destroy the planet. Oh. I'm sorry I ever got mad at the tree. I didn't know you were mother-in-law. My bad. Royal capital outskirts.
A
summer.
field trip to a nearby star system? Who came up with that excuse?
He did.
I did.
All of us did.
I don't sense a hint of remorse from any of you. Face the wall and reflect on your actions.
The teacher's alive again, guys.
Xavier, come here.
Yes, sir.
I'm just confused because I thought we were supposed to go back to the point of divergence. So this is before that, because his mom was dead at the point of divergence.
Was Traceback 1 your idea?
Yes.
The backtrackers and the secret base under the library were also your doing.
Yes.
I must have committed terrible sins in my past life. How else could I have ended up teaching self-righteous fools like you?
Yeah, teachers of Sundering, we get it.
Wanderers have gnawed this planet inside out. Why are you pretending you can't see it?
It's not your turn yet. Shut your mouth.
Stubborn old fool.
A kingdom will not capitulate to anyone, not even its crown prince. You will be abandoned by the royal family the moment you turn your back on them. Have you truly thought this through?
I know what I need to do.
I guess Xavier thinks he's some kind of savior. You're only making these grand statements because you were born with wealth.
Shut up, Isaiah.
This has nothing to do with you. You're jealous he's the crown prince while you're nothing but a forgotten hooligan from a branch
Yeah, hooligan.
Oh, I see. Is it because you lost to him today?
Matters involving the royal family do not concern you, peasant. You have no right to criticize us.
All of you are so... Can you put the arguments aside for once? Or am I the only one who actually wants to embark on this voyage?
Wait, Soren, that name is so familiar. Is that the guy that followed us? That's the guy that followed us in that one timeline, right? The one that like pretended to be a student or something, or from the was it I don't remember where it was from. It was one of the things from the beginning, right? Like I remember him. This nerd was like tracking us, right? Yeah, I think I remember him. Nearby, their friend looks down with a smile and records the umpteenth quarrel among the backtrackers in a knight's handbook. Even when they first settled on this name, they were almost ready to brawl because they thought it wasn't catchy enough. Xavier looks into the distance. His thoughts drift to the spaces between the leaves where a small bird is singing high above the branches. He feels as if the river of time that endlessly flows has come to a standstill. The chirping birds, the drifting clouds, and the wind gently rustling treetops seemingly freeze. He turns around and gazes at the green fields at the foot of distant mountains. For some unknown reason, he thinks he hears someone calling his name. That's me. Yet, under the dappled light shifting through the leaves, there's only one fruit that has fallen.
That brat hits too hard. Oh, I almost forgot. I won't tell her about the backtracking. Don't worry.
What happens between us doesn't involve you.
There's the jealous one. There's the jealous one. I wonder, okay, so my question is, I'm going back to the point of divergence or whatever, right? Do I have my memory from this myth, or is my memory erased? Like, do I get to keep my memories? That's what I'm curious about.
This is what I get for trying to be nice.
Oh, you know what? I have to have my memory. If I don't have my memory, then I would, if I don't, it only makes sense if I have my memory, because if I don't have my memory, I'm bound to make the exact same choices I did the first time. So yeah, I have to have my memory, but he won't.
It's time to go. While I was resting in Silvercord, I heard them singing stories about you. You always worry that you aren't doing enough, but you're a good queen. You always will be.
Traceback 2 is preparing for launch. We'll be traveling to a universe that remains unknown to us.
Stars sweep past the window one by one. During a long voyage, most interstellar travelers choose to enter sleeping pods. Only one does not. Although there are countless moments of lightning streaking across stardust, he sits alone in the cockpit. His thoughts are indiscernible. When passing a beautiful alpha star cluster, he doesn't look back. When passing a star that's about to be born, he doesn't look back. When passing the floating, faintly glowing dust in the cosmos, he still doesn't look back. The spacecraft finally passes through the long, seemingly endless deep space tunnel that's akin to a river that flows forever. It carries him to an unknown destination. But in the universe where time still has an end, he must have gone to where I am. In the universe where time still has an end, he must have gone to where I am? He must have gone to where I am. Is that current timeline? Wait, that's the end? That's the end? Wait, so is it just saying that he's on Earth now with me? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Okay, wait. Is that what he is it saying that the point of Divergent is, I'm so confused, chat. I'm so confused. I'm so confused, guys. Can you guys, I feel like I understand, but I don't understand. I thought the point of Divergent was when he was when we were gonna make the decision whether or not to leave with him in Lightseeker, no? Yes, that is the theory. The point of Divergence is Earth. It's now. Oh my god. Wait. That's even more beautiful. Oh my god, wait, that's even more beautiful. If that's what it means, that like, I mean, that was how I interpreted it, right? It was like the place where time still has an end. Thank you so much for the follow. If that's what it means, right? If we're going to the place where like it referenced the deep space tunnel at the end there, and it referenced how it was like a river that was never ending or whatever, kind of like the river in the myth, right? If we're saying the point of oh my god, that's even more beautiful, because that means like it's unwritten. Like oh my god, it's beautiful, because the next thing we're doing is the main story. Oh my. Bravo writers, bravo lads committee for organizing it in this order. Oh my god, it's beautiful. It's beautiful because we're doing main story next. Holy shit, that just blew my mind. You guys just blew my fucking mind. Guys, it might be recency bias, but I can totally see myself being a Xavier main, guys, like his mom is hot. Like, I don't, guys. This was so good. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm reading comments. Lightseeker, KOD, why is this called KOD? King of Destruction or something, right? Oh no, King of Darkness. Okay, where stars scatter, right? Because like, why would it be KOD? I would think that this would be like WSS, but yeah. Okay. Lightseeker again, and then current timeline on Earth. Wait, Lightseeker, KOD, Lightseeker again? Oh, because we go back to wait, what? And then current, okay. Guys, this is so good. It was when he decided to launch Traceback 2, MC made a decision to delete future of Philos. Yes, so she made a decision, so KOD never existed. So like, oh my god, it's like Inception. Her choice at the end here erases this myth, right? So this never happens. Oh my god, that's crazy. because he always leaves us on Philos, so the place where time still has an end is Earth. That's how I interpreted it too. Oh my god, my throat. I need to finish main story before Alice can. Well, you have a week. Oh god. Alice wants to get in with the family. Yo, it's really important to like your mother-in-law and father-in-law. I don't like my father, but I mean, like, he dies, right? He's dead, right? I mean, they're both dead, but still. Oh my god. King of Darknight. Darknight. Gotcha. I gotta read a little faster. That's why I view KOD as a good ending. Xavier leaves. No, this is a happy ending, right? Xavier, I mean, like, compared to, like, some of the shit we've gotten, have y'all seen? You want a sad ending? Watch Tower of Secrets, okay? Watch Tower of Secrets. Now, that's a sad-ass ending, okay? Anything Zane-related, sad-ass ending. Watch Zane's Myth. This was happy. All the third myth stories really leveled up, so look forward to more of this level of storytelling. Lightseeker, Trace Pack 1, KOD, Lightseeker, Trace Pack 2, main story. I see. Okay. Trace Pack 1 and Trace Pack 2 are different. Ah, okay. That might be where I was confused. Second timeline is where Xavier doesn't come back. Stuck. Oh, right. Trace Pack 1, he came back. Trace Pack 2, he didn't come back. Okay. Why would she marry a non-royal? What does that mean? Xavier is royal. Our teacher can walk us down the aisle. I was thinking the teacher would, like, be the one to marry us, no? But with this decision, you might never meet his mom. Well, his mom is dead. His mom is dead, okay? Like, I'm just saying, like, it's nice to know that he came from one good apple, because his dad was not good. His dad wanted to sacrifice us. But his mom thanked us for choosing him, so she obviously likes us. It was insinuated... Wait, what? Though it was insinuated that Xavier killed... Oh, yeah. I remember that in Lightseeker, right? It was insinuated. I'll give you 15 minutes of yapping, then you'll have to pull for Caleb's myth. Yes, I have to pull. If you want to see the myth trailer... No, I don't want to see the myth trailer. Yeah, no, we've decided, right? Like, myth trailers give everything away. Oh, you're talking about this myth? You're talking about this myth, right? I mean, I don't really care. We can if it's short, but, like, I don't really want to cry again. This is the way I interpret it. Cinder's spell will always happen. It's in, it's in the loop that always repeats. The MC from KOD is the one that goes to Earth, not the one on... Yes, I agree with that. Becky Bug, I agree with you. So, like, KOD is always, like, on the timeline that loops. It's always bound to exist and then bound to dismantle based on her choice, right? So based on that, the MC that goes to Earth would be the one that made the choice from KOD. So I agree with you. I agree with that. Oh my god. When at the first of Lightseeker, Xavier and his friend just came back from... Yeah, okay, gotcha. It's when the... Yeah, okay, I remember now. Yes, 1 and 2 are different. Yes, I remember that. She is at peace and doesn't feel abandoned. Okay, I gotta read a little faster, guys, because we still have to pull for Caleb. Oh my god, okay. I just have to say, these timelines are a billion times more confusing than the multiverse in Marvel. Bro, so true. That is actually so true. Did you catch onto his mother having the similar chuckle? I believe he got that from his mother, and it makes me love his laughs even more. I don't know. I might have been too busy crying, but I'm gonna replay this because I want to watch the Kindle again, so I'll notice the second time for sure. But I remember I thought she had a lovely voice. It was very clear, very regal, very like Tinkerbell like almost, but like regal. You know what I mean? Like, I liked her voice a lot. But yeah, I might have been too busy bawling. Okay. You know what we're gonna do? Let's watch the KOD trailer first so we can wrap up Xavier, and then we'll pull Caleb. So then that way, like, you know, we can put a bow on it. But, just super quickly, like, my thoughts on this, oh my god. Guys, there were so many moments here where, like, I was trying to okay, listen, I got allergies at the end, okay? I got allergies at the end, but I feel like it's crazy because I held it together, right? Like, I held it together for the longest time, okay? I was like, okay, we're in chapter 7, like, I know bad things are gonna happen, like, 6, 7, 8, 9, like, bad things are gonna happen, okay? So I was like, okay, hold it together, okay? Alright, like, I held it together when, I don't know, when I thought that he was gonna sacrifice himself. I held it together when that scene where they were fighting and she remembered her memory, and he remembered, and he realized that she remembered, like, that was beautiful, okay? They almost got me there, but my walls were up, okay? My walls were up, okay? And then the scene where, like, they were in the hallucination where, like, everything was, like, flowers and, like, it was, like, the beautiful planet where everything was great, and then, oh my god, can we talk about how absolutely cinematic that was? Like, the flash, it was like a flashbang, okay? From, like, the perfect world with all the flowers to, like, all the dead bodies around them in the war zone. Oh my, it was beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, I held my shit together, guys. I held my shit together. I was doing great, okay? And then, I don't know what the fuck happened. The teacher thing got me a little bit. Like, the teacher thing got me right in the feels, but I held it together, okay? But then, it really got me. It really got me when I realized the tree was his mother. Like, I don't know why. Like this one, right? Like, I feel like it was like, ooh, got you. Nope, I didn't fall for it. Oops, got you. Didn't fall for it, right? And then it was just like so unexpected because, like, I know, like, in all the myths, right, like, all the love interests are, like, lonely and, like, they're, you know, like, whatever, like, fighting for themselves or whatever and, like, looking out for themselves or whatever, right? But, like, Xavier was all alone, and then, like, everybody hated him even though he did nothing wrong, right? And then we find out the teacher was there looking out for him all along, and then on top of it, his mom was, I'm not doing this again, I'm not doing this again. You guys know what I'm getting at. You guys know what I'm getting at. Alright, I can't. My throat. Okay. Okay, let's do the, yes, let's do the myth. Oh yeah, guys, it's already 11. I'm, like, my hard stop time is 11, but we'll pull Caleb really quickly. But I guess this means World Underneath is gonna happen next stream. Okay, let's do the myth really quick. I don't know, guys. Like, I could totally be a Xavier main. Like, I like, it could be recency bias, right? But, like, I see it. Like, Nate might have some competition. Which one is the right scene? Is it this one? No, this one. Is it this one? Hold on, let me see. What is this? Like, what is this landscape? Like, default view? Okay, is this better? This is the default view. This is the default view, which means... Why is this so... Oh, here. This one? This one. This one looks good, right? This one looks good. Okay. Okay, yeah, this one looks about right. Cool. For centuries, it's as if I've been in a long dream. Until that light led me out of centuries of darkness and solitude.
Get on. The dead are trapped in a perpetual cycle. Only painful deaths await them. Leave while you still can, or you'll meet the same fate. This land only cares about you walking into its trap.
Xavier, I curse you. You shall never find deliverance. You will be devoured in the act of slaughter.
Is that so? May your last words come to fruition.
Life and death hand in hand. All must die.
Heed the king's words.
Sever.
Sins. What crimes did I commit to become a sinner?
For sinners.
There shall be no mercy.
Is teaching the dead to cease their incessant chatter a crime? They are but vanquished foes. If that's the case, then our swords should be pointing in the same direction. Hold tight.
Wow, they really give everything
Do you
away.
like this one?
They really give everything away.
You have a unique way of showing affection. Nimble and light when you hold it. It's perfect for your skill level. It managed to strike the crown, has good durability, and is good as a sword. We don't need it. Once they're used to caring for...
Guys, the words over here, when the storm passes, like the words, there's blood. There's blood in some of them. You guys see that?
Once they're used to caring for each other, they'll never be apart.
Wow, they give everything away in these trailers. Oh my god. Guys, they give everything away. They even gave this away? They even gave this away? Oh my god. Wow, they give everything away with these.
The sun is coming out. We won't be cold for much longer.
Wow, they give everything away in these trailers.
We'll always be together.
So good. So good.
However, you're still in my hands. Is this form of etiquette sufficiently respectful toward the Chosen One? The sunlight and flowers are too peaceful. We could use a lively friend.
Now I'm really pissed I didn't get the Hot Pot card because, guys, I know I say this very often, but I could totally see myself maining Xavier. Like, this could be my main. And I didn't get his last okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine, Alice, calm down, it's fine.
Trying to take you down with it.
It's fine, it's fine.
It's good. Only you decide your fate. End the story if you can't change it.
End the story if you can't change it. Is that what you just said? Holy. That was so hard. End the story if you can't change it. Guys, that was hard. That was hard. Oh my god, he's so hot. Guys, okay, like, I don't, okay, listen, I've said this before, right? But, like, truly, after this, like, guys, I can see him winning it all. Like, like, guys, actually, like, this was insane. Like, this was actually insane. My main gripe with Xavier was Lightseeker, guys. Like, I didn't like that he left us. I didn't like that he had some other whore's tassel, okay? I didn't like that he didn't tell me that he liked me. He basically fixed everything in this myth. Like, I don't have, like, I don't have any more complaints. Like, the fuck do I have to complain about? His dad is dead and his mom is hot. Like, I think he's back in. Like this fixed all my issues with him. Five Guys for breakfast. Shut up, cat. But I mean, like, it did. Oh my god. All right. Okay. Yap amongst yourselves for a second. I just gotta pull up. I have to pull for Caleb. It's 11 already. Oh my god. Okay. Guys, this was so good. This was so good. Like it was so good. Okay, give me 1 second. I have to. You guys, okay. Let me see. I have to log. Oh my god, this was so good. Okay, wait, actually I have to grab my wallet because Gwen gifted money and I still have not saved my credit card information to this because I am stubborn. Oh, sorry, am I being too loud? Okay, good. Okay. Oh my god, so good, guys. So good. Okay, log. Okay, give me 1 second. I just gotta grab my wallet. Talk amongst yourselves. Oh my god, that was so good. Oh!
Starberry Moons
Oh my god,
gifted 5 subs.
Strawberry Moons, thank you so much for the gift subs. Thank you. Oh my god, look at all these tissues. I gotta throw these out. This is nasty. Thank you. Everybody who got a gift sub, make sure to say thank you. Oh. So good. Okay, where's my wallet? Where the hell? Oh my god, I thought I lost my wallet. I found it. Okay, found my wallet. Give me 1 second. I am calm, and I am back, and I did not cry in the bathroom. But we're ready to pull. Okay, I'm back. Thank you again so much for the gifted Strawberry Moons. Actually, question, are you a Xavier main or a Caleb main? Just because I'm about to pull for Caleb, so I'm curious if, oh, Oh, did we just get a raid? Thank you so much for the raid. What were you streaming? If you need to leave or sleep or whatever after you stream, like, feel free to. Did you come in from Love and Deepspace or no? We left Raph behind to see what's happening with what. Okay. So you guys raiders literally just came in from I'm assuming Love and Deepspace raid. But I just finished Xavier's third myth. We just finished Xavier's third myth, and I'm fine. I'm a rock. I'm strong, you know. But now we're switching gears. I'm pulling for Caleb's new myth. If you have Play Store, if you go through there for your packs and things, you earn points, which you can then use to turn into Google Play money. I do have Play Store, but that's okay. I'm confused. You're gonna have to explain that to me. Okay. Let me see. Let me just catch up real quick. Oh, the Darknight one. Yes, I just finished that. And now we are polling for Caleb. Okay, I'm switching gears. Okay, yeah, Raiders, welcome. My name's Alice. You guys can call me Alice or Wonderay. I don't have a main yet. I am working through lore to find a main. Zay moves. Do we know who their main is? Okay, let's see. Oh, also, just so anyone who's new here, I am very anti-spoilers. Okay, so no spoilers, please. No spoilers. And if you're not sure if what you're going to tell me is a spoiler, it probably is to me because I'm anal like that, so no spoilers. Okay. For anyone who's newer here, because I know we just got a raid, this might seem a little weird to you guys. Okay, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my cough drops. I'm a little sick. I'm gonna take my cough drops, and what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna cover my screen, okay? Because I have not seen the Caleb myth. I have not seen anything related to Caleb. I am that anti-spoiler, okay? I'm gonna pull for the card without seeing the card, okay? So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna hold this bag of cough drop up to the screen to minimize the amount of spoilers. Oh, guys, let me tell you guys, okay? So I just finished Xavier's third myth, right? And I can totally see him being my main, but let me tell you, Gaga's been on my mind. Watch this. I have an announcement too, guys. So you guys know, super quickly, you guys know how I have a lads committee? You guys know how I have a lads committee? Is Pips in chat today? I know she was here earlier. I don't know if she's in chat now. But super exciting news. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Oh wait, also this reminds me. Let me see. My main is also Harem, but I like Xavier, Caleb, and Zane the best. Okay. Oh, okay, perfect. Fellow Harem girly, nice. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. So, super quick announcement. Oh, Pips is here. Okay, perfect. Pips is here. Okay, so, Caleb girlies in chat. You guys will be very happy to hear that, the lads committee has added Pips to the lads committee. So now we officially have a representative for Caleb and Silas, I guess, even though, like, Silas is, like, we don't have a Silas main in the committee, but I feel like Silas is everybody's, like, second or third within the committee. So, like, he's been getting, like, fairly decent representation, but we finally have a Caleb main in the committee. So Pips is officially, you know, she's in there. Okay, but anyways, I was gonna say, I knew we were polling for Caleb today, so I got me a fruit tart. I was out today. It was raining. I got boba today. I was out. Okay, so and I saw the fruit tart and it reminded me of Caleb, and I'm like, I'm pulling for Caleb today. Like, let's have a fruit tart, you know? So yeah, he's been living in my mind rent free. So even though, like, he's out of the running for my main, he's, like, really not out of the running for my main. Yeah. I just wanted to let you guys know. He's just been living in my mind rent-free. Anyways. No one's out, we know. I know, it's a problem. Okay. Let me do my 10 free polls first. And then can someone link me to the website where we have to like pay for the I'm holding up my cough drops. Ooh, let me turn the sound on. Okay, ready? I have 10 free wishes from doing the event stuff, right? So I'm gonna poll, okay? Ready? Again, anyone who's watching the VOD back later from YouTube, I'm not, you know what? Who is this? Halls, sponsor me. Halls cough drop. Please sponsor me. If anybody works here, at them. Okay, everybody tag them and tell them to sponsor me. Thank you. Okay, cool. Come home, Caleb. Come home. Come home. Bex sent me this audio thing that would tell me, okay, yeah, it's failure. It's failure. It's a failure. Bex sent me this audio thing between a no 5-star and a 5-star, so I've been listening and practicing. Ooh. Wait, the music for this one is kind of like, it's a little Egyptian sounding, right? Or like a little like mummy-like, or like, it's, oh, the music's a little dramatic, right? Oh.
Fedge gifted Horse Cow Drops a subscription.
Thanks, JHP,
Gifted
thank
a tier
you.
1 sub to Hall's Cough Drops. They have given 253 gift subs in the channel.
Thanks, bud. Okay, I did my 10 free ones. Oh, okay, I did my 10 free ones. And I'm gonna do my, I said I'm going to, until I have a main for the raiders that don't know. I don't have a main yet. So until I have a main, I'm only doing 10 free polls. I'm doing 10, oh my god, why is the music so loud here? I'm turning the music down a little bit for me, it's so loud. Okay, I'm only doing 10 polls for solo banners and 20 polls for... 10 polls for solos, 20 polls for myths. So if we don't get it in these next 10, I will use the money that Gwen sponsored. Okay. 7. Wait, why is it 7? Oh, because of these 3? What are these 3? Do these 3 expire? Do these 3 expire? Do these 3 expire, guys? Is it okay to use this? Yeah? Can I use it? Claim the free one? Those are I already claimed the free ones. Oh, here? Here. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, nice. Okay. Those 3 are permanent? Okay, so I can use them, right? Okay, I'm trying not to look, but it's really hard. Wait, I only got one. Okay, so I'm just gonna use it, okay? I'm just gonna use it. I'm gonna press. I'm gonna press, okay? I'm doing it. Please. Oh, no. Nope. Okay, somebody send me the link, please. Ooh. I don't know, guys. I'm looking at Xavier different after this 3rd myth. Thank you, June. Okay. Let me do this. Okay, I'm logging in. Confirm. Okay, I buy the cheapest first, right? Okay, everybody thank Gwen. Everybody thank Gwen for sponsoring my Caleb polls today. Okay, because I am poor and cheap. Okay, let me pull my card out. Okay. Okay, I'm buying the lowest ones first. I'm gonna buy up until the, let me see. I'm gonna buy up until the $4.99. So she gifted 50, so this is 32. Okay, 33. Okay, check out. That should be enough, right? Or do you guys say I should do less? You guys think no, because wait, because it's 2 cards, right? We need 2 cards, is that right? Because it's a companion? Like we need 2 cards, right? Okay, so I'm just gonna buy I'm gonna buy up to 5 then. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I want the companion, damn it. Should I just save my credit card? Like, I'm entering it every time. It's fucking annoying. I have to, like, make sure stream doesn't see it. Okay, I have a question. If I get the companion, I'm gonna have to see it, right? Like, it's okay if I see the companion, right? I just don't want the myth to be spoiled for me. But, like, it's okay if I see it, right? Because I'm gonna want to fight with it, right? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Because it's kind of like Zane's, right? Like, I got Zane's myth, and I fight with his companion all the time, so I know what it looks like. I feel like that's fair, right? Yeah? Okay, perfect. I'm seeing yeses in chat. Perfect. Yeah. Okay. But the banner has the Kindles. Yeah. That's why I'm holding up this Halls. Sponsor me. Okay, did it load? Okay, perfect. Okay. I'm going. Pray for me, chat. Cross your tits. Cross everything. I don't hear the right. Okay, yep. Nope. Ooh. Alright. Somebody's not crossing their tits. Somebody is not crossing their tits, and I don't know why. Oh, let me, yes, nice. I see blue. I see a lot of blue in the back. If I didn't know better, I'd think this was like a Wrath myth, because I feel like there's a lot of water involved. Okay, I'm pulling. Please. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, cross your tits, cross everything. Oh my god, bullshit. Does he hate me? Ooh. Caleb's face looks like Zane's in Soul. No, that's like, no way. Really? I think it's just the hair. I think it's just like they have the same hair. No way. They look so different. Okay, please. Just give it to me, please. Just give it to me. Listen. Oh! Okay. Hey, if he's home, I could take a bite of the egg tart. Oh man, this smells so good. Hey chat, look, my not the egg tart, my fruit tart. Ooh! Guys, Xavier's looking good. What? 5-star Wrath? Okay. Alright. You little attention whore-seeking little fish. Oh no, guys. Raph knows that Xavier's...
Got him!
Thank you for that, JHP. Thank you for that. Double? Oh my god, it's a double! Yeah! Okay. I can't see it, right? Because it's gonna be... Can I see it? Or can I see it or what? Can I see it? I can't see it, right? Because it's a Kindle. Did I get it? Hey guys, can you guys tell me what? Did I get it? Can I eat my egg tart? Do I get it? Can I eat my egg tart? I mean, my fruit tart? Can I take a bite of my fruit tart? Did I get it? I got it. I'm gonna eat my fruit tart then. Yes, eat. Amazing. Oh. Wait, do I get another one? Hold on. I need it. Oh, shit. I'm not looking. What did I get, guys? What did I get? I got the other card? I got both? You got both in the same poll? And I got a... Oh my god, guys. Oh my god, guys. Guys, I'm gonna be a Caleb main. It's telling me that I have to be a Caleb. The universe is telling me. The universe, it's not me, it's the universe. Guys, I got both Caleb cards and a Wrath. I got a triple. Oh my god. Guys, you guys are witnessing history in the Joe, that's the wrong song. Joe, I just pulled off something incredible. Is this my first triple, guys? Is this my first triple? I know one night I got really lucky. Wait, guys, this is Gwen. What is your zodiac animal, Gwen? No, Silas Boot. Joe, I understand that you're a Silas main, okay? I understand. Don't worry. We'll be pulling for Silas mains. I'ma need y'all to show up for his birthday card now that I know I want it, okay? I'ma need everybody to give me a cent for Silas's birthday coming up. Thank you. Wait, seriously though? Could this be a quad? Am I being greedy? Can this be a quad? Okay, I'm being greedy. Guys, look! Guys! Oh my god. Gwen, what is your, are you a dog? Gwen, perchance, are you a dog? Gwen, perchance, what is your animal? What is your zodiac animal? Oh, guys, thank you for the hype train. And Rafts was a myth too. I got 3. This is insane. Yo, someone screenshot this and put this in like the Love and Deepspace Twitter or like the Love and Deepspace Reddit, all the toxic, like put me in the toxic forums, man, that I'm not on. But I want the toxic people to see this. No, actually, no. I don't want those crazy peoples here. Never mind. I just want to rub it in somebody's face. Look, guys. Oh my god, I went from 307 to this. Oh my god. I'm so happy. And I got fruit tart. Oh shit.
Bruh.
Shit. Guys. The world is telling me. The universe is telling me. Oh my god, you know what this means? When I pull for Caleb, I gotta buy fruit tarts. When I pull for Xavier, I gotta have hot pot before dinner. Like, these are the things. These are the lucky things. Oh man, she's gonna be fat playing this game, isn't she? Okay, see the companion. How do I do that again? Scorpio, ox. Okay, gotcha. Okay. That's amazing. A triple. Those are rare. Yeah, roll. Thank you. Guys, I'm in your faces. Wait, I have a question. Was the Caleb myth good for everyone? Like, was the Caleb myth kind to everyone? Was it kind to everyone? No, it was terrible from what I've seen. Amazing. Oh my god, finally, it's my time. It's my turn to shine. Yes. Oh my god, Info did not understand streamer luck. Let me tell you, Because Lost Ark understood some streamer luck. You know, I got better streamer luck. You know, this, it's like they're finally understanding. They're finally what?
Streamer stuns chat's pants off with her top tier lucky charm.
Thank you for that. Okay, I'm claiming. Wait, should I still be? Can I? What am I doing now, guys? Can I look or no? I'm just reading chat. You guys have to tell me what to do. Can I look? Look. You can look. Okay. I'm looking. What am I looking at? Netherlord? What does that mean? He looks really good, but what? This tells me nothing. He's standing on a hand. There seems to be some kind of lotus flower behind him. And there's some kind of, like, water ball thing. Okay. I mean, he looks really good. Wait, he's gonna be strong, right? Because myth companions are strong, right? I thought the point was you. Oh, yeah. No one tell me anything, please. Yeah, no one tells me anything. I'm just making predictions and stuff. Wait, this is insane. Guys, I'm obsessed because the only other, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, the only other myth companion I have right now is Zane's God of Annihilation, right? Like, I don't have any other myth companions. So this is my second myth companion. I'm so excited. Thank you so much, Gwen, for this. Thank you.
Fedge cheered X100, time to R1 with the rest of the tickets, wonder 380 pressure.
What does R1 with the rest of the tickets mean? Yeah, like, what do I do with the rest of the tickets, actually? Now I'm curious. What do I do? You should react to it. React to what? Is this your first time getting a companion? I think this is my second time. Getting a companion. The first one was God of Annihilation, gift from Bex. And then this one from Gwen. He's strong, but he's not super easy to play. You play auto though, so that doesn't matter. Hey, Bex, don't out me. I only play auto after I guess we all do play. We all play auto after we have to beat it the first time, but yeah. He is the strongest Caleb myth? Really? Oh my god. It means rough sex, the only type I like, okay? Sorry, that was a little, okay, forget it. I mean, like, you guys already know. It's fine. You should spend the remaining tickets. They will turn into blue tickets if you, okay. So I should still use it, right? You have to use it to rank his cards so that, yeah. Should spend them, okay. If I spend the remaining tickets, what should I be hoping to get? Oh, I guess I could still want this, I could still want these, right? Like, I could still get these again because then I can rank them up, right? More copies, right? Yeah, okay, I understand now. Oh my god, he looks so good. I can't wait to do this. Okay. Oh man, now I'm really sad I missed out on Silas's myth when I was in Asia. I didn't understand what the, okay. Guys, I think, like, I'm very grateful that Nate put together that quiz show that we did at the beginning of the year, because I actually think that I retained a lot of the things that I studied, right? So, like, when the Silas myth came out and I was in Asia, I didn't think it was a big deal, so I, like, completely missed out on it. And now there's a chance that, you know, Silas could be my main, but so could Caleb, but, like, Xavier is, like, in there now too. So anyways, so I'm actually, like, pretty mad that I'm mad at myself, you know, that I missed his last myth. Now I'm pretty upset, but yeah, I mean, I'm glad I got this one. So that makes me happy. You managed to get 3 5 stars before the rest of us. Congrats. Yeah. Thanks. I'm having a great day. Getting more copies of this would be good, but even just lowering pity is good for future. Ooh, good point. Lowering pity for Silas's birthday cards coming next, right? Can't wait to see you play the myth. Yes. Like, it's gonna be added to the roadmap eventually at some point, girlies. Don't you worry. You need copies of the cards. Yes. Okay, gotcha. It'll be hard to be a Silas main without his second and third myth, to be honest. LOL. Should I just cancel Silas from the running then? I don't think so, because he's that man is still living in my head rent free. So no, okay. I mean, there'll be a fourth myth, right? There'll be a fourth Silas myth, right, guys? Right? Right? Like, there's gonna be more, right? There's reruns, no worries. Okay. Don't be upset for missing cards when you were enjoying vacation. Thanks, Wisteria. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Okay. I will continue to pull. I've been playing for almost 500 days. Where is my triple? When will I have this experience? Lori, that's why you watch me, right? You get to live vicariously through me. It's guys. I didn't pull a triple. We all pulled a triple, guys. We all pulled a triple. Okay, reruns. Okay, good. That makes me feel better. Girly Pop, you have work tomorrow. Fuck, okay, yeah. You're right. Sorry. You know what? Fuck work. I'm rich now. I pulled a triple. No, that's not how the real life works. Okay. Shit. Okay. Maybe I should play the lottery. Okay, never mind. Okay. Woo! Okay, I pull again. We have to pull. Oh, sorry. Okay, we have to, how many more pull? 17. Okay, I gotta pull again. Okay, another triple? Quadruple this time? Okay, I'm being so greedy. Okay, it's okay. If we get nothing, we at least lower the pity, okay? It's okay. Oh my god. Guys, just when I thought Gogo was out, he's pulling me back in! Ah! Oh man, just when I thought he was out! Okay, I have to claim, okay. Okay, how many do I have left? Okay, 10, perfect. Okay. Guys, just when I thought he was out. Okay, please. Last one. Oh! What the hell is happening today? Oh my god! Could it be? Oh! Okay, guys, Raph is really not letting go. Raph really wants to be in this. Raph is pissed, guys. Raph is like, girl, how you forget about me? I was number 1 last week. Like, I was number 1 like 2 weeks ago. How you gonna okay. I mean, he's really not letting go. Yo, Zane, Silas, like, show some initiative, guys. You guys, like Zane and Silas, you guys gotta show some initiatives. Okay, because bro, just because y'all are in the front doesn't mean you guys can slack off. Dang, Raph is not letting go. Like Raph is just like grabbing me by the neck and not letting go. He's like, okay. You have 3 copies of this card and you don't have the other one? What the fuck? What does that mean? I have 3 copies of this card and I don't have the other one? Oh, like I don't have the companion? Is that what that means? I don't have the companion? Is that what that means? Silas has less cards, give him a break. Need to threaten... okay, to gut Raph to get caviar for your chicken nuggies? What? What did I just read? Raph always messes up my... Congrats, the next time you pull, it's guaranteed. Oh, the next time I pull, it's guaranteed? I think since you lost, you should be guaranteed for Silas. No. So since you lost 50-50, you're guaranteed to get Silas's birthday card when you pull the 5. Oh, that means your next one is... Oh, man! Can I save it? I can't save it, right? Like, I love Silas, and I definitely want his birthday card, but, like, can I save it for a multi-banner? Because I feel like the multis are so much harder than the solos. Like, can I? I can't, right? Can I? I can? Wait, I can save even though I want to pull for But I want, wait, I can't, wait, no, I want to save, but I still want to pull for Silas's birthday. You can, but that means you can't pull for Silas's birthday. Yeah, that's not what I want. No, that's not what I want. I still want his birthday. No. I still want his birthday, right? If I don't pull for his birthday, the Silas girl is gonna be pissed, right? I mean, I don't really care if you guys are pissed. I want the card anyways. If you don't get the birthday in your 10 pulls, it rolls over until you get a 5-star. You're pulling for Silas, it will apply to, okay. Can't have your cake and eat it too. Shut the fuck up. I got 4 5-star cards and I'm eating my fruit tart, okay? So I can. Let's see all your dots. I don't have that many dots. I've been doing them in the bathroom. Guys, ever since we did the, are you satisfied? Oh my god. Yeah, I'll rate later. I'm very satisfied right now. I'll answer your call later too. I gotta show them my memories, Caleb. I gotta show them my memories, okay? I actually don't have a lot of reds. I'll do a scroll through for you guys, yeah? And then you guys can look back, the committee, I mean, from my YouTube videos. Is that what you want? You want me to scroll through everything again or no need? Filter by badge? Is that what we wanted? Yeah, there's not that much, guys. I actually did, like, this is what I do in the bathroom now. Like, I level the things up. The dots, the red dots. Yeah, there's only a few. There's only a few of the red dots, right? Is that what you guys are looking for? Like these? Yeah, there's not that much. Yes, click on all the ones with the red dots. Why? I do it in the bathroom, guys. I'm not gonna do it now when it's almost midnight. Oh shit, I didn't know about the sort. Yeah. Good. That means free gems. Yeah. Guys, don't worry. I know how to do this. I do this in the bathroom now. Don't worry. Okay, ever since I found out that I needed... ever since that 307 pity pull that I had to do, the 307 for the multi, okay? I have been locked in. I've been doing my orbits. I've been, like, I haven't really been doing them. I'm just, like, tapping through, right? Like, I'm doing all the tapparoos, okay? Ever since the 307, guys. Bet she's gonna have red dots by next stream. JHP, I don't do them all in one sitting, okay? I do them in multiple sittings, okay? Anyways. Okay, guys, that's it. I gotta go to bed. Oh my god, I don't know how I'm gonna go to bed. Wait, let me see real quick. Is there, okay, I used everything, right, guys? I used everything, yeah? Do I have any cards left? Does anybody see? I used everything, right? Okay, I'm gonna go out. I used everything, right? You have one single pull? You have one single pull. Should I do it? The free pulls. Oh, okay. Claim. Okay. And I'm just gonna do it because it expires, right? Okay, I'm just gonna do it. I'm not gonna be greedy. It's a single, guys. I'm not gonna be greedy. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna be greedy. It's a single. Okay, cool. And Raph had to get the last word. Okay, I want the diamonds, so I'm just gonna click on this, but I'm not gonna Oh, no. I don't want to see it. I don't actually. Okay. Ooh. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. We're good. I just wanted the diamond. I don't want to see it. Okay, cool. Done. Nice. Oh my god, guys. I got 4 5-star cards today. I'm rich. Okay. Anyways. Whew. Guys, I'm gonna remember this. Gogo was nice to me today. I don't know, like he's
Wanna have a contest to see who can stay up later? Why don't we see who can fall asleep faster instead?
Yeah, who am I kidding? He's not out yet. Guys. He's not out yet. I like his voice, and he's number 2 on my looks like a preference list. And he came home so easily today. And like, yeah, I mean, like, I could use some medicine right now because I'm actually sick. So, you know, it's I'm so easy. Okay, let me...
Want to have a contest to see who can stay up later?
I'm just so easy, guys. What's wrong with
Who can
me?
fall asleep faster instead?
Okay, let me see who's online. Guys, thank you so much for today. I had a really good stream. Hopefully you guys had fun. I couldn't read chat a lot because there was just so much reading in Xavier's myth, right? But guys, when you guys were saying that the third myths were insane, like they're insane. You are harm, Alice. I really am. I really, really am. But like one of them has to stand out a tiny bit more than the others, don't you guys think? No?
Nighttime crept up on us before we even realized.
It really did. It really did. It really did. Okay, oh wait guys, yes, next week. Let's talk about next week really quick. Okay. Let me see. Next week, where is... Oh, super quickly. Oh, let me move the mic away. Okay, sorry for my thumbnails really quickly. Oh, surprise. Oh, sad. Is this, am I sad? Sad. Happy. Angry. Okay, we're done. Okay, those were the faces. Okay, the next stream, super quickly. Where is it? Here we go. Okay, super quickly, next stream, guys, we are going to do... we're gonna start with the world underneath because I did not get to that today. So we are going to start with, where is it? Okay, Xavier's World Underneath, Chapter 20, Lucky Loop. Oh, wow, Lucky Loop. Everything is a loop now after KOD, you know? Okay, loop, and then we're probably gonna get to start the main story. So Transplanted World, Memory Backtraced. Okay, so I'm probably gonna have to talk to my lads committee to see what we think we can get through, but I think we can definitely start it, right? I don't know if we'll finish, right? I don't know if we'll finish the main story next stream, probably not. I don't know, but we will definitely start it. So, definitely not. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, for anyone that has not done the main story and you guys want to do it with me next week, I'll probably start it. Yeah, cool. And then, so the next two streams will probably just be Xavier main stories. And then we're back to Raph for a little bit before, who's next? Guga. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, but Silas's birthday will probably interrupt the timeline somewhere here. Okay, cool. Guys, thank you again so much for joining today. I had so much fun. I'm going to come back next stream. I mean, yeah, most of you guys are probably Xavier mains in chat today anyways, but next stream, you guys know I like to talk about my emotions from last stream, the next stream. So I'm going to take a week to digest. I'm not even kidding. I'm going to do Myth 3 again, probably offline, just to see some of the Kindled again. The Kindles were so good for this. So yeah, I'll talk about thoughts beginning of next stream. And again, thank you Gwen so much for sponsoring my Caleb card. I can't believe he came home so easily. Okay, let me see who's online. Oh, sorry. I'm dying right now. Is anybody in Love and Deepspace right now? This person only speaks English? Does anybody speak English? Okay, I'm gonna raid this person. I have no idea who they are. But it says English, so, okay, cool. Alright, guys, thank you so much. I will see you guys, oh, sorry. I will be streaming Wednesday, our usual yapping streams on Wednesday. If you guys want to come chat, before League, reaction stuff, anything you guys want to react to, anything you guys want to talk about, Wednesday. And then next Sunday is when we're going to be doing, the main story. Yeah. Okay, cool. I had so much fun today. Thanks, guys. Oh, last request. Anyone with Xavier fanfiction for after this third myth. Okay, after this third myth, or the bond we did last stream, okay? Like, basically anything that I've done last stream or this stream, any fan fiction that has no spoilers. Do not send me fan fiction that y'all have not spoiler proofed, okay? Thank you very much. Yes, okay, cool. Thanks, guys. Oh, I'm so excited. I don't know how I'm gonna sleep tonight. I got a triple. I pulled a triple, guys. Do you guys know how hard that is? Actually, you guys probably know more than me. I pulled a triple. Are you doing? Yes, yeah, Wednesday. Sorry. So I will be streaming Wednesday. If we want to talk and yap, and react, I will react, because I did not react last week. Last week I spent 2 hours talking about what? I don't know. We just yapped for like 2 hours last week. So Wednesday, and then Sunday. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you. League or horror stream? No horror. I will think about the horror. I actually have to let you guys know when I'm drawing Raph. We have to do an art stream for Raph, and then an exercise stream for all of those. Oh, we're rating.